be alright. No, but it's funny that you mentioned script at Joe Park, because right after I got off my top 8 block, which I did no research for, by the way, he literally comes out of the VIP room just to tell me how amazing I was. I was like, hey, that's awesome.
Yeah, he was. I really enjoyed casting with him, and he was.
What up?
Yo, what's up, dude?
I'll just give you the rundown of how the process works.
Sure.
So you can press any of the green stuff, and that's basically either the top or anything. Just mute yourself from like me and you and the stream.
Okay.
Right? The talk back buttons, that's just to talk to me. So
Okay.
it mutes you from the stream, and you know that's all you need, right?
Yep.
If I'm talking to you, I think you're gonna hear me like only in your left ear.
Okay.
And it'll sound like shit. So you'll know I'm talking specifically to you.
Okay.
Right? And also, so just in case, like some of you guys, I'll let you guys know that I'm saying something. And yeah.
Cool. I think we got it then, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we have some time here, I know. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, my biggest struggle is going to be get everyone seated and ready and primed, like before any of the blocks start. Because that's like a cascading thing. I have to come run around here. Oh, I forgot to get the water. Well, I forgot to get you water. We have time, so I'm going to go do that. Okay. What's up?
I was told to put
Thank
it
you.
here.
Oh,
I was just told to put it here.
that's fine. Leave it there. It's okay. Thank you. I'll be back. I gotta go. Oh, they got it. Damn it. That was one of my jobs. Not official job, but I always want to do it. All right. Well, I guess we're all right then. Let's take a look at brackets. What do we got here? Oh, so how are you doing? How was your drive home?
Oh, it was actually very chill and easy. Border crossing took like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, it was real fast for us too.
There was really no traffic. I feel like whenever I go to any of these events, I'm coming into Vancouver kind of around rush-ish hour time, but it's Vancouver weirdly rush hour is it's traffic, but it's not that bad, and maybe it's the traffic management with the one-ways and how everything's set up is actually well designed, but I feel like it took me from getting off that main bridge, when you're coming into the city.
Right.
It was super quick and easy. Yeah, I don't know. It was pretty painless.
Not bad at all. Okay, we got some pretty crazy teams.
Do we?
Yeah, at least as the top seeds for both these brackets. So they're running 2 pools here at once. So I'm actually bouncing back and forth. But we got MK Loeb, MK Big Boss, Aquila. I believe that's Rocky, but I'll have to check. We can compare with the character. Oh no, that's actually Raru. Never mind. See, I got trolled. It's listed. Raru and Rocky very similar to you. Okay, because they have the same opening character. So it's Raru with Aquila, Linus and Hawk, Lemon and Jojo. Other pool we got Dark, Wizzy and Ouch. Bia and Hurt. Okay, Peckham and Seesaw, Elijahman and Xavier. These will be fun. These are some crazy teams.
Actually, some good teams.
Yeah, crazy teams. Not guaranteed that we're going to be getting everyone because it's pools. So I don't know if they want to stream all the stomps, but
they're at least, it's not going to be, when I saw doubles pools, I think I'm so used to doing
regionals or whatever,
where it's literally there's probably a grand total of 10 good matches across the entire bracket.
Fair enough.
You're just and that's being generous, but this sounds like it's going to be pretty much every round 2 is going to be a heater.
It's been a hot second since I've done doubles actually. Because I tend to not give myself doubles because I don't really like doing doubles. But
I have been, I think, pretty much since Port 6 when Cyber. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Battle of BC7. I am one of your hosts, Goose, and I am here today to, well, kick off the event and get things started with some ultimate doubles.
Yeah, here we are. I'm Combo. Thank you all so much for joining us here at Battle of BC7 in the wonderful city of Vancouver, British Columbia. I, of course, am up PW, so I always be like, oh yeah, you know, Vancouver's great. No, it is absolutely
Gorgeous, gorgeous city.
Listen out, at least you're chilling with us. You got to watch some incredible ultimate doubles. Let's see. We got lined up real quick. I just got Paulo Kage on stage. So that's gonna be super exciting. I'll be on some Snake and like that. Let's get the full roster on.
Hey, we appreciate you, chat. Always make sure to call those things out. We appreciate that. And we have got, who are we got on the stage right now?
That's what I'm trying to see here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nope, not on this pool. Hope we're having a wonderful morning, though. Loving the music, loving the vibes. Where are these guys? Where are these guys? Here we go. Yep, Apollo Kage and Terra. I knew that looked like Terra, but I was like, is that like really Terra? Versus Poison and Bojazz. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, it's really crazy. We were talking about this off stream, offline, just how this event obviously stacked all the way around to the top, but for doubles, I mean, we've just got some crazy teams, and
they're insane
it's
teams
always
here.
exciting to see those top players who you know and love with their doubles teams. But then the up-and-comers who are going to give those teams for their potential run for their money, who can make those upsets, start a doubles storyline, and we love those double storylines when we see those regional talents come out, make some upsets, make something happen.
Yeah, I could definitely see like Apollo Kage and Terra go for an absolute crazy run here. They gotta get it started. That's what this first set's gonna be here. Ooh, we got some real interesting scrappy doubles comps right now. Okay, well, I mean, besides the Snake, but holy. You see what we're looking at here, Goose? This is wild.
Yeah, we've got a lot of doubles favorites in here. Obviously, a lot of HP on deck, minus Wolf. And we're going to have to see if we've got some cutscene combos set up between these two. Right now, we are just scrapping.
It really is.
Dash attacks and craziness going on.
Okay. We're going for down tilt Shoryu here on the side of Bojazz. Straight up on shield. Didn't even get punished by the left platform here in PS2. Now trying to scrap here with Apollo Kage on the right side of the stage. Folks tasking and stuff out here. Now we're seeing Terra with that forward throw trying to split up the team. Poison with the Incineroar. So much pressure here, Goose.
Yeah, and they're really just all trying to stay in center stage. We know for doubles, really important stage control can be really key just to keeping the momentum for your team. Offstage situation here for Snake. Let's see how he recovers.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, now it's a less trap situation here. What's Ken going to do? Oh no! He's going to try to jump and maybe catch a return to stage option, but Terra coming to save the teammate, able to take the first stop, and Poison's too far out.
Yeah, miscalculation there, uncharacteristic, but we will take those to the bank. Looking at stocks on the board here, we are...
I'd say not too far behind.
Not too far behind. We need to get those first stocks gone, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. 162% on this Snake, who still has the potential to circle camp you and reduce all of your engages to nothing with grenade. It's going to be pretty obnoxious. And now we're going to see Terra go down, but Apollo Kage is still at 170% right now. Finally getting taken off the top.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I always think about is there any kind of stock tanking dynamic that teammates kind of think about before going into matches. Obviously, Snake very capable of stock tanking with his weight and just escapability.
Look at the C4 ledge trapping too! And we're seeing Bojazz getting taken straight off the top after these guys have been stuck in the corner for what feels like forever.
And now we are just jockeying here in the middle of the stage. Ken trying to get something started there, but knocked off to the side. And right now, just really... Team Wolf and Snake just kind of in the driver's seat there for a second.
Terra's doing a really good job of kind of reducing any momentum that Bojazz and Poison want to build by jumping around and naring. Right, just by jumping and naring with Wolf, that alone is reducing so much potential and kind of pressure because they just keep getting clipped by it. They keep getting hit by, they split up, and they can't build any momentum any further.
It turns out that Wolf Nair is actually a pretty good move. It's in.
Oh no, the Ken Shoryu doesn't take Apollo Kage off the top. And we're going to see Bojazz go down. It's just Poison. Not quite, because it's 2-on-1.
It's 2-on-1, yeah.
We're close, though.
And one of the better characters for sometimes being able to making stuff like this happen. But yeah,
Wow, what
making
a
a
catch
statement.
here from Terra. Okay.
Making a statement, and we know that wolf down air is not the easiest spike in the world to hit. Sometimes you go off there, and if you miscalculate that off stage, all of a sudden now you're in a one-on-one,
Yeah.
and you're essentially forfeiting a huge lead.
I
But
mean, it's still Incineroar versus Snake, and Snake still had quite a bit of a percent lead, and it is Apollo Kage, but
we
Terra went for it, and Terra made it work out. So good stuff there.
Whenever I hear about Innocent Snake, it always makes me think of Port Priority 6, Mystery Soul versus MVD throwback.
There you go. There you go.
That deep cut. I mean, I always thought that matchup was impossible, but
If there's anyone to prove it wrong, Mystery Soul. What a legend. I think
What?
he's here this event.
He's
for
here
Rivals.
for Rivals.
Yeah.
Rivals shout out.
Gotta
Shout
see
out
him.
to
Rivals
shout
goat.
out to all the games that are here and just the talent across the roster.
For sure, for sure. There's a lot of games that we actually have so many games we don't even have the opportunity to stream them all.
It's great.
It's
Yeah.
actually great. I think we're running like Under Night and Guilty Gear, maybe even Grand Blue, and it's all off stream. Crazy.
Yeah, and
we have a
those
Street Fighter 6 Red Bull Kumite qualifier. Like, there's so much going on.
Yeah, and those are games that have, fervent, strong communities that would tune in, and we wish we could get everything on stream, but we've only got so much programming we can get into.
Yeah, it's just so packed this weekend, right? We got things like Japan versus the World, the Red Bull Kumite qualifier. It's like we got a lot served up here for you this incredible weekend. So thank you all for joining us here at Battle BC7. Let's hop into Game 2 of Bojazz and Poison versus Apollo Kage and Terra. Hopping into Hollow Bastion. How are we feeling about this one, Goose?
I'm always of the opinion that stage doesn't usually matter too much for doubles, and it really comes down to matchups. Like, is there going to be really a specific character in the team comp that makes a big difference? Here, I don't really see it mattering too much. I like the platform for Snake. I like the platform for being able to catch some stuff with Wolf, but generally speaking, I think we're just going to see another crazy, scrappy, explosive match.
Right, and it seems like if, Apollo Kage and Terra are able to stick to the same game plan they had going last time, keep them separate, keep Apollo Kage living forever. Like right now, the percent leads are already working in their favor, yeah? And all they got to do is shark until you get that kill off the top. And that's exactly what Terra's going to do to finish off that Incineroar stock with that up air. Ooh.
And then Apollo Kage going out there for checkmate with the back air. Ken very susceptible for those edge guard situations.
Ooh, and Ken landing so many of this True Shoryukens and getting the kill spark, but not securing the kill. Whether it be on Apollo Kage or on Terra. Finally, a get up from ledge will be caught here, and Terra's going to go down. But again, we've seen this exact same situation last game, Goose. Right, Apollo Kage still living fairly high percent while being stocks ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, Apollo Kage is playing really patient, really smart, and just, basically kind of playing the stock tank while dropping in every once in a while to deliver some serious damage or to go off stage and get a good edge guard. And then, like you were saying, these nairs, just generally using Wolf's mobility to navigate through, use nair, and just be tricky. It's a really, really good game plan.
Yeah, like you don't even have to be getting your crazy kill confirms or like insane tech chase scenarios if you're just annoying them, splitting them up, and then letting Apollo Kage do the rest. And honestly, these guys, it's been working really, really well between them. Apollo Kage at 156%. Meanwhile, Bojazz at their final stock here.
And did you see how Terra was able to not do a lot of damage, but in that 2v1, he was able to back into the corner, not really take any damage, while Apollo Kage was floating up in the sky, still at that point at 3 stocks, and just now only still on the 2nd stock. And we're seeing, now that it's just their comfortable lead has been secured here.
It was like an MMO where Terra was like managing aggro. Holding aggro from both players, so Apollo Kage and his support could actually make it back to stage. Super funny. But now we're seeing 122% here on Bojazz. 1 kill confirmed, 1 random tap away. It's looking real dangerous here for Green Team.
Up tilt
off the top. There goes Bojazz. We got a 1v2 situation here for Poison. Going in deep.
But gonna hit the tech, and that's just, we're gonna expend resources there, lose a stock, but it doesn't matter. And something that I'm just noticing, and I've seen this on doubles tier lists, it's not an indictment on anyone who's playing Ken, but Ken in doubles, it feels like the onus is so much on you to make that work, because this is a character that does have explosive ability, does have on-stage potency to hit those confirms. But in doubles, are you really getting that opportunity?
He needs his own consistency, his own ability to play close and actually pressure shield when he doesn't really have any disjoints or like a huge amount of mobility to do, right? So in a 1v1 scenario, that works fine. Solid character, and you gotta be pretty, reasonably scared of him. But in doubles, where a lot of people are gonna outzone you, outspace you, actually have disjoints to mess with, and they're not gonna let you sit there pressuring their teammate on shield either, right? A lot of those opportunities that Ken is gonna want to lead somewhere just aren't going anywhere. It is a bit of a struggle, but I think Boja's put on a good performance. It is unfortunate to see so many of those sure he was going to lead to kill sparks, but they didn't actually take the stock for Apollo Kage. That's just how heavy Snake is, man.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
The stocks unfortunately dropping a little bit because that kill spark just not actually yielding a kill. And yeah, the call out on the shield pressure, and then the fact that Ken is so easy to edge guard, so that you can pull away from your engagement like we saw multiple times there. Snake is just like, well, I'm just going to go out there and back air you or you know, just missile you, and there's not a whole lot you can do. And I wasn't even engaging with you. I'm just going to pull away.
And like, I don't lose anything by trying, right? Yeah, it's like, well, you're sure he's going to hit me for a couple multi-hits? You're going to grab ledge? I'm fine, right? Just reset that ledge trap pressure. My teammate is on there to annoy you as well. Like, we're going to be fine. But nonetheless, I do love that we saw the Wolf, the Incineroar, the Ken all get selected. We're immediately like, this is going to be like an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah.
These guys are just going to scrap
the match was.
Yeah,
It was so
within
fast.
like almost 30 seconds in that first game, everyone was at 100%. They were literally just going in there and blowing up. Whether it was C4s, whether it was grenades, or it was just their own crazy mix of fiery moves and lasers and whatnot, everyone was at 100% that fast. And I'm like, it's a speed run. It's a speed run. Super hilarious. Man, what a good set to start us off here, Goose.
Yeah.
It's been a good ride here. How are we feeling about the vibes of the venue today? You know, as we're trickling in, it is a slightly different venue than what we had last year. How we feeling about it all?
You know, so for me, I really like when places are so dark you can barely see. So I actually kind of like the last year's venue of the darkness. But with that being said, I'm weird and I like darkness.
For
so
sure.
I'm an outlier.
Any reasonable human being with eyes will be like, oh, I can see
I
things.
Can see things.
That's
so
a good
like,
thing.
I think that the lighting is nice, and I do love the curvature of the front of the stage.
Oh, yeah. The main stage looks really sick, too. We have our sponsors flashing across the cards. We have the game, the characters popping up everywhere. It is beautiful. Melee is getting the VIP treatment this weekend.
Absolutely.
And honestly, it deserves it. Ooh. Looks like we hurt ourselves. This is going to be just a little bit before we get next set of doubles. You know how it is. Running pools, make sure everyone's running around, getting their sets done on time correctly.
One thing I'd be curious.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so we're starting off with the Rec Room. Want to make sure you don't want to miss out on thrilling arcade games, epic attractions, live entertainment, crave-worthy food, and handcrafted cocktails. It is the place to be. Learn more at therecroom.com.
And we've got Aegon over here for Fight Right. I mean, really just the best monitors in the world. We've got a whole range of different PCs, a whole range of monitors, everything you need for your gaming needs, top-of-the-line monitors, latest specs. It's really just going to be an overall great experience, and I love how they've got the range of, you've got 240 hertz if you're a try-hard CSer. You've got the 4Ks if you're like me and you really want the quality for your movies.
You
and
got
then
the wide monitor.
You got the wide monitor. You really got everything in between. Make sure to check those out.
For sure, for sure. And of course, now here we are, Asus monitors as well. You know how it is. Republic of Gamers clocking on in. Utility redefined. Got your Ultra HD 4K up to 380 hertz. Talk about try-harding.
I didn't even know 380 hertz. I didn't know that was real.
I didn't know that was real.
Chat, did you know that was real? I did not know that was real.
You'll definitely want to hit them up over
And then-
at ca.rog.gg/BOBC monitors for some cool, sick deals.
And then for Zenny, these, I'm proud to talk about these. These have been a sponsor for a lot of events in the Smash scene, and we love them for it. Make sure to use your code to get these stylish eyewear that actually really helps with that. When you're staring at screens all day and it just really sucks, helps you just deal with that blue light, and they look great. And revenue from this purchase directly helps sponsor the event. And it's just really important right now, more than ever, just to help support what is a grassroots organization. I mean, these are grassroots tournaments, grassroots org. So make sure to check those guys out.
For sure, for sure. And of course, we can't forget about the legendary Domino's Pizza here. The new Parmesan stuffed crust. 30% off any pizza using offer code BOBC30. So if you're in Canada, you're chilling at home, wherever you're at, you want to order some Domino's to eat on in and enjoy some incredible Battle of BC 7 action, this is the perfect combo for you. There we have it, guys. These are some of the huge names. We got many, many more in the backline. They'll get their spotlight in due time. But these are some of the incredible names that are helping us out, making sure this event runs as smoothly, wonderfully, and beautifully as it does. That's why we're here. That's why Productions here. Why everyone is here. So again, thank you all. Please, please, please do support, whether it be Domino, Zenny, Asus, or AOC. We got it all, right? Of course, can't forget about Gallant. Without these guys, we actually would not be here.
We actually would not be here.
They are the guys.
100%. Shout outs to the org, and also shout outs to all the volunteers making this all possible. To everyone from the production desk to the folks who just, you know, hand out badges and just like help make things possible. Oh, we got.
Oh, I'm getting excited. Goose, I think we got an absolute banger on our hands here. Because we have the legendary Mia and Hertz. Stepping up to the plate here.
Needs very little introduction at this point. Truly just domineering talents in this late stage meta of the game. Really have shown what their characters are capable of. Yeah, Sheesh is right, chat, when you have this team teamed up.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be up against Kintsugi and Flux. So, wow, they are up against some of the giants, Goliaths of the scene. Literally some of the best players in the world. So I don't know. That's a large shoes to fill for sure.
It's a bit.
It's gonna be a ride. But for me or her, you know, some of the strongest character specialists in the world. For many years, people thought like you have your burgeoning mains across the world of like, oh yeah, Game & Watch got a couple people that are playing him. You got Meister, you got Reginald, whatever. I'm like, okay, yeah, this character is like pretty good. Same for Snake, right? You have MED, you have Apollo Kai, like man, this character's really good. But coming out from Japan, these two have cemented. They've claimed the throne of these characters. They become the star heralds, right? And Hurt coming off a crazy Genesis win, like, I can't even, and Mia's been #2 in the world before.
Yeah,
it's just like,
consistent.
there's so much here. So much raw talent. Right,
just consistent performance. And there'll be shadows here of, I want to know what chat thinks about Japan versus the world.
Oh, yeah.
Let me hear you in the chat of
That's
what you think that result's going to be like, who's going to take how many stocks. I don't know. Are they going to stock tank 10 stocks? Who knows? I wouldn't be.
Surely the world could put up a better fight than that.
We'll see. Probably not. But oh my gosh, look, it is a team out of my heart. I love these two mid-ish, lowish tier characters. Robin and Link, two of my favorites. Just big fan. And yeah, we are off to the races. And I love the Mia.
Mia and Incineroar are here. I mean, of course, very solid doubles characters. So at this point, I'm never surprised when anyone pulls out the Incineroar. Oh, but Mia's angle
last match
was looking for that Kintsugi spike, trying to catch Robin's angle with the recovery was just a little off, and Mia's going to go down real quick.
Yeah, really, and yeah, taking the initial lead there. We'll see how these two can hold on to it. All right, Robin exploding off the top there. And Link just being able to get back, almost getting
gimped. The bomb. There's possibility here. Flux going for the follow-up, but the Foreigner is going to get revenged, and then he's going to get popped by the C4.
And Hurt has 27% as of this moment.
Speaking of Snakes, the stock tanks.
Yeah, need to hit that character a little bit. Still sitting there, basically has taken one move.
Yeah, he's just walking around, throwing grenades as he does, drifting away, staying out of trouble consistently. Meanwhile, Mia is in the trenches, boxing, tooth and blood everywhere.
Mia's in trouble right now on the last stock a little bit. I mean,
it's not even stocks across the board, though.
Yeah, we've got an interesting dynamic of 3-1 versus 2-2.
I like it here. Okay, I like the approach here for trying to use the bomb. But again, Incineroar, Mia doesn't care. Jump in and revenge, take as many hits as possible.
Right.
Already at 82%. You're taking a lot of percent, but now you're basically in I'm one-shotting everyone territory.
Yeah.
Hurt takes out one, Mia takes out the other, and now it's one stock apiece here. Hurt has been stock tanking like a beast.
And yeah, you're in the situation here where even if you do manage to take out Mia's last stock, we're just going to get right back in there. And like, Hurt has taken so little damage. I mean, it's just... Yeah, the resource management here from Team Japan. The spike.
Yeah, Mia actually just loves revenge as much as possible. I mean, it doubles in the chaos of it all. Like, you're definitely getting it off more often than, most people would expect it to. And then you're just a threat, right? You charge that forward smash. That's the weak hit behind hitbox. Imagine if that slammed face first like it was meant to.
And now I feel like that back throw would have killed, but now we're...
We're
That
just
was-
waiting for the we're just waiting for some inevitability here.
Wow. Okay, Mia. I mean,
Wow.
you doing work. You gotta put him down. You gotta put him down.
And we see some smiles on the players' faces. They're you know.
I love
they're
that
happy.
Mia's emphasis on just going hard aggro. It doesn't matter if I am dying. I am pumping damage and stealing kills whenever possible. It works.
Hurt was even like here
Yep.
throwing in like take this
Yeah,
revenge.
take this
get
damage.
fired up.
Everyone's getting messed up. Like, no problem, no worries. Absolutely hilarious.
Really
Great
just goes
stuff.
to show that there is, you know, when you think about the doubles meta, you know, everyone when you get up to the level, obviously, of Mia, Hurt, any of those top players, like they could get out of pools with probably half the cast. But with that being said, specifically in doubles, the Incin meta really is just a domineering thing you have to consider.
Right.
Are you going double Incin, or is one teammate going Incin? Something you just got to think about, and he is showing us why.
For sure. It looks like we're going to be running back, I believe, the same teams. No need to switch it up if it ain't broke. So
Exactly.
we're popping on over here to Smashville.
This is going to be so, like,
Yeah.
no room to maneuver.
Yeah, it's fine. Like you said, to bring in these two mid-tier characters, like to play the mid-range, have a lot of funky projectiles, and then sword follow-ups into it, right? With both Robin and with Link, but it's like a lot of their normals and their boxing potential is going to be a lot slower. So they can't
Yeah.
run up and pressure Snake that fast, right? And it also doesn't help when you got a big, angry, fiery cat in Incineroar stuffing everything you want to do.
And catching you at ledge with that spike, taking you down super early.
There
And yeah,
goes Kintsugi early on.
Robin just unfortunately really, really slow. Also, it's going to be a little bit tough to maybe get in there and support Flux if you need the help.
Right.
And you're just dealing with a situation where you've also just got nowhere to run away from Snake's control of center stage with all these explosions.
There's nowhere to go, right? Your projectiles are coming out too slow. Your normals are coming out too slow. You're getting anti-air. You're getting stuff by grenades. You got Incineroar on your case. Like,
Look at
this
the
is
stage control.
Really rough right now. Yeah, we have center stage being held by Hurt and Mia so consistently, so well. Oh, here we go. The Alolan Whip. Charge that up smash too for good measure. Hurt trying to kill Kintsugi off the top with only 83% online right now. Elwood getting low too. How many times Kintsugi had to recover? That's his last use. Now the book's got to recover.
Oh, and then the big revenge there on the sword.
On
Not
Flux, yeah. Not quite enough to take the stock here. Getting chipped
Yeah.
away, 70%. 132% of Hurt though. That stock tanked here. Real working
Snake
out.
really just capable of staying alive, and her just playing really smart and conservatively here. Although, you know, Team Link Robin holding on here, holding on to these second stocks, making a bid for it. Oh, and that's probably nice boomerang save.
Okay, the boomerang's gonna clip you out of the Alolan Whip. We got a bit of a Nosferatu to get some health back, and a dash attack from Flux too to kill Mia off the top. And now we're again 3 stocks to 1. On the other side, 2 to 2, but on the side of Kintsugi and Flux, you are both really high percent. You are easily at third getting one tap by either Snake
Yeah.
or Incineroar.
Oh, and Link with the bomb recovery. Really, Hurt is so close here to being out of this first stock.
What an L Thunder snipe right there underneath Mia, though. Not able to face tank it. We have Arcfire here up tilt. Doesn't quite take Flux, but Kintsugi is going to go down here on the left side of the stage.
And you know, Flux herself doing a really good job of stock taking here. Like 164 on this second stock, and it's kind of close. Really
Yeah.
making a run for it here. 173 and counting.
You're trying to inch towards it here. If they can get an early stock on Mia right now, that could be absolutely massive for the side of Kintsugi and Flux, but it's a little hard to make that work right now. Oh, charge up that up smash. Hoping
Almost
something would
200% combo.
I can't
This
believe
Link
it.
is living forever. I love the uppy attempt. I
the
love
back air
it.
does
Yeah,
it.
I mean, the back air is going to take it, but sometimes you just got to go for those scrappy,
For sure.
memey options. And you know what? I like the idea.
Hey, gotta respect the hustle, the dedication. Now you got 130%
Oh
here
my
onto
God.
Kintsugi. We're dropping Flux off, looking for that early gift. Drop the Alolan Whip into the down air spike. Now you have Kintsugi all by themselves at 130%. There's not a whole lot left here to be done, Goose. We are
Yeah.
just waiting for the obituary to be written.
And that was just such an incredible toss over from Hurt. Hurt just really like a ping pong effect into the drop to Alolan Whip. It was really, truly an impressive little team combo here. But yeah, Going to take it with the parry up tilt.
There it is.
Really a good showing, though.
Yeah, no,
You know-
really solid teamwork. Even in between the recovery from scramble situations, like just what we saw right now in this 1v2, I saw such a beautifully angled throw a grenade so Mia can revenge. And it's just, bam, it happened right then and there. It was so smooth, so fluid. It's like they've practiced it out 100 times before. It was truly incredible. Fantastic play here from both her and Mia. All about that stage control. All about setting your angry little cat to front line
Right.
and take as much damage, but deal as much damage in response. Well, you got hurt in the back line, tossing in grenades, setting up C4s, and stock tanking. It was a beautiful combo.
And it was really just like a situation where, like you were mentioning earlier, like Robin and Link liking to control that mid-range, really just never able to get stage control, which is what you need to try and play that type of game.
Right.
And if you don't have stage control, you'd see glimpses of it. I remember there was a moment on the game 2 where both of them were over on the left-hand side and had their zoning set up, and they were kind of able to get something started for a second there, and that was when they were kind of even. But
It didn't last long.
It didn't last long.
It didn't last long, yeah. When you're just not offered that opportunity because this Incineroar is borderline suicidal, just jumping on everything and revenging, right? No matter what, doesn't matter how much damage he's taken, Mia is in your face, and it's just, you can't scrap like that. It's not going to work, especially if you're getting interrupted by all these grenades being full screen.
That
It
was so beautiful.
Yeah,
That was
the
just-
Lolan Whip drop into the downer to catch your drift, and also the parry up till after, even though we had Incineroar Revenge online as well, right?
Yeah.
Anything from Incineroar to kill that percent too.
And they were like a little unit there, so even if you had missed the parry, the Incineroar could have just up smashed both of you.
Yeah,
and just
and
been
that's
like,
fine, right? You're both
say
at 20%.
goodbye, peace out to my teammate, but peace out to my opponent as well.
Exactly. My opponent gets popped, my teammate takes a solid 30, but he's
Right.
okay. He only has 50. So it's, yeah, very, very well played there. Side of Mia and Hurt. I mean, like you said, needs no introduction. They showed up, they did their job. Pack it up, let's head out. Right?
Absolutely. Expecting to see that team on the stage for top 8, top 4 doubles, however we're running that. I'm not entirely sure, but
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
curious who we've got coming up next.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see some good players walking up to the stage as we speak. I believe they might be our next match.
Okay, okay. Let's see what we're looking at. That's. Ooh, oh yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Man, it is just Team Japan after Team Japan. Huh? So I do believe we have Raru and Akala stepping up to the plate next. Now let's get some info quick on who they might be going up against. I do believe it was, yeah, it's Offside and Pack Street. So we got some regional heroes coming out
Regional
to play.
heroes.
Yeah. Well, Offside went PR here in BC. Pack Street, I believe also the same, or at least close.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't kept up with the regional PR, but I know have been on there.
Obviously,
for sure.
yeah, Pack Street been around the block for sure. And then again, up against the other side, the other pool that's running right now, they're killing Japanese team with Akola and Raru. Scary stuff, scary stuff.
Another,
I mean,
needs very little introduction.
I don't know
type.
if we're going to be jumping straight into Luigi Steve or if there's going to be some funny little doubles picks here, but either way, absolutely devastating. But hey, Offside and Pack Street, these guys are no slouches.
No, absolutely not. And it's funny how you mentioned about some funny, cheesy doubles picks. It's one of the fun things about watching doubles is you get to see your top players you know and love, and then sometimes they're not pull something out. You know, test something out. There's a different meta. It's more chaotic. And, you know, maybe, you know, this at the end of the day, we're all here to have fun playing the game, right?
Right.
And if you want to have fun with your doubles partner, playing something refreshing, new, interesting, nothing's stopping you from doing it. You've got, even though it's best of 3, you've got a set to work with, even if it doesn't work out. And yeah, always excited to see the character select screen at that doubles events when you never know what you're gonna get.
For sure, for sure. I think we're still discussing, I don't know if it's stage layouts or what's going to be.
I'm not
but
sure.
They're figuring it out.
Strategy?
They're figuring something out. Yeah.
Figuring it out.
Ooh, boy.
We've got our 2 regional BC heroes seated up there.
They know what they're doing. And it's always so crazy to think about, like, having to compete at the highest level for like these international events. I've traveled for an international to commentate over in the UK, and like already alone the time zone difference had thrown me off so hard the first day. Right? I'm
Sure.
just like, especially if you're trying to condense your schedule and be like, I've got to be there for the event and I've got to get back to, you know, my day-to-day life. It is so hard. So as a commentator, I was like, man, this is rough. As a competitor, I can't even imagine. I actually cannot imagine.
Because we're just sitting here talking. We're just talking to each other. We're talking to you, chat.
Of course. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us. But we're just chilling. We're not having to press buttons really fast on our controllers.
Yeah, really good too.
Yeah. You don't want to see
my
Combo
goodness.
and I on the doubles.
No. You really don't. You really don't.
Really do not.
That's going to be a really rough Samus Lucina, I think.
But they got to travel across the world. I believe Japan's 9-10 hours difference. It's some ungodly amount of difference.
Right. I mean, it helps at least we're on the West Coast of the North American continent, right?
Well, yeah. Is it lower? Maybe I'm making up. Chat,
well, no, I
know,
think the 9 to 10 hours is the lower end.
Oh, okay.
Is what I'm saying. Because the rest of the, because you know a lot of people are trying to go to Kagurimi, right? It's the big, huge thing coming up. And so as a result, a lot of people are like, oh, let me check flight prices, let me check, you know, flight times and stuff. And if you're not West Coast, it is absurd.
Yeah,
I picked the worst time to move away from the PNW.
Right. Yeah.
I would love
and there's
to be here.
There's probably no directs, right?
Yeah,
because at least Seattle, you've got directs.
Exactly. But now I'm in Texas. Now I got to deal with Bam. You want to drop 1K?
Are people in chat excited for that? I think what is going to be, I think it's safe to say, the most stacked event of all time for this game, and probably what is the twilight era of the game. Yeah. Safe to say.
It's definitely the same ballpark of EVO 2019 at the very least. We thought that was the Goliath that was unconquerable. I remember back when we were hyping up Port 8 a lot, we were like, oh, we're in the same range as EVO 2019, but we were still not quite there. We're close.
I think it would appear that this event is going to be, because like there's never been a true let's all go to Japan movement. And now I'm seeing players mid-regional talent in the Seattle area who like have never traveled to the East Coast, and now they're going to Japan. So like if that's, and we're just in Seattle, if it's happening all over the country, it's going to be crazy.
It's just the place to be. We have people in chat being like, I didn't know I had access to Japan like that. I'm
The PNW is goated in many respects. Our natural beauty, all of our amazing ethnic food, just the opportunities out here, and it's just really cool and awesome, the music scene, but also, putting all that aside, access to Japan.
There you go.
Easy access to Japan.
In a relative American sense, unless you're Hawaii, I guess, which I think might be closer.
Right, Hawaii, definitely.
If you're mainland, North America, PNW is the place to be. Or I guess Cali, too. Cali's fine. Gets the job done.
But, as a born and raised PNW, I'll always stand hard for PNW.
For sure. Here we go. I'm seeing the Steve. I'm seeing the Pac-Man. So, I think we're looking at Zero Suit Pac-Man versus Steve. We're seeing Outsider Steve. There's no way.
Steve. All Steves.
All Steve.
Let's have, low key, though.
Hey.
Wouldn't imagine if just 4 Steves on the screen.
I don't think I have to imagine.
You don't have to imagine.
I think I've seen it before.
I've actually never seen it. In your nightmares?
In my nightmares.
Chat, do you guys want 4 Steves on the screen? Be real. Like, give me a 1 in the chat if you want to see 4 Steves.
There's no way. If I see any ones, I'm banning you. I don't even have the power to ban you, but I'm banning you.
You know what? There's going to be at least one person. There's a couple.
They're quite. Wow. You guys are all sick. I'm so sorry.
There's going to be like 3 people.
I'm so sorry for all 3 of you that actually wants to see 4 Steves. But what we are seeing is the Donkey Kong.
Yes, I love Donkey Kong. Let me get some 2s in the chat for Donkey Kong. There's going to be a flood of 2s. Love this character. Hype as hell. Let's see where we get started.
Z-Suit and Pac-Man coming out from Upside and Pack Street as expected. Of course, Akola on the Steve as well. But Raru with the DK, making himself to be, app combo food, especially for someone like ZSS who wants to ladder you to the top and take you out with that up special. But hey, if you have a teammate that could potentially save you, assuming Steve isn't too busy mining in the corner by himself, can make something work.
Cool. Nice little ledge situation there, escaping, and Donkey Kong just maintaining center stage there, charging up Donkey Kong punch, and trying to let it rip there, but getting interrupted by some fruit.
That's right. Pac-Man's brought the entire farmer's market to play right now. Forward smash to hopefully catch either one of Raru or Akola from Pack Street. Neither quite end up connecting here. Ooh, the Hydrant Snipe almost hitting the Elytra recovery. My goodness, Packstreet's out for blood on Akola right now.
Looking for a situation here to, what a intel. Like, I just wouldn't even think that as an option for DK there. But just having no fear and being able to just not bash through that wall of blocks and take that stock from Packstreet.
Yeah, go straight for the up air and clip it Packstreet through, becoming first blood right there. But Opside, able to kill Akola off the top. This is pretty big here. Opside and Packstreet have been keeping this relatively even so far. Now Opside, again, on the hunt for the kill, hungry for this Raru decimation. Can he get it?
And we're seeing kind of that stock tank situation here. Almost at 200%, finally taking him out.
Bloodbath.
And we're pretty much evened up your combo.
Yeah, you're very right here, Goose. I think a big thing is that Opside's probably not very happy about just kind of not paying attention for just a few seconds, getting immediately clipped by Steven going down.
Yeah.
I think he was like really looking to build a solid lead here and kind of inch towards the stock tankiness, right? Because ZSS can live, right? You got maneuverability, just keep people with things like stun gun, use your down B to stay alive, and clip people with these ladder combos and just keep them stun locked in the cutscene. But none of that's going to play out the way you wanted it to because Akola was there.
Right, and Opside putting on a clinic here of just being able to combo DK forever, but now it's back into neutral here in the center of stage, and the back airs are coming out, and you're eating that up smash. The hydrant!
Okay.
The punch into the hydrant water!
Doesn't matter because the up tilt's going to take it here, and now we're starting to see a build, a lead built here, right, Goose? It's a little tough for Team Canada right now. Up against Team Japan, but they're doing their best to try Naya. That's a solid jumper right there, and that backer is actually end up taking a stocking for Akola. Throws out the bell after catching it from Packstreet. We only have 1 and 2s of them on Akola as well. In the meantime, Packstreet handling Raru by himself in the corner. This is big here for Canada, Goose.
Yeah, 100%. Being able to take those one-on-ones is so key when you're behind and actually make something happen for your team. Now we're essentially dead even. When we're going to either side of the screen, it's basically one-on-ones. We're not having as much of a scramble, but the raw up smash taking so much damage off of Packstreet's HP bar.
What a jump catch right there into the anvil too. Packstreet could not play the game. As Packstreet goes down, Opside has to deal with the 1v2 up against Akola. And Raru here, Steve and DK with Diamond online at that. Like, you can only space out with Zare for so long. Opside lands, a back throw, gets an uppy to connect to well in Akola. 102%, but do you think he could take this stock in time, Goose?
I really don't, and I really don't like, when you think about 2v1 characters, like Ness comes to mind, but there's some characters who are really good at it. ZSS is absolutely not one of those. Small, finicky, precise hitboxes, really good ability to obviously combo and dominate in advantage state, but when you have 2 characters on the screen, all that kind of becomes a bit of a moot point.
Yeah. Now you're stuck in disadvantage perpetually, right? Because if you're able to make it past the wall of DK, you got Steve sitting in the back who can just send you anywhere at a moment's notice.
Yeah, and we saw that verticalization just wall of the anvil coming in and just stealing stocks away so early. If you're not ready to DI that properly and you're just getting hit and you're up a little bit in the air and all of a sudden you're dead at like 110 when you shouldn't be.
It's tough. Opside and Packstreet both put on a great, fantastic first game right there.
Yeah.
Only letting that kind of that evenness slip away towards the end. Then there was a fight back too. There was a roar of defiance, right? And they were trying to keep it even, but then Packstreet got stun locked.
Yeah.
Genuinely stunned, could not play the game. Whether it be the rando hit up smash and then try to drift back to stage and getting hit with the anvil, that had changed everything. Otherwise, Canada was keeping up.
And yeah, and you have to be able to, as Packstreet, like, you are effectively going to be more of the stock tank of the two, right? Because, I mean, ZSS has mobility to survive, but, I mean, literally weighs as much as a feather, just explodes at very low percent.
There's one little oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, and if you can't survive those a bit longer than getting to 80, 90, 100%, you're going to be in for a rough state here. But let's see what happens in game 2.
For sure. One little unique interaction I wanted to talk about quickly was, you know how Steve's going to set a bunch of blocks off stage and kind of in this diagonal order try to stop you from getting the ledge, right? We saw Pac-Man throw a bell, and the bell kind of laddered up the blocks back onto stage. So I believe it was counts connecting with each block as a hit, and it was kind of just kept being pushed along. Very curious, and I wonder if that's going to come into play in the rest of the set. But
did you see that grab off the water hydrant grab? It was like a slide into the grab. Oh, man. I love Pac-Man hydrant. Love it or hate it, man. It does. It
changes
interacts.
the game. It changes the game.
It really
truly. Oh my goodness, and one way or another, everyone's going to be dealing with the pain traders. You see Opside already at 71%. Akola, of course, keeping themselves the safest as Steve does get that forward spike into the up tilt. We have Galaxian in hand here for Paxtree as Opside gets Akola off, and meanwhile Raru just in center stage throwing out these massive hitboxes, Goose. It is a whirlwind.
And when you're on this stage, you don't have a lot of room to hide or really set up much of anything, so it's going to be really, really scrappy here.
Oh no, Opside tries
blood
to
draw.
challenge Akola on the way down, but getting slammed by the anvil, as you do when you're up against the character like Steve. It's tough, and that, as you said, first blood Opside's gonna go down. Oh, Paxtree with the recovery gets that stage spike on Raru though.
What are we? We're going down to downtown. Paxtree saying, I've got a pizza to pick up from the door. I'm out of here for a second. But now,
not what you want to see if you're Team Canada here, but hey, Akola at 106%. Opside trying to get that roll read there with that back here to get things started, but Raru's going to fight both of them at a disadvantage as Akola returns to mining here, having only iron tools, but definitely looking for that diamond.
and now we're back into some one-on-one scenarios. As I say that, just turning from fighting in the Pac-Man into just destroying the ZSS off the side with that fair. Super, super easy early stock.
Ooh. Yeah, Akola still at 3 stocks now, and using that down smash to get rid of Paxtree as well. Both Opside and Paxtree only at 1 stock apiece. But one thing to note is that this is best of 5, so they are not on their last line of defense just yet. This game is looking rough, though. Raru at 137% that second stock. If they can take that stock early and quickly, the powered mic card's going to do it, Goose.
And yeah, the little bit of a ping pong action there to deal out with that DK. Looking for the uppie. The uppies have been working, dealing actually a lot of damage, not really getting punished there, so maybe that was the thought process. But right now we're getting, you know, other than our Steve over here just mining away.
It's a lot of scrapping here. Raru's playing the bodyguard and the DK being like, nah, he's busy. The CEO is busy, I'll take the meeting for you. And here we go. Now we're trying to get some cherry to clip out Raru's return to stage, but it's going to end up connecting with the ZSS side B. Oh, no, we are blowing up on left side of the street. Paxtree goes down yet again.
And they're both going out there.
Oh,
so aggressive. Yeah, just.
And Akola had, oh, it's not BO5.
Okay, sorry, Chad.
Our bad. The overlay had me confused.
Yeah, the overlay tricked us all.
It said BO5. I was like, wow, we are progressing through pools fast. No. That was a simple, solemn best of 3. My heart goes out to Team Canada. My apologies, chat, for getting you guys' hopes up. It is indeed going to be a best of 3.
Yeah, that was pretty. I was ready for a game 3 there, and for the, you know, maybe Team Canada start a narrative, start a story.
But it seems like, as I'm seeing with a lot of the Japanese players especially, right, very strong starts from the international competition up against Japan in Game 1, but by the time we were approaching the end of Game 1, Japan looks solid, and in Game 2, Japan looks dominating.
It's really all about that, and I've had a lot of conversations with the players in our region, just like, what makes a player good? Like, what is it? What's that sauce? And what I've heard consistently time and time again is, yeah, you can lab your combos, you can practice punishes, you can work on your neutral, but it's all about adaptation.
It really
Being able to adapt in-game and in between games, which are 2 different skills. Because one, it's in your inner monologue, your inner game sense of while you're playing, like, stop doing that, do this. And that's a skill. But then you take a breath after your first game, win or lose. Whether it was a nail biter, and what are the takeaways? What happened? What am I changing? And then being able to actually, one thing is to say it, but then execute on it.
Yes,
and
it
like,
is so much.
That's the difference between being a 2-2er and PR.
Right.
And as a terrible player, that's not me saying I can't adapt to save my life. It's just from what I've heard from folks around me who really say that's what really sets apart the players, the good players from the best players.
It's just processing all that information at that speed and being able to apply it in a genuinely, you know, useful and helpful, productive way back into the set. It is such a difficult skill. You have to really feel it. Like, it has to go through your mind, through your blood, in your hands. And we're like, oh my goodness, I'm adapting on the fly, to the point where it feels almost subconscious, right?
Yeah.
But like, to even get to that point is like, it's not even a time thing. It just has to click with you as a human being. It is so hard to be good at this game. And good at any fighting games, really. It's all the same.
I mean, you know, you think about how Melee has so few, relatively few matchups, and how hard that game is in terms of, like, yes, there's like the full cast, but realistically, you probably need to know, like, 7 to 8 matchups are the like absolute bare minimum for entry.
Yeah, for sure.
Then you've got this game.
Yeah,
where I don't care.
86 characters, something crazy like.
Well, and it's not only the number, but like, oh, I don't need to know again about Ganon or Little Mac. Yes, you do.
You actually do.
Actually, you do. I mean,
Unfortunately,
I
you do.
believe Major's here. I don't know. I don't know who the reps are for. There are multiple good Little Mac reps. There's all these bottom tier bad players.
Right.
Man,
right.
there's still reps of those people, of those characters making serious runs.
Like there's strong Zelda players that are gonna come out of the woodwork. Right. We have Ben. We have Ray. Like there's every character's got reps. Little Mac has Peanut, and so on and so forth. It's just you're never safe.
You're never
safe in Ultimate. You're getting jump scared by a Lucas, and suddenly Light loses to a Lucas. Right? It'll just happen. It'll just happen. But right now, we got our next set of contestants here on the stage. Again, thank you all for joining us for Battle of BC Ultimate Doubles, as we got Lemon and JoJo Nahobo up against Burst and Saloon. Oh. This is pretty stacked. This is like kind of those like upper level tiers kind of colliding head on of like, now who knows which team is really going to walk away here.
This is going to be good.
JoJo and Lemon, again, regional heroes, right? Lemon out here from BC, JoJo coming out from Washington. But nonetheless, we're all, one happy family of PNW when it's up against competition from outside.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be exciting. Of course, Burst. Also super solid player here. Salome joining the ranks. It's going to be...
and, I know, obviously, JoJo, known for the Toon Link, but I know he's also got a really good Incineroar and often goes it during doubles.
During the Washington Incineroar doubles revolution, he was there, front runner.
And then, I mean, Lemon really one of the. It's funny how Joker used to be so dominant in the meta,
right? Really, as MKLeo was dominant with Joker in the meta,
for sure. And it's you have reps who are at that level, and then it trickles down, right?
Yeah.
But now we have. It's funny because Joker's still really good. Has a really good character.
Very fundamentally solid character, but it's not a lot of top level reps still showing up. Yeah.
It's a difficult character to pilot at a high level. Really, really, really movement focused, and being good at movement, as simple as it sounds, in a game without wave dashing and special movement, still hard to be good.
Extremely important in this game. Still extremely important. That's the kind of the hallmark of flat fighters, right?
Okay, gosh, what? I feel like I'm going back to 2020 meta with the Yoshi and the PT. Remember the PT
This 2019. This 2019 era, bro.
Yeah, remember PT when people thought this character was top 10?
Yeah, I do. I was there. The good old days. Maybe we are hopping into PS2. Yoshi and Pokemon Trainer up against Joker and Toon Link.
We're going to just... It's going to be really interesting to see... First off, I am not familiar with the style of PT that Burst is, because I know that there's a lot of different types of PTs.
I believe it was Saloom on PT.
Yes, Saloom. Just the style of PT. We're seeing the Squirrel to start. Pretty standard stuff. Right. It's going to be really indicative if we go right to the Charizard. Are we more of a Zard PT who just likes to do back throw, back air?
Oh, you want to be the Ivy that plays the kind of consistent mid-range, like mid-percent, solid combos, good pressure. I mean, right now, we got the Ivy coming out to play, throwing out our Razor Leaves, throwing out our back airs. You know the game. Ooh, but the Nair is going to get stopped with that double Arsene up smash coming out from Lemon. And we're going to see Burst go down. Salome still living.
Really solid start here from our P&W heroes. Playing, I would dare to say, a little bit more of a slow, conservative style, when, especially if you're Toon Link, you're kind of comfortable being off stage. But Burst finding the fair there to clip JoJo as he's recovering. Gonna be fine here to play from the corner and just throw out projectiles and play that zoning game. Really nice up B there out of egg.
Oh my goodness, but Saloom's pressure is devastating right now, still living at 109% on that third stock. And now we're seeing JoJo at 70%. Whipping past ledge, Saloom runs up with the forward smash on Ivysaur. Is going to unfortunately have to hold the Tetrakarn coming out from Arsene, and that's going to put you down. But wow, Saloom put in a lot of work considering that Burst went down his first blood.
Yeah, unfortunately, JoJo just having a couple misses there on the recovery kind of angle, or being set up to have a poor recovery, and they're capitalizing on it. And now we're just going to have to see if JoJo can really conserve on this last stock and make it count.
For sure.
Love seeing Lemon, known for I mean, just being a solid Joker player, but really the combo game and the offstage play, but getting caught there with that famous charged F smash from Ivysaur that is the bane of many of our existence.
This Ivy forward smash is putting in work right now. We're seeing Jojo at 74.5%. Looking to go down pretty soon here. Burst at 134 now. Burst got the roller stock. Tank 2, I guess, living up high and mighty. Not like he needs it, considering Saloom also has 2 stocks to play with. Oh my. Commitment to that down smash charge here from Arsene. Saloom still alive in the up air to catch Jojo. Goose, it's a 1v2.
Yeah, it's a 1v2. Joker definitely not the worst 1v2, but we're also seeing a situation where the resources are basically we're going game 2 at this point.
84% here on Lemon. Burst and Saloom looking so strong right now. All the rage they got online and the extra stock in the back as well. Charizard is here, picking up Joker with no Arsene. And the multi-hit there, the final hit doesn't connect. Burst wasn't there to follow up though. Lemon return to center stage here, getting it back, going to get Burst away. Trying to split the 2 up. Is there potential at least take a stock both ways here, Goose?
I think there's potential, and you know, like you play it till it's over, right? That's what you do. But yeah, that was the weirdest kill screen that felt really strange.
But somehow the tether just went through the ledge.
Yeah.
Ends up hitting Burst away from it, but Lemon's going to go down with the ship.
I'm astonished that didn't kill also, like at that percent. That was, I thought for sure.
Charizard's a monster, but I guess he wasn't feeling it.
I guess not. Maybe it was the sour spot, because I know don't you have the sweet spot with the flame tip? I don't even remember my PT knowledge because
it's not a forward tilt. Yeah, I forgot forward tilt's the tail swipe.
Yeah, no, wasn't that just F smash?
I don't. No, it was
chat.
Keep us honest. That was like
I have not seen PT on the screen in so long, which is.
I don't know why my brain wires are fried right now. That looked like he did like a little headbutt, right? Like I'm not stupid. That was a down tilt, right? Maybe it's down tilt. Does he not? He doesn't stomp for a down tilt, does he?
Chat always is going to keep us honest. I know they will, and we'll probably get a replay as well.
The day is early. We haven't seen PT in a while. Please forgive us, chat.
I have no excuse because Moxie, who now who's no longer in the region, but I mean she was like PT extraordinaire for years in Washington.
Okay, we confirmed that was down tilt. Yeah.
Okay.
I said forward tilt like out of like autopilot, and then I was like, wait, that is not right. That is forward tilt. It's the tail swipe. There we go. Appreciate it, Twitch chat. Keeping us honest, keeping us fair. That's what we're here to do.
We're always going to be honest with things we don't know. Better to say you don't know, chat, than try and spread misinformation or just pretend you know.
Spreading misinformation on the internet is one of the gravest injustices in our time.
One. You guys hear how Ernest Combo said that?
I think I told that to myself in 6th or 7th grade, and I've lived by those words ever since.
Incredible.
That's what I'm here for. As we're hopping into Game 2 on Hollow Bastion, Burst and Saloom with such a dominant opening performance, despite Team Canada, or rather, sorry, JoJo and Lemon looking really good. They're not Team Canada. Team PNW. Yeah, the other 2 are Team Canada proper. But Team PNW, they're looking so good at the beginning of the first game, but Burst and Saloom just ran that all the way to the bank.
And I love this. Lemon really keeping it a 1v1. And just in general, right now, we're looking at more of a 1v1 situation on either side of the screen. We're not seeing much of the scramble. I love that coverage there, making sure that his teammate can actually get back to stage.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing here, and this is a kind of repeat pattern from last game as well, is that JoJo is racking up percent really fast. Despite being, a smaller little dude in the Toon Link, right? Having decent amount of airflow, air drift rather, and having things like bombs and arrows to keep people away. And despite all of that, JoJo has been most consistently the one taking the most percent at the fastest rate. That means you're dying off really early too, because you're still Toon Link. Yeah,
you're still Toon Link. You're like a good mid-weight. I think that, Joker is a slippery hurt box to connect with, and I think that Lemon is being really good at avoiding that. But as we're saying this right now, JoJo's still on first stock, 146. Let's see how long we can set up this zoning game. We're seeing it right now over here on the right-hand side.
Ooh, okay, Burst find their way in with the nair onto Lemon, and then running in and up smashing JoJo. Any sort of hit stop that came back with a boomerang or bomb or whatever did nothing. Maybe it was a razor leaf. I don't know what it was. He stopped there for a bit, still got sent straight to the heavens here as we're on Hollow Bastion. But wow, this is not too different from what we saw at the start of the first game. As well, Burst is doing it on first. Saloom lives forever, and in the meantime, the rest of the team kind of crawls back a winning position as both JoJo and Lemon just get chipped out.
And I love the double upbeat from JoJo. Just run it again against the Yoshi shield.
Oh no, but Burst goes down another stock. This is a little uncharacteristic. We get a down beat to take out Lemon early, but somehow, some way, Saloom is still alive finally. JoJo cleans up that stock.
And this is looking real close. Team PNW making a real bid for being able to take a lead here. Ooh, I love that falling up tilt to try and catch Saloom out of the Pokemon transformation there. Does that get that frame 1 intangibility, but able to catch him.
Here we go now. Got a bit of shield pressure from Saloom on to Lemon. It's just chip damage though, as you are Squirtle looking for that consistent combo gameplay. We're gonna see a swap over to Ivysaur to try and clean up this Toon Link stock. Here it is. I see the Ivysaur going for a bit of pressure here on center stage, but I know definitely looking for a ledge trap here on the Toon Link. Burst also get a little hungry, but at 130% with 1 stock remaining. A little dangerous here, Goose.
A little dangerous indeed. Really gonna just try and stay alive here, but that's gonna catch him. And we are looking at a stock trade situation where we're 4-2 and still very doable.
Oh, there it is.
Still very doable. But Team PNW, if they can kind of compose themselves and set up a more of a war of attrition game plan, I think they're going to be in good shape to take this to game 3.
Yeah, big problem here is that Saloom is at 88%, so the other two just kind of run him down, both Joker and Toon Link. Not a whole lot that Burst can do to maybe try to run it in there, try to throw some eggs to break it up, but now we've seen Saloom become the prime target, and Levin is still somehow alive at 96%, but in the meantime, they've done a really good job racking up all that percent onto JoJo, where if they can take both stocks in quick succession, this is a winning position.
Still very doable. Oh, nice back throw, trying to catch the back end there, a wombo combo of sorts, but not quite able to.
There you go. Ooh, there's a dash attack. Ooh, the back throw!
Was that a
DI mishap as well. No kill sparker, nothing on that. So we're going to see Lemon go down, and now JoJo is on death's row. But here's the thing, right? Even if JoJo does go down, we have a low percent. Oh, no, just kidding. All that theory is gone. All that theory is gone, as now it's a 2v1 situation the other way around. We're going to have to see Saloom put in a lot of work to try and take out JoJo, but which is why we have JoJo frontlining. Rather, we have Lemon frontlining here to not have JoJo deal with any of that.
And just JoJo holding center stage, going to be able to throw out those projectiles to control certain areas of space. We're looking for that ping pong kind of team combo there, but just really comfortable playing that ledge game here. Slow and steady wins the race here. You have to toss the bomb up, control space.
Right. Don't let this Ivysaur keep jumping. It tries to inch their way to center stage, but we are seeing Saloom get stuck on the right side of that middle platform here on Hollow Bastion, getting clipped sharp right underneath with that Toon Link up there to take this next game. I think it's our first game 3 on 3.
I was about to say, Combo, first game 3 of the block, and what an exciting game it has been. Just really back and forth, and
like
I'm loving, we're seeing the adaptation here. Look, game 3, they're both, for sure, I mean, we can't hear what they're saying, but right now, they're thinking about, like, what went wrong, what do we need to change?
They both have a lot to take away here,
There's a lot of takeaways.
I don't know how Burst lost their second stock so quickly, but I think that was a very big momentum shift, like, important point there for the team. But yeah, like I said, these are two Titans just running into each other head first here on winner side, right? Because as we're progressing further and further through these doubles pools, these seeds are starting to catch up to one another,
100%.
And that's when you get crazy sets like this. I think they did a fantastic job.
And to you, random chatter asking about singles, and anyone else wondering, today we've got mostly doubles, but there is actually going to be a 5 p.m. singles block. I know because I'm playing in the Melee singles block. I believe that is also for Ultimate and Rivals as well. So there are some folks who are going to be playing singles from 5 to 7.
Yes. So we will be streaming singles on the quad stream.
On the quad stream, correct.
On the quad stream for Ultimate singles. And Melee singles will also be on the, their own separate quad stream. So
and
keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, make sure to tune in for that. And the quad, I think most of y'all have, let me get some 4s in the chat for anyone who's seen quad. Quad is super fun because you've got a whole bunch of matches going on. You, as a caster, you get to talk about different games happening all at once, and you can kind of tune in wherever you want.
And tune out as you please,
and tune out.
You get
if you don't
the
like
best
that
of every world, yeah.
You don't like Steve, you don't like Team & Watch, you don't like Ike. I don't know why I'm picking on Ike. You don't like this character, that character, don't watch it, because there's 3 other matches to go on.
Exactly. But speaking of 3s, we're popping over to Game 3 here on Final Destination. Between
I feel like I never see
FD. I agree. It's been a while. It has been a long while.
And yeah, we're Uppy, do it again, JoJo. Do it. Yes, do it again. Yes, please do it again.
Just
the
keep
whirlwind.
it running.
All right, again, I mean,
we got hit out
there
of
was
this time.
clearly a discussion around up B. I have to. That's the 5th or 6th up B.
Oh my goodness, nice. There's up into Shark Saloom out as Burst is saying, get off me. Frame 3 Nair in the air. Ridiculously fast, by the way. All right. Oh, nice. Okay,
love the
run up
bomb
with the
confirm.
bomb, throw a bomb right above you, and have the back air confirm it nice and set. That is huge. That's the first time Salome has been put down to a significant disadvantage, especially this early compared to everybody else. Usually he's the last one to go down.
Nice wait there, looking for the opening, but so quick on that shield. I just really like, I feel like so far, Team PNW has done a little bit better at just managing center stage and just controlling stage and being able to take advantage of that and put themselves in a position to get their confirms.
A bit of spaghetti here on the right side. Both JoJo and Salome kind of whiffing a lot of buttons and no punishes yet until we see the legendary up B.
The legendary.
Coming right back out from JoJo, of course. Now
Has anyone in chat been counting the up Bs? I think we're at 7 or 8 now. I want to see an up B counter.
Ooh, bombing up here. Salome is taking a lot. 89%. Looks like Team PNW has locked down their target that they need to just get rid of.
Right.
As Salome is on their way of losing their second stock, we have the upward angle gun almost gimping PT, but the Charizard swap is going to do a lot of work here. And a downward bomb throw into up air is not going to be enough to take it. Ooh, but the throw will! As Salome's on the last stock, but Bursty at 150, just taking Lemon's first stock.
Yeah, and really good resource management here, and JoJo just managing to stay alive so long. And now, yeah, crouching in the corner, kind of just saying, like, I'm all right. I'm a zoner who's comfortable playing in the corner. You got to put me in a bad situation like right there.
Yep, and that was a Nair out of shield just to get rid of that Toon Link stock. But there's not a whole lot more that Burst has to offer right now. This is getting a little scary here at 155%. Still willing to scrap, but you know that stock's going to go down to any random stray hit, especially with Arsene online, as Lemon is now racked up to 107%. The difference in stocks between Salome and Lemon was a really big part of the advantage that Team PNW has built, but Burst has done such a good job of staying alive and chipping away at Lemon, where this is almost even.
Just being super smart with the options. Nice. I love this. I love also just the willingness to scrap here, going into the up airs.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, just going to be able to get that up air out to take care of that stock.
Wait a second. That was Salome's up air on Charizard.
Wait, was it? I was like,
to take out their own teammate on Burst.
I wasn't sure. I thought maybe JoJo was able to get the up air hitbox out, but
no, I think that was straight up to Salome's up air.
I think you're right.
That is rough. That is devastating. At a point where Burst was working so hard to maintain the stock tank kind of advantage that they were building here, they still got Lemon down to 1 stock, and they still may have a first lead of sorts. It doesn't help when Salome is at 140% here, and that stock's about to go away. The second and forward tilt almost takes it, but you know that share stock's be coming right after Tetracard.
Rinse, repeat.
Seal the deal.
And that is just one of those situations where it's checkmate, and unfortunately, Joker, if I was going to nerf that character, all I would nerf is the size of that hitbox because it's so giant and so impressive on recoveries.
Yeah, it is just clipping everyone no matter what you're doing. Now Burst is here again, 106%. Can he stock tank the same to try and even things up right now? It's a lot is on Salome to frontline and try to get both Toon Link and Joker taken care of. It's a lot to ask from one player.
It absolutely is, and Burst having to be so careful here. Yoshi, a pretty big boy, pretty heavy, but definitely at kill percent now. And look at how Team PNW are just comfortable playing a more conservative zoning style from the corner.
Yeah, Burst still keeping his distance. Getting chipped away by the god. Ooh, trying to get out of shield, getting caught with the back here from Lemon, but it wasn't Arsene. It wasn't enough to take the stock.
Stage control here. Lemon and JoJo putting on a clinic from center stage. They're in the corner. What's the option?
Oh, gun
no,
out of the up B.
I think that up B might have killed too. Possibly, maybe not, but still, it just clipped him out of it.
Yeah, just a nice little poke for the both of you. Now we're seeing Salome go for the back throw here onto JoJo. Stage is now controlled here by Burst and Salome, but they're going to be giving up a lot of that space. They're afraid of these boomerangs, these bombs. Oh, and Yoshi's going to go down.
And they're both
Lemon
going
ready
down.
with the follow-up. Team PNW, Lemon and JoJo Nahobo walk away 2-1 as your victors over Burst and Salome.
What a game. That game 3 really looked like it could have gone either way, and it really came down to on that FT field where you got all this space to work with, you really were seeing how they would set up stage control in a corner with, depending on the resource lead, and then whoever was in the driver's seat there actually was able to control the pace of the game, whereas other stages that are smaller, when you've got nowhere to hide. It doesn't really matter. Stage control, quote unquote.
Right.
But for FD,
Nowhere
we
to go.
actually saw that in action.
Yeah, nowhere to go. So you got to hold these ledge traps. We're going to catch your jumps and catch your rolls, or whatever it is you want to do. We're not going to let you play the game. And I think they did a really good job. Oh, man, that was actually such a crazy set, though. So tight. Definitely deserving of being our first Game 3 here on stream.
100%.
They put on a show. They did not disappoint. Not at all.
And I saw some passion in the chat for all those players. You know,
I heard the crowd kind of uproar a little bit,
Yeah.
too, around the same time that set ended. So something there.
and it was refreshing also just to see, you know, we don't get to see PT, Yoshi, Toon Link. All 4 of those characters, honestly, it's not that they don't have any reps. Of course they do. There's people who play all of them, but not as common in today's meta. So it's
Right.
always fun and refreshing to see some faces that I'd say more are akin to earlier metas of the game.
Yeah, it's fun to see. I mean, like we were talking about before, right? In this absolute Goliath of a roster of a game, everyone is still playing out these characters, right? Who's the most popular? How often you'll see who's a good bracket character? Those definitions kind of shift depending on meta, but at the end of the day, every character is still represented. People are still out there playing, labbing. I mean, we know about the whole me sword fighter thing going on right now, right?
Yeah.
It's like if someone is discovering how to consistently make these kill confirms work for me sword fighter, all these years later, like, you know, every character's out there getting represented.
My hot take, it's not even actually probably that hot of a take, is probably that I think that Fox is one of the worst bracket characters in the game in terms of a ratio of how good he is. So is Fox a bad character?
No.
Absolutely not. Crazy
Yeah,
good.
very good.
I think he's a terrible bracket character.
I can see that because you feel like a lot of the matchups can be a little polarizing for what you're running into.
It's more just when I think about a bracket character, it's like, okay, what's the barrier to doing what you need to do with the character?
Right.
Yes, there are some easy kill confirms, but there's a lot of just you gotta hit your combos that are decently tight. The character can't really go off stage a bunch. You can, but it's not known for his edge going off stage. It's known for ledge trapping. Ledge trapping is very demanding mentally, and it's not easy at mid-level to be good at ledge trapping. And then the character dies to a breath of air. Just you can die so easily and so early.
Yep.
So it's just like it's incumbent upon you as the Fox player to hit your combos, be good at ledge trapping, and to not die at 110% to like an up throw on small battlefield.
Yeah, and when there's this many characters that have these many situations, and you being a fast follower, opening yourself to be combo food, like that percentage is going to rack up real fast, right? Note this, Shorts, you have to get in there and scrap.
Yeah.
I kind of see what you're saying.
And I'd love chat. Tell us what you guys think are. I'd love to hear what chat thinks about good characters that are bad bracket characters, and then it's fun to think about the vice versa.
Yeah.
Bad characters
that are good
bracket characters.
AKA gimmicks.
So Little Mac to a degree, D to D to a degree.
Okay.
Are they matchup checks? Are they heavy? Do they survive a long time?
Yeah.
Giving you
Can they
multiple
kill you
interactions?
fast
Can they
and
kill you
randomly?
fast?
Yeah.
And are there knowledge checks that an average player might just not know? And just might, oh crap, I just lost the stock to that. So I'm curious what people think.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. For those asking if there's other streams, by the way, we do have other streams live for other games, but for Ultimate, this is the only stream we got going on right now. So I believe if you want to check out the Gallant Gaming channel for Melee, and you want to check out the Rivals of Aether channel for some fantastic Rivals of Aether too.
And to answer the chatter, I'm talking about singles more. I'm not talking about double specific, whole different meta. I'm saying more just characters in general.
Yeah.
If I'm telling someone, hey, you know, I want to win in bracket. I have 2 weeks, and people have done this. I have 2 weeks to learn a character, and I'm at mid-ish level, and I want to do well.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not telling them to play Steve or Fox or other certain characters. You got to learn a bunch of stuff. I'm telling them to play, like, I'm probably telling them to play Samus, unironically,
that's funny.
as a Samus main, but also just because, like, press the B button and learn how to do that.
Yeah, true, true. That's hard.
Maybe, man, I'm kind of drawing a blank right now. I saw
What are
someone
your
say
thoughts on
Kirby.
now the consistency that Meat Sword Fighter brings with their damage and their output and their kills? Is that become a good bracket character out of nowhere?
So, I think the thing with me Sword Fighter is we have so little data.
Yep.
And that's really the only thing keeping me from saying anything. I don't want to misinform. Like, I don't know, because I've seen so few. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on her tag. And there was the really good me Sword Fighter. I believe she was from the Midwest. I'm blanking. Chat, help me out.
Nothing's going to
It's
mind.
early mid-meta. They were a really prominent Mii sword fighter. They came to the P&W a few times. Someone in chat probably knows who I'm talking about.
That's cool. Nice. Oh, also, I was spreading misinformation on the internet. My apologies. We do have our quad stream live. We just don't have like a commentary set up, I don't think. But it is live. I don't know what the channel is for it, but do check what else is live here on First Smash Ultimate, because we do have some crazy sets. We got Elijahman, I believe that's Xavier, Elijahman up against Ouch and Dark Wizzy for doubles. That's a crazy good set, by the way. And that is going to be on our side stream. So do check that out. Do check that out.
I think Palutena is actually a pretty good choice.
I can see that, yeah.
Pretty.
Full
But the thing is with Palutena is that you like your tilt attacks are very niche, right? Having niche tilt attacks, I think in and of itself is like kind of a weird, I don't know, hard thing to adapt to.
Right.
This is getting locked in here pretty soon.
So we got a full Japanese set going on here. So I believe we are looking at Akola and Raru versus Rocky and Maeda-kun. That's going to be fun. That is going to be fun. So I hear Rocky's been pulling out a lot of Kazuya and Steve recently.
Okay.
Maeda-kun, I have honestly no idea who they've been playing recently. But yeah, who knows? We could be seeing that double Steve at the very least.
Right.
But I personally, I'd love to see some Kazuya, but Kazuya and double is a little iffy, so I understand if it's going to be the Steve.
It's really, that's definitely on the doubles tier lists I've seen, Kazuya usually is one of those more niche, difficult picks where can work, but not optimal.
For sure, for sure. Hey, I see the Kazuya highlight, though. That's all I'm saying.
I have never, how many times has anyone, anyone seen Kazuya? I have not seen Kazuya Zelda.
Definitely not seen Caillou. Yeah.
I don't think ever.
Now we're seeing Raru on the Luigi, Akola on the Game & Watch. What is going on here?
I'm here for it though. I'm loving
here
this.
for Kazuya Mishima. Anybody else is on the screen? Whatever, man. I'm here for Kazuya Mishima. Wow.
Triple dash attack.
That is
so great.
Crazy. Maeda-kun got in there with the Zelda.
Actually wild.
Yeah, and we saw Rocky just in the back. Like, he was just chilling as He was like sitting in the CEO chair of the Mishima Zaibatsu, just like aura farming by himself.
And we've got 2 Touch of Death characters on the screen. They're battling it out here.
Looking for their touch. All right, Devil Blaster here to make some space. We're seeing, Cola pulling out the bucket. Nice, there's reflectors when we get the nair down with the electric. But Game & Watch, a little too small, a little too light, and the electric caught too high. So Rocky's not going to confirm too hard. Raru gets the down throw into the up special. And that's that first Touch of Death of sorts.
Right,
coming
and
out. Kill confirmed, yeah, but these are devastating characters.
Doesn't really matter where you DI there. You're going to get followed up when you're playing Luigi of that level. I'm still just marveling a little bit at the characters we're seeing on the screen. It's trying to think about, like, what's the game plan with the Zelda Kazuya? I'm trying to think about it on the fly. Like, it's going to be slow, for sure. Obviously, you have the zoning potential, the combo potential.
But it's like, how do you
damage
execute
and the
because they
damage
both kind of
output.
need space, right? They need to do their own thing, but wow.
Finding the pair. Oh, shaving the shield break.
Okay.
The protection here. We love. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Unfortunately, they ran up at the same time and then both dropped the forward smash there. But wow, that was fantastic defensive play there from Rocky to try and save Maeda-kun. It wasn't enough.
Really, really cool there to see that kind of setup. Maybe the first and last time we're ever going to see something like that.
Very silly. We do have Rage Drive on deck, but Raru looking to catch that air dodge recovery here on the left platform of PS2. All right, plungers coming out, regular get up, or rather get up attack, and bam!
Boom!
There is your Rage Drive. There goes Mr. Game & Watch. Cola's going to lose their first stock. We have 150% here on Rocky Goose. This is looking a little rough here for blue team.
Ooh, like that clip there, staying alive off stage, up to 170 now, able to survive that Game & Watch down air. Or side air, excuse me, knocked to the other side. Now it's just ping pong across the stage, and Kazuya also just falling to his death.
Wow, it's a bloodbath. Left and right, blue team is getting torn apart. Here we go, get the Luigi combo started. Get these down air, there's the double up air, reverse up air. Keep it, move into it back here, 91% off of one string right there, Goose. Beautiful Luigi gameplay.
And yeah, it's rare that we get to see in doubles the kind of combo potential coming from these touch of death characters, but sometimes you get the space to do it. And if you give these players the chance, they're gonna execute on it like executing that up B, taking it away and making it a game to go next kind of moment, I think.
Yeah, trying to catch Air with the Nair. Goes for lightning uppercut. Ra doesn't get punished by Raru. Instead, the electric just barely misses, and Raru up specials. In response, Rocky goes down. First game to Akola and Raru. This is playing for top 16, by the way. Top 16 winner side. So we are wrapping this up. Oh, man.
And we're seeing people in the chat talking about PNW over there playing against, apparently Team PNW going up game 1
yeah, against Team Mexico?
Yeah, against, I'm not sure who Leo is.
MK Big Boss.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's big. MK Leo, MK Big Boss coming out to play. Lemon and Jojo. I mean, apparently someone in chat said, did Leo actually lose? Yeah, Team PNW was 1 over Team Mexico? That's another story. We'll hop back in to game 2 of Maeda-kun and Rocky versus Akola and Raru. Akola and Raru are up the first game here. Overlay is just yet to update. We're getting there. There we go. Thank you, production. As we're going to hop right back to PS2. Akola has taken almost no damage as Raru was boxing deep.
Yeah, and we're just seeing the ledge trapping here set up, but Kazuya getting the electric win, not able to get anything off of it. Holy God, was that a double hit with the Zelda? Fair?
I honestly don't. Yeah, I guess.
I don't know.
What else would that have to be, right? There's just enough active frames, and you both have the hitbox available. So there we go. Raise drive still online here for Mr. Kazuya Mishima. He's going to up yet a shield here. Not going to pop the raise drive just yet. Another up yet a shield here this time against Akola. How much longer is he going to keep it? That raise drive is going to go away pretty soon. Devil Blast could be at the Luigi Fireball. Sniped by the downer.
And you notice Zelda having to just basically run away from Game & Watch and Shield, just like, nah, I'm not gonna engage with that.
No, and also getting run down by Raru too with a get-up attack. Gets parried into up smash here. Again, a solid lead here for Red Team.
Yeah, really looking to just take control here. And going back to something I said earlier about what makes good players, in this later stage meta, at this level, you've got to have a good parry game. Super, super important. Doesn't matter if you're playing doubles, singles, parry punishes. Weren't really around early Ultimate. It was all usually on accident.
Yeah,
nowadays,
you're still learning that.
You got to have those.
Yeah, it's a whole different game, what, over 6 years later now. Here we go. It's back to return to center stage. Okay, Raise Drive online. We're trying to see Maeda-kun break things up with the Knight. We're seeing Akola go in so deep that Rocky has absolutely no hope, no chance of recovery.
Yeah, not really able to get anything started here. Just looking like a really, really commanding lead. Luigi setting up that classic plunger ledge trap.
Ooh.
Back air.
Maeda-kun still alive here, 107%, but Akola at almost no damage taken here on the second stock. They're going to have to get rid of Raru's stock real quick if they can, but he's just chilling in shield, going for spot dodge up B. All the shield pressure plus Akola being there to help save them means Raru's not getting punished for it.
Yeah, just really having trouble getting much of anything started from, it's been stage control and just unable to really get anything started with these characters. It's just unfortunate, but I mean, still potential to claw their way back if we can get.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely visualizing the synergy with the Zelda pick just yet.
Double down air!
Another down smash! The first down smash getting grounded with a down forward A save from Rocky, but still Maeda-kun is going to go down because, you know, just you're going to catch a roll, down smash again.
Again? Just do it again?
Just do it again.
That's
okay. Raru finally goes down after taking so much. Meanwhile, Rocky, oh my goodness, almost rolling in to that forward smash. The electric doesn't connect after a down throw. But the down B from Raru doesn't connect Rocky. It doesn't kill Rocky just yet. 161% is extremely dangerous though. Nair, electric.
Oh, so close there on that confirm. But just not going to be able to get anything done. And yeah, Zelda 1 stock to 3. And
that's tough.
Looking like checkmate here.
Yeah, this is a little bit tougher. Maeda-kun all by himself. Just with the solo Zelda up against the Raru that has 51%. And an Akola on the Game & Watch for so much percent. That rising down B is gonna do it. And Akola and Raru move on to top 16 winner side, taking down Rocky and Maeda-kun.
And we're getting reports here in the chat that is currently 1-1
Oh.
PNW versus Mexico.
Uh-oh. Let's go PNW. Wow, I can't believe there's no crowd around them in person right now.
I know.
They are just locked in, locked right on in. It's okay, at least Twitch chat's pulling up because they got the side stream.
I appreciate the chatters who report on other games going on. We
Yeah,
gotta keep
keeping us
people informed.
updated. It's a good time. It's a good time. There's some craziness going on. We all gotta stay on top, right? Woof. Oof. What a run it's been so far, Goose.
Yeah.
What a run
absolutely
it's been so
combo.
far, indeed. Let's take a look at a couple of these replays here. I think it's going to be that down throw up B. Yep. Nice
Bread
and
and
consistent.
And you know, Zelda's always looking for those. The thing with Zelda is you do have that explosiveness.
Oh, this clip was hilarious, right? We're seeing Rocky fighting for his life to try and save Maeda-kun, but eventually they're both just going to run up and forward smash at the exact same time. Super funny. Ooh. Yeah, Rocky goes down right there at the same time. Maeda-kun gets called off the top. Lightning uppercut. Man, such a crunchy move, but that spot dodge? Or even, that might have been a crouch under electric. I'm not actually sure. I couldn't see in those frames there. If it's a crouch, that's very Tekken accurate, which is hilarious. But that's into the up B immediately after is insane matchup knowledge right there. Great awareness from Raru. Well deserving of that win.
100%. And this is this the double down?
Yeah. There's
Double
air dodge to ground, roll away, and immediate another down smash. Oh my goodness. Nice. We have Alsoda and Salt Lord teaming. They're up against Super Colonel and the Brown Menace. Okay.
Everest.
I believe Alsoda is on Link. Salt Lord tends to play Aegis, although I don't know if they have different doubles characters. And yeah, Super Colonel probably on the Wii Fit, and the Brown Menace.
The Brown Menace. What a tag.
On Roy, I would hope. What a tag indeed. What a tag indeed. Shout outs to the Brown Menace. I love that dude. That dude's great.
Great player, great TO.
Great dude. A bit of a menace, but
Always remember, chat, for all you who attend your locals, make sure to thank your TOs.
For sure.
They work so hard for us.
Oh boy. I'm so curious about this PNW Mexico set. Like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness. If we can somehow get that like beamed in here, that would be great.
It's looking like right now. Oh man, it's so close.
It
too.
is so close
Chat,
here.
we're watching it on the other screen right now, and it is very, very close.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. As I say that, it's
now
not
the
very
lead is
close.
building in Mexico's favor here.
Mexico 5 stocks to 3.
This is tough. This is tough here. Yeah, Aleo is pretty high percent. MK Big Boss, not so much. And I think this is gonna. It's gonna be hard to stop the bleeding here, Goose.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
gonna
our
be
boys
tough.
are going down.
Unfortunately.
It was too soon to say. Too soon to say. We still got Joker. We still got Arsene.
Yeah, there's still anything can happen with doubles. JoJo doing a really good job, barely taking 80% so far. I like how we're just commentating. The chatters can't see.
Well, they can watch it from the other stream.
Oh my gosh, but it's even. They just evened it up.
Oh no!
What, or am I lying? No, I'm not.
No, you're
it's
not
3
lying.
stocks to 3.
It's even
they
stocks.
Literally just evened it up. That's
It's even
crazy.
stocks. I don't know how they took that MK Big Boss so fast. I just looked away for a second, but oh my goodness. Now we're seeing, Lemon stuck here. Led's trying to box both away when he's Arsene online. Woo, he's at 86%.
Gosh, if they're able to pull this out.
This will be
Oh my
huge.
god, it's so scrappy. It's hard to even see who's hitting who.
Lemon was able to save JoJo from a down throw potential chick bait situation.
Okay,
drifting away from the up smash too. Oh my goodness, he has Arsene back online, 51%. Here we go. Come on, Lemon. Hey, we can be biased because we're not actually casting that
Yeah, we're not
set.
actually casting it.
Let's go, PNW.
Oh my gosh, so huge there. He's going to be able to clean up. Oh my god.
And there goes JoJo.
There it is.
Oh.
Unfortunately, PNW won.
This is tough. This is tough.
And this is where.
Yeah, even if you one-shot Big Boss here, like you still
and
got
Big Boss
share
ain't
stock.
getting one shot, and he's at 96%.
Yeah, this is
Production goes to the character select screen. It's
no,
not over.
No.
Production is not over.
This is supposed to be a quad stream.
Oh, it's a quad
so
stream.
they're just
Okay.
loading up the other side. No
I was
disrespect.
Like, I
no
thought
disrespect.
Production was literally no, it's over.
They're
that
not
would
telling
be
you to pack it up.
hilarious,
They're
though.
not telling you to pack it up. That would be hilarious.
That would be.
That's so funny. No. Thank goodness. We have more respect coming out from production than that.
Oh my gosh, now we're just looking at a rinse and repeat here.
Oh yeah, just loop that Les trap. Like, you have way too much coverage. Like, Lemon just, I don't know. This is hard, man. It's a hard life we live. Yeah, we got no one on our side, so we're just gonna keep chilling on the other side. Hopefully you guys are all having a fantastic time in Twitch chat. Thank you so much for joining us here at Battle of BC 7 in Vancouver, British Columbia. Wow, Lemon is fighting for... Yeah, that's it. But I guess that's commentator's curse across stages.
Right.
Across streams. But yeah, Lemon stayed
Hard fought.
alive.
He
Very
really
hard
did.
fought.
And
Tooth
you know,
and
that's,
nail.
I mean, I distinctly remember a 3-1 reversal at, I think it was Port Priority 7, and it was Sen Louis Money versus, I believe, was it MK Leo Hobby? Or it was MK Leo, I can't remember if it was MK Leo Big Boss or Hobby. I can't remember.
Before my time.
But it was, but Sen was able to do it.
Wow.
2v1 down several stocks. And I mean, Ness very, very good at the 2v1, maybe top 3 in the game at being able to do that.
For sure.
But it's like you never stop fighting. You never stop fighting. You never know. Sometimes people randomly just throw away stocks in SD, so you just never know when that might happen.
Yeah, and especially in doubles, like the momentum flips can just go anywhere. Oh, now we're seeing the double Aegis team. That's funny. It's cute. It's cute. Hold on, I believe production's trying to check in with me. Hold on. Now we're going to conduct with our information here, because we might have some spots we want to talk about that we weren't able to compile some slides for. So let's just take a real quick look. Ooh. Well, yeah, big ones are, of course, huge shout-outs to Gallant Gaming for being the ones to help put this entire tournament together. They're incredible event tournament organizers. They've worked on things like Pataka for Platfight, of course, being the consistent, heads behind Battle of BC. So if you guys want to help run an incredible event anywhere here in the Northern American continent, and I'm sure even beyond, they'd be willing to at least talk to you.
I'm sure they'd be willing to talk to you about it, yeah.
Let them come on in, airdrop a fantastic event for you. Definitely hit them up. Stay in touch with Gallant Gaming. Give them a follow on things like X, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch, right? Like, go support the Gallant Gaming Twitch channel right now. On the main stage, we got some incredible melee going on. Like, it's the place to be. But on top of that, you don't want to miss out on the Battle of BC merch shop as well. You can type in !merch in Twitch chat if you want to check it out.
And that's one of the best ways you can also just support the event. Get a nice comfy fit. Help support the event. Help support any of the local, any artists who have content there.
For sure.
Love to see that. You love to see local artists being promoted and just, getting your stuff out there.
Right. Here we go. !merch.
Merch.
Thank you, production. Thank you. Yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on there too. Best wishes, yeah. And also there's an exclusive Rivals of 8-2 Hockey Loxodon skin. My goodness, I was like, I know I'm forgetting something. So you want to grab that skin while you can. I'm a Heavies hater. I'm not going to play Oxagon, but at this skin, though, like, it's Battle of BC themed. It's kind of sick.
And the thing about these skins for, I believe Don't Park had one, Battle of BC had one.
Genesis had one.
Genesis had one. So, like, these are these unique, cool things that you can show off your flair in-game. And if I'm not mistaken, limited time and, like, unique to the event.
Right.
I could be capping, but I don't think I am.
If it's not a specific Battle of BC 7 skin, then maybe it can come back next year, at the very least. Yeah, that's exciting to see. What?
Oh, yes,
there we go. Nice. We got Apollo Kage and Terra up against, I see, Charlie D. And who is Charlie D teaming with? Because I don't know if I see them.
Charlie D, a legendary Ness player.
Of course. Terra and Apollo Kage, we've already seen.
All specifically call out, not just from Washington, but from Southern Washington.
Very
proud. SOWA, very proud of their little sub-region. And for good reason, because they got a lot of good players down there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to take a look at which pool that they're chilling in right now. Oh, so this is a loser side here. Apollo Kage and Terra actually dropped to Peckham and Seesaw.
Okay.
Peckham and Seesaw are scheduled to play up against Mia and Hurt in the not-too-distant future. Meanwhile, the other side winner set for top 16 in this pool is Dark Wizzy and Ouch versus Elijahman and Xavier. So that is going to be an insane set.
Yeah.
That's going to be absolutely incredible. Meanwhile, here on loser side, we have, just HF. And Charlie D up against Apollo Kage and Terra. So I'm not too familiar with the.
I feel bad. I feel like I don't know if they're from my region. I don't know. It's okay, though, you know. We love seeing players of prominence making it far in bracket, regardless of their renowned status. It doesn't matter. If you're good enough to make it far in bracket, that's all, you know, that's all we care about.
We're just here to ball out. Let's do it. Hopping into game one. It's not quite a top 16 qualifier just yet, but we are tearing our way through losers as we're going over to PS2. We're seeing Terran and Apollo Kage stick with the Wolf and Snake as expected. Other side, we got Charlie D on the nest, so we got on the Yoshi.
And going to be interested to see what type of, I know what kind of nest player Charlie D is. Definitely kind of slow and steady wins the race compared to some of the more aggro, aggressive nest players.
Right.
Going to be we'll have to be interested to see how HM is complementing that play style.
For sure. Oh,
all the action happening on the right-hand side of the screen right now.
Yeah, Apollo Kage again taking almost no percent while everyone else is like at near 100s.
Yeah.
Everyone is up tilt food at this point. So do not get up tilted if you fear for your life. Okay, we see you, putting in work.
Or is it just?
I think they're like social media was like star cutters. Maybe I would call them star cutters. That might be a little bit easy. But Terra's gonna go down first here. Somehow Star Cutter and Charlie D managed to survive so long. Commentator's curse, the Star Cutter goes down.
Gets
but
scooped
in the
up
meantime, was able to bring Apollo Kage up to 130%.
The up tilt almost gonna take it, but really good DI on that is gonna keep Charlie D alive. You saw Apollo Kage snaking for that up tilt.
Ooh. There we go.
Charlie D still just alive, and I mean this slow and steady, like I mentioned, the slow and steady wins the race style here really paying off dividends, maintaining center stage and still just alive, finally dying to the dash tag and close to a 200%.
My goodness, and now we're seeing a stage spike here with the Yoshi Fair as well to Apollo Kage, with Charlie D actually being there to follow up and continue ledge trapping and edge guarding. Apollo Kage not trying to let him recover the PK Thunder Snipe again.
And combo, I was talking about how Ness is so good at the 2v1. We've seen on multiple occasions here that Nair splitting the team and saying, get off me to both players. Really effective just at keeping Ness in control and giving him space.
For sure. Crazy that Star Cutter was there for the double jump downer to kill Apollo Kage off the top. Right now, these two are looking really good. Okay, there we go. Scoop him up, forward tilt up air. Terra down to one stock as well. It's 4-2 here, Goose.
Yeah, really just in control here. I think they need to find an answer to the way that Charlie D has been able to survive for so long and deal out a lot of damage. And HM just being able to just do Yoshi stuff. I mean, I don't want to... not much else to say. They're just really just playing a solid game plan of being more reserved, and we need to see some adaptation here if they're not able to do something crazy here in game one.
For sure. 92% here racked up real quickly on Star Cutter, though. Looks like these two have found their prime target. Get rid of Star Cutter ASAP, force to share stock, and now Charlie D is at 104 all by his lonesome. It's going to be a little painful here, but that's only if they can secure these kills. In the meantime, we are seeing so much hunger there from Star Cutter to try and get rid of Apollo Kage, but up tilt food as expected. And now Charlie D at 130% with only one stock remaining. This is turned right back around, Goose.
It really has, and I have been forced to eat my words here as it has become incredibly close. It's really going to come down to whoever can eliminate a single player first and turn it into a 2v1. I like the idea.
Attack gets sniped here by the Wolf Laser, trying to space out the Yoshi Fair. Still staying away from Snake, though, not wanting to get up tilt for his life. It's going to be tough. Oh, but we're going to see Terra go down off the top.
Oh, and now it's a 1v1.
Oh, no. Charlie D at 150%. Now you have to deal with all these grenades, all the C4, especially things like up tilt and forward tilt 1 and 2 at 150% as Nez. This is so scary here for Charlie D. The entire first game hinges on both these final players.
Look at the game plan. The game plan here from Charlie D. Super comfortable to just stay under the platform and say, yeah, I'm going to play my game plan. I'm not going to come to you.
Oh my goodness, the Nikita drop here. Expecting a regular get up there, maybe outlast those infill frames on ledge. We finally find a way for Charlie D to thread the needle, get that rising fair in. Pushing Apollo Kage away from him, ducking underneath these grenades. Ness is a small boy. Eating up some of these explosions.
And we're seeing the game plan of Charlie D. Like I was just being executed here at a really high level. Just going to be able to, get him armor through that. playing
Nice.
the ledge so well, their combo, being able to get around that missile, the ledge trapping, and now we're just, I mean, Charlie D has fought himself into a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, actually healed up so much percent. He's down, dropped down from like 150-ish to 112 after all these explosions. Oh my goodness, Apollo Kage stood in place, hoping Charlie D approach, just wanted to jump back and C4 right from underneath.
Yeah.
That's like a level 1 strat that after these many layers of adaptations could actually work.
Charlie D will, I mean, not that this is going to end in a timeout, but Charlie D will play for time. Like, he's just playing super conservatively.
He has the lead.
Has the lead. I mean, it's not going to end in that. It's not going to end that way, but like that's just the kind of player he is. He's not going to change from his game plan, and I'd say it's working until you float into the up tilt.
Yep. Got that down B call out for the momentum shift. Passed underneath the Nikita. Instant up tilt. Down you go, or I guess up you go. Uppies for Charlie D, and that's our first game. So this is gonna be our last set for this block as well. So Goose, we gotta tune in real hard.
Really
here.
hard. Chat, yeah, we got to lock in here.
Yes, we do. I gotta make sure that my other dudes that I need are gonna be around here in time.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? This guy over here, my caster combo, he's not only is he casting, he's also running casters, herding them around like sheep, which is a challenge in and of itself.
I see Ziff on mainstream. That's good enough to calm my anxiety for the next, hopefully, 4 minutes. So let's get this moving as we're going right back to game 2 out here on PS2. Terra and Apollo Kage versus Charlie D and Star Cutter. Yoshi Ness, Snake Wolf.
Being able to get something started here on the side. There's so much. It's hard to even see what was happening there in the scramble, the mid-air scramble, but coming out of it, we're pretty much even across the board percent-wise. Starcutter will get a little bit rougher for wear. The air dodge can actually get through there.
There it is. Apollo Kage still able to barely make it back to ledge. Goes for the jump option though, and Charlie was ready for the air-to-air. Oh, that's a shield break here on Terra. As Starcutter's gonna go down. Oh my goodness, perfect air dodge there from Charlie D. Almost getting up smashed by his own teammate. Definitely would have killed. Great roll read there for Apollo Kage to get that up tilt, but it's not enough to take it. Goose, this is a bloodbath. The down smash finally wraps it up.
And now we have a situation where Apollo Kage in a position to stock tank at 100%, which is pretty healthy for Snake. But the down air from Charlie D comes in, takes out the Cypher.
Oh my goodness. And the side B from Wolf, the Wolf Flash actually ended up connecting on ledge 2, then almost going for a spike. It is so dangerous here. Starcutter able to get back, but getting flipped to ledge again. After the Snake Dash attack, we have a forward throw here from Terra. 120, 130% stacking out Starcutter. And Charlie D is going to get edge guarded as well. It's a complete turnaround.
Yeah, and it was really set up there where like forced the Ness recovery, and then once you're out there, just it's an easy back air to take advantage of. And now really Team Sowa and Friend, who I apologize to Starcutter not knowing where they're from, but yeah, just they're in a real uphill battle now to try and make something happen. As I say that, making
That's
it
something.
2-3.
Terra's gonna go down here. Yeah, we're seeing Apollo Kage at pretty high percent. It's not over here for our Washington and Canada kind of fusion team for Charlie D and Starcutter, but we're charging up that up smash. Yeah, we're gonna drop shielder. Do not want to get shield broken at this percent. Apollo Kage putting in the work though. Staying alive here at 122%. What crazy read, what insane call out are we gonna see to bring Apollo Kage to his last stock? Because that's what this team really needs right now, Goose.
100%. Can't just let. Look at him standing there, just doing nothing. Just menacingly, Snake menacing you from across the stage, saying, I don't need to do anything. I'm comfortable standing here. I can just stock tank and exist.
Oh, we had a charge for the up smash right there for Charlie D. He didn't let it rip, and Terra's regular get-up attack is going to do it, but finally this dash attack is going to take out Apollo Kage from left side of the stage. A bit of a DI misstep and a team kill, unfortunate. But now we are seeing Starcutter getting popped by the C4. 1v2 for Charlie D. You said Ness got the chops. That up tilt gave us the kill spark, but it wasn't enough to take the game. Can Charlie D kill Terra?
So
and 1v1 Apollo again?
Oh,
no!
not the up tilt. No, Chad.
And the jump will get anti-aired as Apollo Kage takes out Charlie D with that up tilt to cement Apollo Kage and Terra moving on deeper in losers, one step closer to top 16. My goodness, Goose.
What an explosive game and set that was, Combo. Really, man, that first game, though, when it got down to the 1v1, and we were thinking, I know we were all hoping secretly for the timeout or something akin to that. But this game, a little bit less tension, but still really in the bit of a nail biter up until
Yeah,
the very,
a
very
lot
end.
of nail biter situations there, right? Especially bringing Charlie D down to those 1v2 situations, and you kind of prophetically bringing up way before we got to this set that, yo, Ness got some really good 1v2 potential, and us seeing that put to work in this set was great. Even if it couldn't clutch, Charlie D put on an incredible
Two up tilt. You know, what's more indicative in this current meta than seeing the end of the set from two different kill screens from Snake up tilt? That's kind of, you know, that's all she wrote this time.
Yeah, it really was.
And also, not only all she wrote for that game, but all she wrote for this block as well.
Uh-huh.
Been a pleasure, of course.
It's been an honor, Goose.
Casting with you, Combo.
It has been an honor. Truly and genuinely, thank you. Thank you so much for joining me here.
And thank you,
all.
chat. Thank you for keeping us honest. Thank you for the call-outs in chat. We really do appreciate it. I mean it honestly and earnestly. We love you and appreciate you for tuning in, helping us out, and just sticking around to vibe with us. So
For
much
sure.
more great Ultimate Melee Rivals
Is coming
today,
your way.
this
and the rest of the weekend.
Oh my
Such
gosh.
an incredible event. I can't believe, I'm so excited we're getting this started. But I've been Combo. You can find me on X at ComboFGC.
I'm Goose. You can find me at Goose Gusty. And
Yeah,
I think that
we're going to
calling
be
it
signing
a-
off. We got Ziggy and TK Breezy coming up next. Don't
Tune
go
in for that.
anywhere. Stay tuned.
25% off of your stuffed crust pizza by using the code BattleBC30. Hey, I'm back. We're in the mix. It's me and Hum and B, and
Wave? Oh, no.
we're ready to get into the action here. It's going to be a
All
good
right,
time.
that's how it's going to be the whole weekend or what? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be there. I nearly did not make it, but yeah, as a way to protest on what happened in the last few days, I'm going to speak with a very strong French accent for the next 2 hours, and I hope TK will not be mad at me. I mean, even more mad than he is currently with me.
Than I normally am.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everybody knows I hate the French, right?
Yeah,
Y'all know
exactly.
that. Anyway.
He's going to be casting with a Brit later on today, so yeah, you're going to have a lot of fun.
It's gonna be a time.
Interesting,
But
let's
we
say.
do have a time already on the
Very
screen. I'm
interesting.
looking. Interesting. This is my first. Okay, this is how they're doing me. Okay, this is my first block of the day,
Likewise.
and immediately I'm into double Steve. Like that's crazy. All right, it's gonna be double Steve, but we do have some of my favorite players up there as well. I see Tweak and Light sitting down, so we're gonna have Tweak, Light, Syrup, and
Quandel, Ligaton, I guess.
No,
no, that's not him. That's
Man,
the other
Onin.
one. Onin, yeah, exactly.
there we go. Took
I
me a
do
little
have a
bit.
question for you, Mad ATK.
Okay.
So you know that Light, whenever he wins against a Steve, he does his little like Fortnite dance and everything.
dancing, yeah.
What happens when he weakens 2 Steves?
Oh, he has to get like 6 dances.
Backflip or
Back-
something.
Yeah.
at this point,
he's got a backflip off of the stage, and then land onto somebody who's going to carry him out the venue. Like, yeah, just like this. Yeah. We're gonna get some fun here, man. But yeah, it's gonna be a good block. If you guys have just tuned in, I know we already had a block done already.
Yeah,
and I'm sure that was a great time. Big shout out to my man Combo and Goose holding it down. So.
Come on, literally saved my life yesterday. So
You saved your life?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm here because he sent spected pass on my start GG.
Yeah, bro.
And the border control checked the start GG.
Star
and
GG
saw
saved his
it.
life, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
It took like 2 hours to load, but yeah, he saved my life.
don't get to say that too often, but oh, look, we're even on this camera. Yay. Oh, buy the merch. Buy the wait.
Oh, yeah.
Buy
Yeah.
the merch. Look at that. Anyway.
Do it again.
Buy the merch. Anyway, the merch is very nice. I'm not usually a merch enjoyer, but I went in the back and I was like, oh, this is some very pretty merch. So
No,
I
you have
went
to
and got me a
respect
shirt
very
and
high
everything.
quality merch.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
And this is one of
it
them.
feels very nice too, yeah.
I'm
nice
going
on
to
the
do
skin.
some ad reads later on, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, the game itself, first Alex has been selected, and Enderman is on the road. There we go, you said it.
Look, I knew it was going to happen.
Fox
Now-
and Diddy Kong against Steve, no, Alex and Enderman.
Enderman. Now this is interesting because right now, when I was talking to Tweak earlier, he said him and Light don't really team like that, so it's like the first time we really got a chance to do it.
Yeah, it's
And
been a while. I've seen them together.
It's a little hard because most of the weaknesses they have them against the same character, so there's not really anything that's getting covered. They just have to play solid the entire time.
Yeah, seems like it. For now, if I'm correct, the only hit Tweak did manage to put in one on his mate. So yeah, need to work on it a bit.
We're getting there, okay?
Yeah.
First time, we got to get the jitters out the way. Oh, okay.
See,
Had to
yeah.
get the save. I like the idea, though.
Yeah, nice, the combo here with the back throw, and that's the beginning. That's the way to just start things up.
Oh, no.
Avoiding the anvil, I respect it. But now,
That was a nice little breakup, though. I mean, like, he's still hit. There's a lot of definitely team damage coming out from the green team, but they are, at the very least, saving each other from losing stocks. So, oh, no. Speaking of,
Speaking of,
it's
yeah.
on. Yeah. He's still alive. No, he's not.
never
Okay,
mind.
that would have been crazy.
Yeah, but I guess there was an anvil waiting for me afterwards, so yeah, nothing to see here. On his side, Wick is just hovering around, I guess, waiting for a Syrup. Who's who, by the way? Is Syrup Alex, or is he Enderman?
I think Syrup is Alex.
Let's go, let's go with that.
Okay. I would believe, at least. I don't think I've ever really seen Syrup on the Enderman,
Yeah.
but I definitely have seen Pocket
Yeah.
on the Enderman. I thought that was on there.
Yeah,
Did he change his tag?
yes, let's
Okay.
say so, yeah.
All right.
So Pocket on his side, though, he did manage to get 1 diamond and waiting for you to ease on his second stock. So yeah, you know that it's going to get from bad to worse later on in the game. And again, Relong, like, taking the time to just go for the edge guard and punishing Syrup in the middle of it. So interesting.
Okay. Syrup now just kind of big chilling in the back. Meanwhile, Onin over there trying to make something happen. Oh, wait, did make something happen. Onin, big plays there on the left side.
Is it
Definitely don't
Onin
know
or
what
is
that
it
stop.
Pocket? I don't know. Let's go with Pocket.
I gotta say Pocket. My
Yeah,
fault.
let's go
I
with
gotta say what's
Pocket.
on the screen. Okay. Here we go.
Nice, no tech. Going to get punished afterwards. At the last, only a few percent, and he's gone.
That was a good save there from Tweak. Light still living to see another day. They're definitely scrapping here on the left side. Light now trying to get some damage here onto Pocket.
Oh, talking about damage, a good up smash here to punish the landing on Twig. He's going to die here.
the combo. Okay.
And Light is going to take 70% in the process here. Last stock here for him. Meanwhile, Tick chilling with his 2 stocks.
Yeah, this is getting a little scary here.
Yep.
96%. I mean, it's good that Tweak hasn't really taken too much damage, so we at least get a share stock here.
Yeah, but that's a regrab, my friend, and he's dying for his sins. Nope, he's not! What? No! No! Please!
All the way after you fought your way back to the stage as such, just jump straight into the TNT.
Hello there.
Hello. And we're here. All right, 63%, 153 here on to Pocket. So Pocket's been chilling on the other side. Now they're mining.
Yeah, I have to respect Tweak again, only taking 32% on the process. I remind you, his second stock here. Okay, 37. Thank you, Light.
Like, what was that for? Like,
bro.
Okay, big save right there again. They have been doing a very good job of at least not allowing them to get hard combo. Light is about to die again.
Yeah. Did you see that direction? Tweak going with the uppy on the wall of stone just to explode and put Syrup or I don't know, maybe Pocket out of the stage.
It's getting scary.
Talking like
Tweak
scary.
could
Who's
not
dying?
make it back. And they're going to make
no
it back
way.
regardless. Now it's just Pocket with the edge guard. Yeah, and the clean back here. He can't jump out that corner. Pocket marking Light. That was just a little unfortunate of a stock right there for Light in those last 2 stocks. He got those share stock and then immediately was at like 30 or 70%.
Definitely, yeah.
He spawned in with 70%.
But again, we're talking about the fact that Tweak didn't lose that much like percent in the first like 5 minutes of the game at this point, and then Light came in and said, oh, mind you, I'm going to do that stock, I need it, and yeah, it kind of went south from here.
Yeah, one of those things, it's just a game, but I feel like when you're playing teams and then you take my stock and then you immediately get way more damage than I have, I'm annoyed. I'm sorry, bro.
You know what's funny? Whenever it happens to an international player, you know the way back in the flight is going to be very awkward. You know there's going to be a lot of mean looks shared in the middle of it.
It's like, I'll actually sit. I'm gonna sit over here actually. Like we shouldn't sit together this time.
Are you telling me I just traveled 9 hours to get like SD'd by you?
All right.
But yeah, so a few things to, I guess, change on the side of Light and Twig, but overall, they kind of did well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this was definitely out the realm of possibility to get that W. I think if they were able to find a little team combination to put who I believe is Syrup away, that would have set them up for a very good 2v1.
Yeah, and a few landings. Oh, talking about landing. See you next stock.
Okay, there we go.
I shall avenge you, brother.
He had to. That was, I mean, there was a shine in there, and then he was like, no, you stalled just for your death. And then we have the comeback right there from Tweak as well.
That minecart just double tapped Tweak. But let's go, 65% and enough smash to finish it all. And a second one. Let's go for a third. No, never mind.
Uh-oh.
Okay, TNT. Nothing to happen this time around. And I think it was actually like started by the banana peel. Okay, no tech on the wall. Meanwhile, again, I think what I guess is Syrup taking a lot of time on and doing a lot of damage on Light face.
Yeah, this is still like, okay, nice. Okay, clean up air to go ahead and pick it up. But yeah, I feel like Light's just kind of in some weird positions a lot of the time, so it ends up getting hard. Oh my, the footstool into it, yeah.
That was harsh, again, to look at. Well, you can't do anything about it. If you don't go for a safe landing, you're going to just pay for your sins.
Oh my god, the big building. Oh.
Okay, I guess help by Pockets or Syrup.
Oh, he reflected. Oh, they could have got something crazy off that, but no, Tweak just getting I think a neutral air back air instead.
Yeah. Another back air, no tech, not untechable this time, just saw the thunder here. Going to die for it again, and Light on his last stock again. And just like last time, I have a very big sense of deja vu here. Only 65% on Tweak's second stock.
How did Tweak get that grab on the Light instead? All right.
He came here with a purpose.
I'm getting you out of here.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Nice.
Shield poking. Shield poking. Pressure.
I love how Tweak is just trying to edge guard with his up B, but you needed to get back on the stage. Good timing, spacing out here on the FR, and that was very bad DI.
They both got hit with that back air though. That just terrible positioning.
Yeah.
Looked like he was trying to set up for a double back air there, but not spaced well enough for. I think Light's about to lose the stock. Oh, no.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all. There's a diamond waiting for him.
149 here on to Kaiser, and still though. You know, even if we do get the stock off, they're living pretty healthily on the side of the Steves. The back throw is not going to be enough yet.
Yeah, he needs to get... Yeah, maybe, yeah. Very bad recovery here by Syrup, I guess. dying and taking the stock of his mate. Obviously, now we get a situation where one stock on each side. But seems like, okay, Tweak is doing wonders right now.
Tweak kind of, going a little crazy on him. Okay, that's how he's trying to get the leg drop in there. That cart is going to hit him instead, though. But Tweak definitely put out quite a bit of damage there on the pocket.
Yeah, Light waiting for something to happen, just cheering for his mate at this point.
Yeah.
Go,
Let's go, Tweak, yeah! Oh, no.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, no!
I can see why now.
Oh, and he couldn't get over there in time. It's just,
Uh-oh.
Okay. Air
No,
dodge.
wait. There's a second timer waiting for you. He got the diamond. Is he going to craft it?
This is the scariest situation I think I've ever seen in a 2v1.
It's like fighting babies with knives, except they're diamond knives.
Okay. The pass into the clean front side back air. Like, okay.
You know, we don't have all the same tools in that game. I play K. Rool. Whenever I do my back air, if the character is not exactly where I hit with a punch, it doesn't hit, right?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Steve, or Alex, or Underman, for what I care.
Man. They're putting up the fight. You can see,
I respect the hustle.
Yeah, they're putting up the fight. You can definitely see the aging is hitting Tweak right now. He's going up about 5 years. He's my man rapidly aging during this set alone.
Bro, he has heart problems. You can see him.
Like, he was doing a lot there. I mean, like, it's not that.
He was pulling his weight, and Light's weight on the
I can't really say that Light wasn't pulling his weight. This is one of the situations where, like, if Light makes one wrong move, he just dies.
That's the thing about
it. So he has to chill out. Yeah.
I'm just joking around, obviously, but
no, it's funny,
the matchup is like, let's go, Tweak.
He really was just in the back, like, you got this, Tweak. All right.
All right.
Trying to save him. Nice. Oh,
nice.
Nice to get some combos in here.
And it seems like Pocket just read the memo and doing the same thing as Light before, except this time he's just grabbing his material, so it's kind of a losing the situation.
Trying to get a pop gun extension. That would have been so cute.
Yeah.
So I have nothing else to add to this, this pop gun.
Sparring shots, as they say. Okay, nice.
Oh,
no,
okay.
he can make it back.
Again.
And that's a re-grab, so he's going to be punished for no! Saved by the last at the second by Siren.
That was like the last active frame of that dash attack, too.
Yeah.
Good stuff to Syrup to go ahead and get in there in time. Oh,
nice. And another good juggle. This is where you see the love of those players, right? You know the DI, you know exactly what the angles of the opponent, and you're going to punish them, obviously. There's literally no end lag on the down tilt of Steve. I just realized it. So the up slash auto shield from Tweak didn't connect, unfortunately.
Okay. Gonna be able to make it back.
Can you save him? No.
Oh, that looks scary. The back air for one, though. And yeah, Onin. Or Pocket, really just way out there. Ends up getting hit with that fire Fox split. Still living to see another day on that 150. Not fresh time. Finally finds the back air.
Taking a second stock here in the process, and Light for the first time ever being the only one with 3 stocks.
Yeah. And, well,
no. Nope. We're so back.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, he does have a lot of luck this game around. Never mind. Okay, so what? Whenever there's something not moving, he just jumps in it.
Yeah. And, like, I get it. Like, you know, you're trying to – that's really the timing that you have to do with Fox. You have to get those jump timings for the mix-ups. Because, yeah, you're not really going to, like, land and get any type of grabs. Now, in doubles, it's a little better for you to get a grab, obviously. That was clean.
That was clean, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bro, they have both diamond. This is like the scariest situation you could be in right now. Oh,
that's
saved by the minecart?
Yeah. Surprisingly, the trade is going to not be Tweak losing that stock, but he is very close to it. The minecarts are still coming out. They have been in quite a bit of carts, man. They've been taking some rides. Oh, my. What a punish.
Good positioning here, I guess. Just like covering the up interaction after the monkey flip and getting it for free. Not going to complain, I guess, if you're on in Pocket or Syrup. I don't know at this point.
Okay, footstool, get back to the stage right here. The back airs are coming through. Monkey flip as well. Got another back air to push him off the stage to have a chance for a 2v1 situation. And doesn't need it, though. Tweak cleans that up by himself.
Yeah, clean ups, down tilted to up smash, going to connect and just give him the advantage again. Both of these players on the last stock. Green team is kind of in the lead for once.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Simple combo.
Oh, no! Why did I ever talk?
They still have a lead, though.
Yeah,
they still have a lead.
40% indeed.
Oh,
double
no.
hit, double tap by the minecart again. And the back air in the process in the face of Tweak.
I was like, he's got to get back in there. He does get an S-smash, so to get a little extra damage shot. Oh, there it is. Frame trap. The up air, up smash going to hit right after. Now it's just up to Syrup. He's sending some cards.
Yeah, Syrup here, 2 against 1. If there's one character that can actually make it, it would be him. But I don't think he got diamond. He only have iron there.
Okay.
So it's not the best
not the best
scenario
setup,
at all. Okay, Diamond is here. Will they let him craft it? That's the question. I don't think he will get the opportunity to do so.
Okay,
Accept it.
We're getting a little too fancy out here.
Yeah, okay. Who let him cook? Who took him to the kitchen?
All right, so he's still looking. He hasn't really found his way. He's trying to get tricky
He
with
just
it.
have one iron, obviously, so he just need to work for it. Minecart.
Might not get a chance, though. Up smash going to hit.
Okay, going to keep his minecart up to the very end. And we know what to expect from a Steve on ledge, right?
Yeah.
So he was in the situation a lot of time before. You know exactly what are the habits, what are the, you know, the, how to say, the automatics of a Steve off stage, and this is one of them. And then there was a minecart going in. You know exactly.
Yeah, it was like he's either going to mine right there or he's going to, you know, cart back in. So I think he covered both those options with that back air very clean. Good rally here for the team of Tweak and Light, but got to see if they can keep this momentum up for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
Pocket.
So Pocket is on in. Now we have the confirmation. Just wanted to be sure about it. I know they look like it, but hey, you never know.
Yeah. I think it's going to take some time to get used to it, man. Like, you know, I've always known them as Onin.
I mean, he's not, as long as he's not like called Quandel Dingalingleton, we should be fine, right?
Quandale.
Quandel
Shouts
Dingalingleton.
Quandale. Shouts DD. Shouts the rest of Steves are out there. I saw recently there was a post where it was like the Steve players are, you know, leagues ahead because they all sit and practice together. I was like, that's because they can only talk to each other. Nobody wants to. It's not. It's like they don't have a choice. Okay, they have to practice together.
That's actually so true, dudes.
Well, I'm sorry, man. Like, you know, like that's what happens when you play the best. That's the best. Same thing happened with the Bale players, man. They were practicing all day, every day, doing Bale mirrors and dittos all day because that's all they could do.
Literally, yeah. All right, where are we going to take them? Town and City? No, SBF it's going to be. All right. Oh, and you know what? Now that we have platforms, maybe Light can actually use his gun.
Yeah, maybe. You know what the this like specific setup though. Sometimes I do feel like is going to lean more toward the way of the Steves. But what? Yeah. Oh,
that worked.
Okay.
I guess. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's the way to cook. Okay. Good back air.
Oh, not sure about that forward smash, but nothing happens after that. They're still they're covering each other just as well as I'd say the green team is trying to cover each other.
Yeah.
So, you know, the teamwork is on both sides looking real nice.
Indeed. You know that they've been working on it in the past few games here. The thing is, whenever one of them is going to leave the Steves alone, you know for sure they're going to be mining for the diamond, right? On the side of Onin, it seems like we are already pretty low on materials though. Look at that, no iron left. Needs to get his time yeah, there we go. Finally going to take some time, but only one iron block found.
That was such a good turnaround conversion right here from Tweak and Light to get Pocket off the stage. Doesn't matter though, Pocket still finds that back air. Up tilt back air, gonna do it up. It's looking a little scary here for, I think he's gonna be out there. Try to wake up a little aggressive with that up tilt. Oh no, he's stuck, help him.
He's stuck between a rock and a half place, or a diamond and a diamond at this point, in this situation. Good back here, and again you can see how Pocket is just trying to ramp up more percent on the second stock on Tweak.
Oh, double back
Good
air.
double back air, going to take one of the stocks. But now the problems we are going to begin happening. A diamond is already out on the side of Pocket here. Is he going to use it now? That's the question. No opportunity yet.
Oh man, okay.
There you
Managed
go.
to make hit. Pocket, very good at fighting their way out of a lot of these situations too. I mean, doing 2v1s by themselves, love to see it. Okay. Gonna ride out on one more time. Green team really holding the middle of the stage. The back throw almost finishing Tweak off there.
Yeah.
Where did that
what?
come?
Where did that come from?
Where did that cart come from?
All right. In the end, he just lost his first stock, so hey, you can complain about it. I mean, it was bound to happen at a moment or another, and 2 minutes in, he's already pretty good score.
Okay, nice recovery there from Tweak to the other side, but yeah. Oh, good pickup.
Good pickup on the side. I was going to talk about the one Pocket tried to go with Siret. Not going to happen this time around. Damage around because on both sides. And an anvil will be enough for Tweak to lose his stock and be down on his last one here in winners.
It really feels like they have a game plan, a good game plan for like a singles Steve.
Yeah, but
like now they're running into each other.
This is getting out of them. There are now two of them.
The reflector on the anvil, very smart. The reflector on the anvil when your teammate's coming down, maybe not the smartest.
No, yeah, indeed. All right, and sorry, Pocket kind of suffering from success. He didn't get mine much, so he just had iron, which means that he had to use those blocks to make a wall. Oh. All right, good catch and a good combo afterwards. Syrup just trying to ramp up percent, trying to get a diamond going for him.
All right. I am liking that. Looks like what? Oh, okay, the back air from the middle of the stage, almost taking him out. Tweak here.
So
By himself. Yeah, oh, and what? Yeah.
yeah, he had to.
All right. Well, he ends up taking that stock now. It's just up to. It doesn't matter. I'll just say for light to live for long enough. But 3 stocks left here on the side of the Steves. Yeah, this is a mountain. A mountain to climb, and they are just throwing some up tilts.
I won't give much for the skin of this monkey here. Going for the monkey flip, double monkey flip. Never mind. Maybe he can do the clutch. Good up B, trying to go for the second one. Not going to happen, unfortunately. But guess what? You did get rid of the diamond once. You have to do it again.
This will be the craziest comeback.
Bro, he's cooking right now. Don't get stuck between him.
Wait, he's going out there. He's trying to make something happen.
That's a regret.
Oh,
That's a regret.
right, yeah, we're gone. Yeah, just leaves. Just got to get him out of there.
You can't kill me. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I just don't know how he was going to be able to make that back. I think even he was 1 too low to even start trying to charge to go under the stage, and 2, if you went straight up, you're just going to hold a handful to the down.
That was a regrab anyway, so yeah, he was cooked here. That was painful to watch. I'm going to be honest, that's my first set in Battle of PC7, and
yeah, well, I wouldn't say it was the most enjoyable match, but I would say that there wasn't some moments of joy in there.
There were.
I definitely could have seen much slower set, but they definitely trying to run it up. That was a team diff, really. Like, I mean, you have 2 of the greatest characters on the screen, and you have 2 very good characters on the screen who already have a pretty hard time in this matchup. So, yeah.
Woo. All right. So, good point. We are going to see the winners later on today. I don't know if it's a good point, actually. Never mind. Who do we have on deck yet? Oh, we have Mia on the side with...
Not sure his team and what. Oh,
Hurt.
Damn. Okay.
Damn, that's going to be interesting.
And then on the other side, I think Dark Wizzy sitting up there, and don't know who he's teaming with just yet. But so we'll see Mario, Game & Watch, Snake, and mystery 4th person once I figure out who they play.
We're going to see later on. For now, we do have the last replays here. And yeah, I did have a few interactions interesting to see here, specifically the one with Tweak, with his up B, crashing in the walls just to make the barrels explode, and go for the hitbox with it. He did manage to get 2 kills with them.
Yeah, it's a very good and wide hitbox, but it also does a very good job of exploding blocks and putting yourself like a good distance away because you explode back.
Yeah.
So like I do like the usage of it, but it just, yeah, I mean, a lot of the issue here was I feel like they just aren't allowed to really run the super solid game plan, their single-player game plan, in a doubles format. That was clean, though. Yeah. We had some very good pickups here in the 3rd and 4th game, for sure, on both sides.
Yeah, this is something we used to see with Light, the reaction time and the way he just adapts to whatever is on his plate, right? Yeah. And the way, I think that works so well with all the different angles, except this one, all the different angles that can his opponent be sent in, thanks to all the hitbox of Didi. And yeah, this is a very good combo between these 2 players.
All right, man. Oh, it's Ouch. Okay.
It's Ouch, yeah.
Couldn't tell Ouch from the back of his head.
From the back, yeah.
But now that I can see his face. Okay, so Rev Wolf. This doesn't seem like an enjoyable matchup for that team at all either. Yeah. Game & Watch and Snake, man.
Bro don't want to approach at all. And if you were to approach, you're going to get hit by the Nutby in the face. So yeah, let's get out of here.
And it's the Game & Watch and the Snake right now too. So yeah, it's. But you are playing against the Wolf, and one of the Marios. Like we'll see how this goes.
Tell me if I'm wrong, but Mia won Kagarabi last year, if I'm correct, and her just won Genesis this time around. So
yeah, they're on some high highs right now. Kagarabi's coming around as well as again one of the biggest. No, straight up just the biggest tournament. In Ultimate's history right now, as far as
the P+ tier.
Yeah, P+. They had to make a whole tier, and yes, they did. They should have called the Ultimate tier. They should have. You were right. I was like, I can't believe y'all missed opportunity, bro. I have to agree with the French here. All right. Yeah, we're getting everything set up though on this screen, and then we're gonna be getting into it. First set already out the way. Probably got like 4 sets. I think if we're doing a 2,
it's going to be a swap afterwards. I hope so, because I'm supposed to be casting the beginning of the singles afterwards. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like you're just gonna. Oh, bye-bye.
Like, oh, you're supposed to do it now?
Yeah, no, on the cross stream afterwards. Okay. Don't worry. Like after a block, so
I was like, damn,
should be fine. Yeah, I'm grinding today.
Good for you. Everybody needs a grind day, one day out of the event. You know, I think mine is tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll do 3 blocks tomorrow.
How many you said?
3.
3. Are you doing some rivals too, or just like
Tekken and Street Fighter?
Oh, Tekken and Street Fighter. Mine, you're going to be grinding, yeah, for sure.
All right. I don't know how often Ouch and Wizzy have teamed, but I do feel like there's definitely a little, like, just off my head canon, there's definitely a lot more passing back and forth between Wolf and Mario that I could see in a 2v1 type of situation. Then I'm gonna see here. I think these two are just gonna play a very annoying game. Like, this is exactly what I expect to see right at the beginning.
Grenades and sausages.
Yep.
What a perfect combo.
Yeah, bro. Call this a wartime dinner. That's what we're getting right now.
Damn.
Grenades and sausages, bro. You never know what I'm about to get into. Okay, rations.
Don't be careful about what you're biting in.
Yeah.
All right, for now, it's not looking good for the red team. And that's an euphemism. An euphemism.
Is it? A euphemism.
Euphemism, yeah. How to pronounce it?
Euphemism.
Euphemism, yeah. That's what I mean.
Okay, I got you. This is like, you speak like 8 languages, so I never give you any flack.
En español.
Oh my God, here we go.
Bro,
again.
time to show you 200 days in Duolingo here.
Here we go. Bienvenido a Battle BC7.
Bienvenidos.
Estoy TK Breezy.
Y soy Humming Bee.
Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go, bro. We're in it.
But yeah, we'll win it.
I think this is just unfortunate. It's like how it's going to look for the match, right? You have to get through this wall of projectiles.
Yeah, and when you're in it, it doesn't change anything because an up tilt from her is just going to be waiting for you.
Right. So they're literally just going to be taking residual damage the entire game until it's time for you to get up tilted or maybe, you know, down smash, F smashed by Mia.
Congratulations, you made it through. Now time to die.
Oh, man.
Bro, look at that Wizzy waiting, just walking over the C4 and taking it in the face. And the back end just to get the jump. There's no jump left here for Wizzy. He's going to die here. Oh, going to be saved by Ouch. Taking a lot of damage in the process though, unfortunately.
Okay. Wizzy going to be off the stage here. Okay,
Wait.
finds up here for the stock. That grenade's going to save, and now Ouch gonna have to do like double time work because, yeah, more often than not, Mario's really going to find that. Oh,
you talked about it.
There it is. We got some passing going on.
Juggle power is going to be strong within the red team here, but is it going to be enough? That's a question. Ouch! Going to hurt.
Hey, I saw what you did there. Yeah, he was definitely hurting. But I think, unfortunately, now it's Ouch that's hurting. Both of them are hurting right now as far as 117, 198. A lot can take out these stocks. Is going.
What?
They have a lead?
Wait, when did that happen? What happened?
They have a huge lead, too.
For how long?
Oh, man. I don't know what's going on here, bro. Okay, Hurt tried to get in there with that down air after the back throw, but I think it probably should have been a down throw right there, if anything.
Hang on a minute.
Bro.
We've been bad-mouthing them for years for nothing?
I told you what it was going to look like. I'm just telling you that if they really wanted to, Mia and Hurt could sit on the other side of the stage and throw projectiles for the rest of the game, and you just have to work through that, which is how they started off, for sure. But
then where did it go wrong?
Yeah.
All right, Hurt here, 80%, that's not much. We're talking about Snake, one of the heaviest and the heaviest on the screen right now of all these characters. And 100% he will like 8 grenades or something.
I think he's still definitely able to get taken out, but if it's a... Okay, that grenade was necessary. If it's like a down throw or a back throw into a up smash, it's over.
Yeah, talking about over, I'm a bit scared for Mia here. 120%, that's kill percent for sure.
Oh, okay. I think Wizzy was trying to get an up smash in there, but yeah, ended up getting interrupted. Now they're going to throw some more. They're going to zone themselves.
The bucket is not going to be enough to make him kick it.
Uh-oh. And Hurt on the other side, like, I got you with the emotional support, bro.
Yeah.
Emotional support grenades, bro.
I learned from Light. Up smash is going to be enough, and now that penalty is going to be done. And Ouch will take the lead here for the red team. Surprisingly, let's be honest here.
The way that this game started definitely felt like they were not going to get any type of lead going. They lost their stocks relatively early. And then, they were able to just kind of bring them back, stole some stocks out of nowhere. Ouch, though, when he started taking stocks, he took a lot of them quickly.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
So, what do we change on the side of the Japanese players?
Camp. Like,
they know already one of the biggest stages.
If you ever talk to the Japanese players after they, like when you do an interview and they're like, oh, you know, first game you, like, kind of got bodied, and it's like, yeah, I just slowed it down. That's usually, it always comes down to, yeah, I just slowed it down, and that's exactly how they start getting those W's.
But again, that was the biggest stage possible here, and Town and City. So
go again. I think honestly, the zone didn't really feel like they got broken. I feel like they just started like not being next to each other, camping.
Yeah,
like, Hurt was on the other side of the stage throwing grenades. That's not going to help much. I think you still have to be pretty close, so that way you always have the threat of the burst dash attack. And I think, yeah, it's just very hard to get around Mia anyway.
Yeah.
And if you ever do touch the shield, you already know what's happening. It's up B.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's try it out on the smaller stage. We've live and learn as in the music. Maybe that can change things.
It's the Hurt song pick of the year, bro. When you go to his Spotify rap, bet money this is song number 1.
And number 2, for good measures.
All right.
All right.
So, yeah, I do think, though, straight up, I think the red team is doing a good job of always trying to keep the fight to their opponents, though.
Yeah.
So it is kind of hard for Hurt and Mia to really find that area so where they can start the camp.
Definitely. And the other thing is, like, well, Game & Watch and Snake do have, like, big hitboxes, obviously. So there's a lot of friendly fires going, too. Okay, there we go.
Ooh. Okay, one of them got hit, but
saved by the
he
queen.
tried to get it twice. That was You're so cheeky for that, bro.
Yeah. And now, it did work the first time, so I'm surprised it didn't work this time around. I guess it was a sour spot that we have smashed, unfortunately, and Hurt we have to pay for his sins.
Yeah. That one single hit of the coin, or the up B, actually going to get him out of there. Tries to get the down smash.
And the second one.
Oh,
yeah,
still
good
living.
idea. Not going to die. Unfortunately, not enough rage on the side of Hurt here. Back air will not be enough again, and the active either.
Oh! The laser was crazy! Yo, wait, Wizzy's going. Yo, Wizzy's going insane, bro. He said, I got to send it back to you. He didn't even hit him.
I'm cooking too much. Let me get out of the window here for a second.
He said, bro, you know, he's like, this stuff's got to go somewhere.
All right, finally Hurt getting rid of Ouch first stock, and Wheezy here only at 40%. So yeah, definitely still a small lead for the red team again.
Okay. Looking for that back air. Can't find it just yet. We're getting a lot, quite a bit.
Yeah. Okay, Cape here just to get rid of all those projectiles. Bucket. And the bucket is going to get charged again. Look at that, two charges out of 3 already.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. This is what I need to see.
Look out for the bucket. Is he going to use it
Setting
now?
up the zone, bro. Oop. Okay, little off
too
the
late.
time right there. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I guess he went for the back throw, so he was going like slightly away from the hitbox. F50 is not going to be enough. Does Nikita is going to be enough?
Hurt?
Hurt? Hello? Hurt? Hurt! What's happening in this game? Fighting his demons here! I don't know what you're avoiding, mate, but you just jumped into a death embrace!
Okay. All right, bro. This game is foolish today.
Yeah, definitely.
Second game is foolish. It's all good though.
Yeah, Mia just running around with his bucket loaded. I don't know what he's going to do with it.
Right. Dash attack is going to send him out of there. So now we got an even game. Only thing is that Mia has not been hit just yet, but the damage is looking pretty all right until just now. 70% now. It's starting to add up onto to ouch. Oh, should have been a back throw. Even just a down throw, something.
Something else.
Yeah, not the forward throw though.
Right, so for now, damage had the ramping up. Hurt is going to take the last stock of ouch here. It's going to be a pretty tenuous start.
Wait! The opportunist right there.
Maybe.
Oh, okay, he can't take another one of those.
Pretty stale with it, obviously. Down tilts and good read on the rollout. Not going to happen. Make it the second time.
I would have stood up. He actually was in position though, probably to cover that.
Yeah.
He's got to watch out though. He's getting scooped up a lot. The next grab is definitely going to be it. I think Hurt's got his number for sure.
Yeah, definitely going for the first grenade here. Just ramping up at 1%. The second one for good measure, 150%. You're going to die from an up tilt. I'm going to call it now.
Oh man, it's feeling like it. He does get back in there. Hurt is moving around. Wait,
someone else is moving around.
He's trying. He's looking for these falling up airs.
Yeah, Nikita is not going to hurt, obviously.
Nice.
Never mind.
He doesn't have. Yeah, he doesn't have a way to get back though. There's no way to
have
get
any
around
jump.
that.
Had to go for the rail dodge, and yeah, both of them are agreeing with the outcome of this game. So yeah, pretty chilled again from the side of the Japanese players.
Yeah.
That's also why I love them.
That was, I mean, got to give it to Wizzy though. He definitely made some really big plays there. That down air at the top of the screen, like after both of them getting hit up there, very smart usage of that to go ahead and get that stock. Also, probably if he wanted to go for something quick, could have went for an up B too, but he would have landed free fall, so that's not good. Regardless.
Yeah. No, that was a very good tool, obviously, because multi-hit don't have a lot of end lags. If you want to go for the fast fall afterwards, you can avoid any reprehension from your opponent. So yeah, pretty good idea. Did manage to bear its fruit. What not going to be enough, unfortunately, to get the second game here. So game 3.
Game 3. They're grabbing the. This is a lot closer of a set. I mean, no, not to take anything away from Wizzy and Ouch, but this is a lot closer of a set than I was expecting to see, just because I thought the Japanese team was going to play just slightly more annoying.
Well,
if I'm
I'm
being
going
honest.
to say I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised because we talked about how the matchup seems very hard on paper, obviously, and there were so many moments where you see Hurt and Mia just trying to, as you said, calm down the game, just use the projectiles again and again. And I didn't expect the cape and the shine to be enough to just get rid of those phases, but it seems like it's working for now. So, yeah. Stage, we are going back onto small battlefield, it seems so. Are we going to have a shift of musics? Yes. I was going to judge you, but I respect the choice.
You were about to judge him.
Oh, that's a good choice. Music here.
Okay. What do you pick?
What's the name?
Or what genre, or like what game
I'm-
franchise are you usually in?
I'm in love of like the Xenoblade Chronicles
Okay.
music.
Okay.
But whenever you give me the chance, I go for like the one with the lyrics, like the Korean music. It sounds like very weird and all. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah.
Okay. I'm a Tekken guy. Everybody know that.
Oh, good choice.
The music slaps. So.
Yodeling in the sun, I guess. Yodeling? Are you yodeling around like the...
Oh no! I'm a Heat-Hate Shadow guy if we can finish the game off fast enough. But anyway, here we are into the third game. Back on the set.
Wait,
Wow.
what?
Wow.
Was it a double spike?
It was, so he hit Wizzy, but didn't get him with the spike hitbox, but Mia got him with the spike hitbox.
that's right.
And so therefore he ends up getting sent down anyway.
Yeah, that's...
And now Mia looking again. Oh, okay, good tech
Good
right
tech
here
this
from
time
Wizzy.
around. But yeah, very bad beginning of the game here for Ouch. And he's going to be sent into the mixer again.
Oh. Okay, take that back. Mia. Oh, okay, that works out. Get scooped up. Yeah, doesn't actually take the stock.
Thank you,
Unfortunately, though,
brother.
Hurt does get it.
They kind of cancelled the animation for the down throw, so he had time afterwards to go for the up tilt to punish the smash. So yeah, making the best out of a bad situation, I guess, from the side of Hurt. C4 not going to connect this time around. Both players on the blue side being at kill percent already, and they're very close to each other.
Oh man, this game is escaping the red team so bad. They've been missing a lot of their like easy confirms though too. I've been seeing a lot of whip follow-ups here from Wizzy. Meanwhile, here on the blue team, they're playing super solid. They've been able to cover each other. They're still living on these stocks. Mia has been going crazy off stage.
Yeah, it's not like he's playing like he's not going to die at the next interaction, which is very funny. And we are going to send a message on the side of Dark Wizzy with that double parry into double parry, completely useless, but very fancy to see.
He's basically playing like he's Bowser, bro. He's like he's playing like the next thing definitely won't take him out. It will. There's the dash attack, finally gets him out of there. And Hurt is still living too. But can he make it back?
Last time he did go for something like this.
The grenade was crazy.
Yeah, but Mia kind of decided to go, yeah, you know what? No. It's time for you to die.
Yeah. Because at first, if he had a C4, it was over. So the use of the grenade way better. Okay.
All right. Wizzy being on his last stock. Ouch, already in the red on his last stock here. Not looking good again for the red team, but you know what? A miracle can still happen. Parry.
Miracles could happen here. Okay. For the down air, starting to put a little pressure on. I like that F smash right there, but nobody was home except for Hurt.
Yep.
Still kind of puts Hurt in a... Oh.
Slightly off on the timing and the spacing here on the down throw. Not going to happen with the C4 is going to be enough. And now it's...
No way. Okay.
Yeah, bro. You saw this one coming from the other side of the venue. Do it again. They want to go for the fancy stuff and I respect it. Just C4 Gaming Watch at this point. Stick at him.
Yeah, why haven't we done that?
Stick at him.
That's one of my favorite things.
Oh, the grinder. Who's going to die for it? No one. Except Mia?
Yeah.
No,
okay.
no. It's a regrab. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got to go. All right. That game, unfortunately, I feel like it just started off terrible. Like they were down to 3 stocks very quickly.
Yeah, something happened on the side of Dark Wizzy. No, ouch. It was ouch. And yeah, from there, this is the kind of characters you cannot go win from behind.
Right.
You have to be on the same level, and the moment you start losing grip, it kind of goes south very quickly. And from the get-go, as you were saying, he was playing with 1 stock less. So
yeah, I mean they got kind of farmed. Like it wasn't looking great at all. Nice little pop off here. I see here on the other side. If you haven't watched the other stream too, we have the quad stream. We got MK Leo and Big Boss going against the Devil Steves right here.
yeah, and I
There's a lot of
think
Devil Steve in here, man.
that's Devil's Team, as you said. And the thing is about this Devil's Team, from what I've seen, they just managed to grasp game 4 out of 5. We had to just go and force a game 5. let's hope it doesn't backfire for the red team, because yeah, you want to see some Mexican players here on top 4. And I guess again, Mkaleo and the Big Boss are like the main guys you think about when you think about doubles.
Right. All right, so take it over here to Hollow Bastion. Gonna put that solid platform right in the middle. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it though. We're definitely still getting some strings here. Even if it's just a small bit of damage, just get some type of follow-up is better than nothing. Okay, try to catch it. Actually worked out. Okay.
Yeah, it did actually work out. Didn't get enough time to just shield that dash attack from the side of Hurt. And the damage he's been ramping up already on Mia's, and I may even say he's already at 50% here. So a good catch, a good commit on the side of Ouch. Or Dark Wizzy could be enough to get rid of the Japanese player. Ooh, good mash, but yeah. Very cheeky on the side of Mia to try to like charge a death smash for so long.
He's looking. Wizzy, gonna get back to the stage, managed to do it one more time. Dropping down with that, I like the spacing there on that down air. But oh, the back air is gonna find Mia on the other side. Definitely probably wasn't expecting Wizzy to get over there that quickly.
Yeah, Ouch managing to land here in a very dire situation. He does make the most out of it.
Oh, and they collided on him.
Bro, they said you're dying here. You're dying. I don't care about who's going to kill you, but hey.
Oh man, the back air and the F smash hitting at the same time. He had to go.
Good back air, no juggle. Unfortunately, this time around, Ouch was slightly off on the spacing, but hey, damage is ramping up on the second stocks, and Ouch, even at 130% doesn't care.
Nice.
Like, yo, the juggles again are perfect.
They got my man from like 30 to 100 just like that. Good stuff here to the red team. They definitely pulled this one back. However, finally gets hit by the forward air.
Yeah, I love the way he just decided to go for the pummel and not for the finish throw in order to not be punished by Hurt.
Yeah.
Juggle again on Mia's side, 100% on his second stock, not looking good at all for the Japanese players. Back throw. Was a bit too close and got hit by the hitbox. Unfortunately, no smash here for Ouch. Good catch with the backer, and Mia is going to die here.
Okay,
and another
so
one for good measure.
The back airs are definitely registering here for Ouch. And honestly, just for Wizzy too, both of them have been able to get some very solid back airs in here to take some stocks, do some damage, you know, all of that. Here we go, the Wizzy though, trying to stay back. He's still on his third stock. Bro is tanking.
Yeah.
As I say it, I know he's about to, I was like, he's about to die right now.
Nope, still surviving and going to get hit by the uppy, but that's kind of a good way to get back on the stage. Yeah, it's time to die. I mean, that's the back air from Snake.
Yeah. It was time, though. Okay. Yeah. We see Mia over there trying to climb a 9. I saw the 8 come out, bro.
Not this time. But maybe next time.
It's going to be next time.
You are off for the big win. You know, you can do it again. 60% on both players here. Okay. Down throw into nothing. Good job by Wizzy here to just push me out the ledge.
Bro, Mia is like, I got to bet on chance. He's like, I have no more time left. I have to bet on chance. And now, yeah, I think this will be a crazy comeback for her to make, but I could not imagine it with the way that this team has played on this 4th game. Down tilt, going to push him back off one more time. Take that back.
Yeah, get back
on tilt. Yeah.
Pretty solid win from the red teams here. 2 stocks on Dark Wizzy's side and close to no % at all. So definitely a shift in game and definitely something that kind of supports what we were saying before. As long as you're not like behind from the get-go, you can compete pretty well with that team.
I want to know if it was anything to do with the stage. Like, are they going to try to keep that stage going? Because, yeah, they kind of got bodied on small battlefield, but they're on Hollow Bastion, the single platform in the middle. It seems like it helped them out a lot.
Could be a good idea, yeah.
But as far as like bans and stuff, they might have to still leave something open.
So let's see this time around. Obviously, when the Japanese player do have the chance to go for a stage, they may go for a big one, just like Power PS2 as you say. But what's very funny is Ouch and Wizzy won the first time they met into this stage. So hey, what's going to change? That's the question. A few more grenades and a few more sausages, so understandable. Have a nice day.
I see what's happening here. I know what they said. Look, I don't speak Japanese, but I will tell you that they said, hey, we got to slow this shit down, bro. That's exactly what they said, bro. Like, let's go ahead and get into it.
Bro, I didn't know you were learning Japanese on Duolingo, bro.
You know, I'm keeping my language up, man. You know, language connection, so. All right, here we go.
But now it seems like it's working. Look at that, red team already in the red. Meanwhile, Hurt like chilling at 25%. And the first ticket is going to be sent. No need for that. Look at that, Mia doing the work. And taking the first 2 stocks, yes.
Okay. This is, this is definitely not the way that you want to start it up. But we'll see. You know, like, hey, sometimes you got to make the comeback.
Bro, but yeah, it's really looking like what happened in game 3 here. So I'm not very confident in this one. I'm not feeling good, Mr. Stock.
No. Okay, I mean, there's decent damage being put onto, at the very least, Mia. But, like, it's her. Okay, hold up. Couldn't get the back air. They're covering options, though.
Yeah, Mia trying to fight. I don't know what he was hitting for with that down smash. Not going to connect it, fortunately. And Hurt is just going to ramp up a few more % on his face because of that.
Okay, right back to it. You have to break into the zone. Wizzy managed to do it right there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ouch is going to scoop him with the up smash, and Mia is going to lose his first stock here. Be out of disadvantage again. Mia taking some ramping % on his opponent without taking a single one for now. There we go, juggle time on the 18%. That's not much.
Hey, just managed to make it back to the stage. Well, I have to say though, like I still like Wizzy is doing the right thing as far as like, wrong person to get up to.
One breaks into up smash too. But you know, they took Wizzy's second stock, so yeah, it kind of worked. Yo, they're cooking on Hurt's side now. Look at that. Juggle time.
Yeah, Hurt's starting to take some damage. Fourth throw, yeah. Oh! Okay. They're trying to make something happen here. You do got to kind of go big. They do get that stop off of Mia regardless, though. And now Hurt fighting Wizzy yet again. Wizzy's kind of had a hard time, I think, in the solo matchup. Does get picked up by the up air as well, too.
Yeah, and taking some % on his last stock here. He's already at 60%. They'll have to go 2 against 1 for a few seconds. Does manage to survive. But Mia still chilling, so yeah, I'm not confident still for the red team, but they are like showing some sign of life.
Okay, that kind of worked out.
Nope, that didn't. That was
it worked out for Wizzy. Like Wizzy, like he ran over there, so when Hurt did it, and Hurt fell into the explosion
I'll take this as a win, I guess. Yes, indeed.
Still though, I think this is probably not the matchup that Wizzy wants right now because Hurt is just looking for one more up tilt. Yeah, look, Wizzy's like, please stay back.
Respect the security distances. Okay, getting hit by a van. Yeah, again, I have a sense of deja vu here. How do you escape that hell of projectiles?
Okay, he's raising back one more time. Oh, it missed. He gets the back air.
Get up attack, he's going to connect, yes, but Hurt is going to take some percent.
He just did it.
He did it!
He got both of them though, it's a one-on-one.
That's going to be very hard for Ouch. 50%, 60% behind, going to have to avoid all those grenades. And we have to remind you guys, whenever he's going to get hit by a grenade in the face, it's still going to ramp up 4-5%, so that's still something.
Oh, okay, stuck in that detail. Ah! Okay, he's got to find his way back there. Oh my, I thought that was it.
And dodging in front of Hurt. Okay, all right. First fair into back air, going to connect and add a few more percents. 65, still have a long way to go.
Oh, no jump.
He's cooked, no jump. Yeah, that's kicked. Never mind, but how do you get that?
Okay, there's no way. There's no way you're making it back. Okay. Man, what a game, though. What a game, just indeed. Hurt, though, always showing you, yeah, man, the snake is calculated every time. Dude was walking around the stage aura farming, bro. Yeah. He didn't throw a no button. He was just, like, quick dashing, and he was just making Ouch dodge all over the place.
That was, as you say, he was just forcing him to dodge left and right and try to survive this one. Mia and Hurt, I guess the favorites here are going to just go up in winners finals at this point, was it?
I imagine such. I mean, we're pretty late in the bracket with the
at this point, yeah, we are.
Yeah, with the teams that we're seeing.
Meanwhile, well, Dark, Wizzy, and Ouch will have to fight a bit more in order to get to this podium. But they did, like, again, gave us a good show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, just with the way that, like, they played, it's a hard matchup, you know, character-wise, player-wise, but as a team, they played quite well. And when they could get things stringing together, there was a lot of damage they were able to add up from just, like, you know, constant back airs to back airs, like, passing each other.
Yeah.
Just aerials for aerials. Really good play altogether from both teams. But, yeah, Hurt just able to squeeze out over Ouch. Ouch, though, I think Ouch had to make kind of an executive decision there, being stuck in the middle like that. I think it was either you took two of them or you all died in that interaction.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And again, I respect the fact that they took the risk when they needed it, and it paid off sometimes, didn't pay off in the others. That's just like very good level of play you want to see at this time. Best of 5, and did they give us the bracket level at this point? No, they did not show the bracket anywhere. So,
but it is, yeah. I don't know if it's been all best of 5, but I feel like since we've started, we've been in best of 5. So.
I'm not going to complain at all.
Yeah. When the matches are good, for sure. I'm usually a top 3 doubles guy, best of 5, but when the bracket is stacked,
you want to see more.
I'm down. Yeah.
Can we talk about the music for once? I love them. I don't know if you hear the
clean music well. right? So yeah, we're just waiting.
Last Nikita is going to be enough. No, it was the dash attack, right? Yeah, on the ladder. Yeah.
He knows how
He
to
was
force some
popping off.
options, bro. Because yeah, it's like the short C4, not C4, Nikita, and so you immediately force an early recovery just so you can dash attack. Very
Exactly,
smart.
you can just cancel the Nikita afterwards and just go for the dash attack, or even like F tilt or up tilt could be enough if they go for very high recovery. So
Yeah. So before we do that, man, we got another match coming up. Before we do that, we got some ads to talk about. So go ahead and see some of these slides real quick. That's right, it's Zenny, man. I know every time you see anybody talking about some glasses, bet money, they got them from Zenny. Go ahead and use the code BOBC for 15% off. That's battlebc.com/Zenny. You can go ahead and check them out. Offer is good through April 7th. And if you're in the venue and you haven't got a chance to, look at the Zenny bags, definitely check those out as well.
yeah, definitely. Again, BOBC code for 50% off. Thank you, Zenny, for your eye protection. I cannot stress it enough. It is one of the most important things. I have very bad eyesight right now, and I kind of regret it because of my glasses. So why are you laughing? This is a very serious matter. Anyway, talking about serious matter. Thank you, Domino's, for your sponsor of this event. Canada's, again, Domino's are just sponsoring Battle OBC here. You can use the code BattleOBC30 for 30% off any pizza using this code, obviously. I'm not a very big fan of the stuffed crust parmesan thing. That's kind of heresy to me, if I may say. But hey, you know what? A pizza is pizza anyway.
Yeah,
So-
and I'll be getting it. I'll be getting you one regardless, just because I have to try it. Weekday wins. There we go. Score daily deals on foods, drinks, games, and attractions at the recroom.com.
the Rec
Love
Room.
that. Okay. So yeah, I think honestly, I feel like I showed up here yesterday, bro. I might have been here yesterday. But
Wait, weren't you on a blind dating something yesterday?
hey, whoa. It
No,
was,
just
it was
just
a, it was
asking,
a singles
just
mixer.
something we can talk about. Thank
It
you,
was a
Gallin
singles
Gaming, for
mixer,
everything
bro.
you're doing for this. I don't judge you. I don't judge you at all.
Hey.
I hope you mixed well. Anyway,
whoa.
Gallin Gaming, thank you very much for the work you're providing for the Canadian scene and the American scene over, because I see you guys everywhere I'm going on the West Coast or here. So yeah, we can't talk about you enough. Thank you for having me once more at this point. You can follow them on all their socials, I think at Gallin Gaming. And I think Melee is happening right now on the main scene for Gallin, isn't it?
Yep. We got some melee. We got some rivals going on as well. We got some fighting games going on tomorrow. So if you're in here for any type of versus game entertainment, well, you can find it on any and all these streams. So definitely keep hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Also, shout outs to SMH Point merch. I'm wearing some right now. Look at this. It's nice. This is very pretty.
And
So-
I'm wearing some. No, I'm not. But yeah.
But you could be.
Bro, next time they do a jacket, you will see me wear it everywhere. Like, if any production team, just like Gallin right now, any event goes for a jacket like this one, I'm going to be your best, like, again, how do you say it in English? Represented?
Shill?
Shill?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're shill. You're shilling. That's what you're doing, bro.
That doesn't sound good. Anyway.
Are you showing off the product?
I'm going to do
Chill.
a quick swap with the caster we're supposed to have right now. Meanwhile, TK, it was a pleasure to have you here.
Yes, sir.
It was having me. I'm going to be doing the singles later on. So cheers. See you soon. Anyway, go! Run!
Yep, we've got no time for pleasantries. We're going right
Hot
on
swap,
in.
hot swap.
Hot swap.
All right, what's going on? I'm joined now by
That's Ziggy.
Ziggy.
Good seeing ya.
There we
Good
go,
seeing
bro.
ya.
All right, we're in the mix. You were popping off in Rivals, huh?
I was popping off in Rivals.
Okay.
You know why? I'm a doubles enjoyer.
Okay.
So I made it really far in doubles and Rivals. I'm one of the, not everyone loves doubles the way, they love singles. I think this is a very entertaining format to watch.
Oh, I
and
love doubles. Yeah.
We
Now,
got some
I would like to play more doubles in my time. I just don't play as much as I used to. But yeah, with the current teams we have right now, too, man, doubles has been action-packed. I've been looking at some teams thinking, okay, maybe I'm expecting a quick 3-0. Has not been like that. People have been fighting through these doubles brackets to get some W's here. So now we got MK Big Boss, MK Leo against Syrup and Pocket. I think they just beat Akola and his teammate as well, too. So they're the double Steve bracket.
Yes, this is the double Steve dimension, if you will. We saw Pocket and Syrup. Who did they end up beating? They just won just a bit ago on stream.
Yeah, I forgot who they had beat, but yeah, they won in like 2 sets before this, so or a set before this, and now they're back here again trying to make it happen. MK just now realizing MK Leo on the Pyramithra. Okay.
Yes, has a lot of different characters swap through. Ooh, great little footstool out of shield with the anvil come through. Yeah, also has a Rob. I don't think we'll be seeing a double Rob, you know, a double-double, but...
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine him doing quite a bit. So, you know, he definitely can pull off the Rob. Anything with a sword, he usually can play too. So, but I think as of right now, this team is probably the best case scenario for them, unless he just absolutely starts getting dumpstered on this Pyramithra or something like that. Big Boss is not going to change. He's definitely known for his Rob.
And for good reason. That big Boss Rob has to be my favorite. No shade to anyone else, but he's just very, very technical, really using all of the advantages that Rob has in that toolkit. The way some other people are sleeping on. So.
Off the backboard there with that up air. He's taking a lot of shield damage there, but does manage to get out of the mix one more time.
Yes. And we don't have too much of a lead here. Obviously, we see one of the Steves at a lower percent, trying to go for a crazy little side B. A little bit of cheese action from Big Boss, but does not end up working out. And instead, we're seeing both of them lose their stocks, and they are on final.
Man, all to one cart too. The cart picked up one, hit the other, and then when he popped out the cart, just gets hit with the easy follow-up as well. So now it's really up. Okay, well, it's really up to them to get back into this game. I mean, they can definitely get the stock off of, at the very least, Pocket. But Syrup, he's living pretty healthily, only at 59%. They do get the stock off the Pocket, though.
Yes, only one more to try to even up the stock count, but it's not looking like it's going their ways thus far. Going really far out is Big Boss. Obviously, Rob has a lot of leeway in regards to edge guarding.
Ooh. Okay, we're finding a lot of hits here from MK Leo, but...
Seeing the carts run into each other in center stage, I think it's a good move. Ooh, and Syrup actually surprising, losing that stock only at 113%.
Yeah, this is still going to be a pretty hard comeback, though. 92%, 119, both of them very hurt. And yeah, there's two diamonds on the field too. Yeah, it's looking GG's right now. Oh my God, the footstool had to style on him a little bit. We love it.
That is fairly convincing. Definitely not letting the lead slip from them, and that's important. So curious. I mean, we'll probably be seeing these characters for, I have to imagine, the whole set, right? We might see a Leo switch.
I don't even know. Yeah, I'm thinking about like what character would Leo want to play here that's going to swap and actually get him the W.
Looks like he's thinking right now.
He's thinking about it.
Definitely thinking. He's got hand on chin. That's the cartoon classic right there.
Hand on chin, the tilting his head to the side a little bit. Yep. He's thinking. So I mean, we got the Joker, we have the Byleth. You know, we got the literal Meta Knight. Like we could potentially see that. Could go right back with the Pyramithra, or maybe just kind of swap up who he's playing more. They're talking strategy.
Yeah, this is some thorough talking through. Maybe it's the Greninja. No, we are seeing him switch to Joker here. I'm immediately proved a liar when I'm like, we might not be seeing the character switch. We immediately do.
Okay.
We're going, I think it was Small Battlefield.
And
no, Battlefield.
Right, Battlefield, okay. Psycho Soldier theme playing in here. Like, very interesting to see how this one plays out for sure, bringing out the Joker this time around, though.
Already playing a quick pace, but eating 34%.
It is actually insane that they are over there doing a 2v1 and neither one of them seem to be able to hit Pocket. Meanwhile, Serp's just on the other side, just getting as many resources as possible. That is not really giving me real confidence right now in the red team or the blue team. In the red, which is making me upset. All right.
No, I get you. Yeah, wait, that is tricky. They both opted for the red skins just to throw us off. Yeah, in doubles, you generally don't want to ever put your teammate in a 2v1 situation. That has not seemed to be the case with the Steves. They're like, wait, resources are pretty important right now.
They're like, you can farm, and then I will farm. You know, we'll just go back and forth on it. We'll keep the resources going. Speaking of.
Yeah, we already got Diamond out on Syrup, which is very, very helpful right now.
Oh, good pickup. Okay, can't get all the way up there to make anything happen, but still, like, I like the damage we're able to add up. Big Boss finding his way back down.
Just barely surviving off of that down air. When I think about Steve in doubles, I don't think there's going to be this many walls, and I think that makes me stupid. Because they have controlled the center stage with these walls pretty effectively.
Yeah, I mean, and they seem to, again, with the way that they're building materials too, they're not wasting a lot of their anvils and whatnot, so they're just getting like well-placed walls, kind of boxing people in. Now you got two people, that's twice the building, you know, twice as fast.
Twice as fast, man. Serp still holding on to this dog. Oh
Jesus.
My goodness, so much damage. That's rough.
Anvils are out, and then the back air's out too. I mean, and he was holding right too, so just straight up flying to that blast zone. It has not been a great time on the side of MK Big Boss.
No, I was just about to point that out. 46% basically spawned in at that percent on this final stock, and Syrup still has not lost one. Now, there it is. Joker back air coming through.
Okay, oh, the up tilt somehow beat out by the cart. Unfortunate.
Some silly interactions with the card for sure. Second, you get a strong object flying through the stage. Oh my goodness, the diamond back air.
Yeah, this is this game just for sure has kind of showed you how much of a liability Rob can kind of be when he's just getting a straight combo. He's getting comboed, he's getting boxed. He was close to losing that stock right there. Now they're really walling him off. Wait, okay.
Bullying him. Another, the card's coming through.
He literally can't land. Okay,
cannot land.
And he walks straight into the up smash too. Bro has not been able to touch solid ground for a good second.
No. Oh, accidentally kills himself, the Syrup, I think. The TNT.
Oh,
but this is, yeah.
No, they're trying to style on you, brother. Get out of there!
Wait, he lived! They're having a good time. The Steves are having a good time.
Okay, up throw's gonna do it. But wow, there was literally nothing he could do. I thought that looked the worst I've ever seen Rob look in a certain scenario, bro. I'm used to seeing Rob being like a demon, a menace, not when two Steves are on the screen.
No, that looks like that looked like the beatdown scenes. That's when you see your hero at their worst, or depending on how you view Rob. Maybe that's cathartic. There are some people that are not a big fan of Rob out there, but.
Yeah. That was. Well, I don't know if anybody who is not a big fan of Rob is a bigger fan of
Steve.
Yeah. Except for a Steve main, but yeah, that was unfortunate for him. So I'm not really sure what the move is here for the blue team. I think that stage definitely did him no favors. So yeah, we are going to swap stages at the very least, but Big Boss has to not get caught up as much, man. That's really the biggest thing that's happening
He
here.
was eating so much damage. I think immediately we're seeing a little bit of a difference in Leo. The moment he saw Big Boss get hit, he's like, all right, I'm going to come in, I'm going to save you. You're not going to eat 40% right now. And also sticking with the Joker. He's like, sorry, that was not on me. I was doing okay that set, or that game.
Okay. Try to get a little Rebels guard in there, but only just eats a bunch of damage because they try to get that pass over. The back air is clean. Go ahead and land again. Hey, they're both handling business on both sides of the stages here.
This is looking a lot better, for sure. Trying to go for that footstool. Doesn't end up coming through. Yeah, Leo still got about half our set online, has been searching for these back airs.
Still has a chance. There's one. And Big Boss also has been able to land a lot of these up smashes too. That should be big. It's not going to be enough to take that stock yet though. Oh!
That works!
Okay.
This is looking way better. Okay, yeah, well, and again, 14% with that strong laser. I think the space afforded the Big Boss, and especially the survivability, as we see there, has been instrumental in the difference here.
All right, gonna make it back. Nice little neutral layer right there. Gets the big pickup. Nice damage here from MK Big Boss. Just trying to get over there in time to save Leo, but still just gets a small hit.
Yeah, it looked like there was infinite amount of time to set up the punish on Leo there. It doesn't end up killing. Still low enough percent.
Nice.
Oh.
That was
that's
perfect.
excellent. Yep. As we know, Rob down throw has a criminal amount of armor on, or intangibility frames?
Right.
One of the two.
Yeah, so that way, your teammate can come over there, get the big hit. Oh, no! All right, back and forth with it. We're just dropping stocks here on the left side. Is he idle or is he posing? Like, is he taunting right now? I think that was just idle stance.
We're chilling. Man, also, so much Rebels Guard usage out of Leo here. I think the idea is there are so many things flying on the screen, so many hitboxes thrown out that, why not? You're going to get that Arsene a little bit quicker, or you're going to get punished a little hard. So,
all right, does manage to get it. That was a nice space in there on the down air. Leo, though, does get the up smash. Is going to get punished, though, here. That's been something that the Steve team has been very good at, though, being able to find that punish. Not to box themselves in.
They built themselves in.
That's so crazy.
A little mine shaft for them. Oh my goodness. Again, Big Boss not overextending. He's been holding on to the stock pretty well. It's a little scary with the anvils, but just definitely looks to have slowed things down on his side, and it's kept him from eating as much percent as he was the last game. That's a little early there.
Yeah, it does die a little early. It does get, I mean, Leo's continues to get picked up by these cards. Luckily, nobody's there to like really get the capitalization on it. 108 here onto the Leo stock, but both the Steves hurting that just a straight.
Oh, what
Wait,
a
we
find
have to
out
cover
there.
that. Nice. Okay, pushing back a little further out, but doesn't push him down. Need to push him a little further down. No.
Oh, into his own block. Gonna struggle to get
Okay,
back.
makes it.
How about another?
What is
We're
going
just
on here,
throwing
bro?
out the options.
Yeah. The chase down is real. And the laser.
Stuck off the right side.
Sniping one more time. This is. All right, does get the roll through. I thought Leo was actually there for the easy punish of just.
Oh my god. We're just delaying the inevitable
What's going
at this
on
point.
here? Yeah. We should have. This shot should be gone.
This shot a little bit ago. There
Yeah.
it is. Thank you, Leo.
Okay,
All
so
right.
they're able to get on the board.
Able to get on the board. I will say I was expecting them to have a stronger lead at the finish there, but ends up just still being a one-stock lead. 61-21. Not too bad. Not too bad. But where are we going next? I think they definitely, the stage was huge for them there. Being able to space out a little bit more, especially on Big Boss's side, stick on that right side, left side platform, throwing out gyro, keeping his space. If he's not able to go to a stage with as much space, it's going to be a little bit trickier. I think we definitely saw that on Battlefield. He was gotten absolutely destroyed in center stage.
Absolutely.
Bit of a slobber knocker.
All right, so we're over here chatting it up one more time to see what we can do. I think, yeah, I mean, it's still crazy to me that the Steve team can do like 2v1s themselves, so the other person can mine like pretty freely. But then on top of that, they still, when they have to play teamwork, I mean, their teamwork is very nice as well. They've been able to build themselves in mine. They've been able to cover each other or send mine carts across the stage to break up any like madness on the other side. So it's been nice. But the teamwork of MK and Big Boss have definitely showed up, you know, here in that last game.
I mean, they've been playing doubles together for as long as I can. I feel like I'm really trying to think of any other team that has as much doubles experience together as those two, because I mean, if they're both at a major, they're playing together, more or less. So they clearly know each other's strengths, especially with the character, as we saw with the Rob down smash moment in the previous game. So we'll just see if they're able to make the adjustments against the Steves.
Okay.
We're going super
Stalking
far
him.
off left side.
Yeah. Leo's gonna have to roll. Yeah, someone's got to roll on time to take some type of damage here. Again, back and forth with it. Leo getting the big punish there with the drag down. Oh! Turn around on him. Love to see it, using that that counter to go ahead and send that anvil packing and that stock as well.
Yes, this is a huge lead for them. If they're able to maintain it, that'd be great, but I'm looking at MK Big Boss at 130% and looking at that diamond pickaxe. This could be a little dangerous. He's still off the left side, but Rob's got lots of resources.
Yeah. Okay. Back air. Shot him up real quick. Now we're getting, okay, up tilt, turn around, back air right there to push him off the stage. I think Leo might have broken that up with the down
I
guns,
think so,
unfortunately,
yeah.
Okay, he's gonna do
big
it.
find. Both of the Steves on just 2 stocks.
And
Oh, I didn't notice. Leo is also on his second
he's
stock.
on his second stock.
Yeah.
Big Boss
There we
is
go.
going to be the last
Good enough.
person to lose their first stock, but that has been a huge turnaround from Game 3. Because, yeah, in Game 3, he got absolutely bodied. And I guess they were just like, hey, we got to slow down a little bit. Let me play a little more forward than you. And that has been kind of working out in their favor.
Especially the teamwork coming through. Oh, no way. Okay.
Oh, like, don't lose your stock like
At
that.
59%.
Oh.
It's scary that we thought that was possible.
Yeah, straight up, dude. This is, okay, get the
There
armor.
it is.
And
Gives Leo a second.
It took Leo a second, but also I saw Syrup, he's running over there, but it was like, wait a minute, I can't get in there. Like,
There's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. It's a bit of a checkmate. He loves the trump there, but Syrup actually really good reactions, not getting caught out. The up smash, not going to take it, but Big Boss in a bad position.
Okay, Leo going to lose that stock as well. Big Boss one more time. Oh, the pass.
Great team combo.
Using the top to go ahead and get a little extension off that was clean, and Leo, knowing that was going to happen too, able to get a forward air after. He's booked himself in.
Speaking to build themselves in, going for resources. I don't think they've had as much time to do it, but
Yeah,
I'm
not
still
this
seeing
time.
lots of diamond. in the hands. Maybe a little bit less iron. Especially look at Syrup looking a little anemic. Just 1 iron left.
Oh no. Back throw, just go ahead and push him off the stage here. Big Boss trying to find his way back down to the stage. While MKLeo does find his way back. Big Boss though taking a huge hit. Yeah, all right, and that's going to be the stock off of Syrup there, so.
This is a very even game right now.
Yeah. I think, wait, that's big, that's big.
Hey, using the up, he's still going to make it back. Doesn't even have to use the side B to get back there. I thought he would have had to.
I thought he was just setting up for the down air. Like, you know, he had to kind of stall out to even make that back, so it seemed like it was a good time for MK Big Boss to try to stall out. Oh, this is bad. Leo is out of there.
Yeah, nothing to save you. No one is coming. 78%, not dying there.
And now it's the back air. So he has to avoid. Wait, the down smash puts him off the stage. He's trying to make a big play here. Tech, no, Tech actually didn't even have to. It's just going to be a spike, man. That's
not even an option. That is tough if you're Leo and Big Boss. But man, Syrup in pocket looking mighty fine out there. Impressive stuff.
Yeah. I think, yeah, after Leo lost that stock, it was kind of early, too. I mean, it wasn't like a super early stock, but it's definitely early enough to be like, oh, that was probably like in the 80s, 90s instead of like 110, 120.
Definitely not where you want to lose it, for sure.
So, and then that put, Big Boss in a bad position. If he had hit that last down smash on the other person and turned to a 1v1, that would have been sick, but unfortunately he had to take what he can get and try to force the situation. Just didn't work out for him.
Not working out. Man, look at how much damage Big Boss has taken in these clips. Especially on that particular game was rough for Big Boss. And I think we saw it at the end there. The 2v1 situation, Rob versus 2 Siebes, it's tough. It's tough.
All right. Yeah, I think honestly though, I do like the fact that we had a little bit of a rally there from MK, Leo, and Big Boss, but it was rough. It was rough. There were some very rough games in there for Big Boss for sure. A couple rough endings for Leo too. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, the Steam team has been doing quite well. Yeah, I really wanted to try to force something to happen here. The down air put him in a real bad spot to try to recover. So, yeah. Very all or nothing there. And, like, in that situation, you need to find a way to make it a 1v1. Doesn't quite work out for him, but definitely a valiant attempt. Yeah. So I think I see Base Mage's here. Looks like he's going to be getting up on the stage real soon. So Base Mage and his partner, I'm not sure who he's playing teaming with this time around. And I think that probably will be our last match of the blog. I see Hurt also looking. He's behind us. Looks like he's looking at the stage, thinking about it. Yeah, for sure. I'd imagine he's going. If we're watching winners right now, I saw him win his match as well too. So I imagine it's Hurt Mia versus Base Mage and teammates. Ex-teammate. I know. As I was sitting watching you and Hummingbee do the commentary, Base Mage playing on the quad stream. I don't know what happened, but it was a very big pop-off for Base Mage on, I think he edge-guarded a Cloud. I don't know who it was, but obviously Base Mage feeling pretty good about that. And yeah, looking happy. Just look over at stage, he's smiling, he's waving. Happy. Oh, we actually have a game 5 here on the second stream too. Oh. And it's still not over yet, but yeah, we got Black Twins and Tickle. And JDB and MBOZ. Either way. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. He saved him. Bro, it's going crazy over here. If you aren't looking at the second stream, you should be looking right about now. This is crazy. Game 5 last stock. That isn't going to do it. JDV and Embo both, I think they're like number 1 and 3 in Washington, number 1 and 2. Okay. Top 2. Oh, he caught the key. All right, he's got to go for that, bro. That's crazy. He's got to go for that, dude. All right. All right, so yeah, that was Black Twins, and I think Tickle could move on to that one. But still, I mean, super cool set. Now we're moving to our super cool set over here. Oh, it's Shouton. Okay. No way. Oh, wow, yeah. Shouton and Base Mage. All right. I wonder how they get set up. Like, I feel like when I think of Base Mage, I don't think of Shouton. So yeah. Who hit up who? Yeah, you know? Yeah. Who was in whose DMs? We should team. Yeah. Was it like Shouton was like, I just love your puff, you know? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, I've never got a chance to team with a puff. That seems very fun. Let's do it. Shouton, insane in his own right. Both, I mean, we're at the stage of bracket where we're not saying any slouches. Everyone up here deserves to be up here for a reason. They're incredible Pantheon of players. I'm interested to see how this one plays out, though, just because I feel like I think about, 1, residual damage, 2, Puff being the second lightest character in the game. Yes. Surprisingly. You know, what would I expect him to be the first, but now Pichu's got you beat by a bit. And then just, yeah, I mean, everything matters a lot to you. But at the same time, off-stage game for this character is insane. So if there's a situation where you put Snake under you as a Puff player, usually that's stock.
I do think we're both, because I'm also locked in on base mage in this particular matchup, because that feels like kind of the X factor. This is either going to go really well or really poorly for base mage, and I think the fact that both of the opponents have a recovery that is incredibly good is going to make things really tough, especially Game & Watch Puff is miserable, man. That is not a fun matchup to be playing in. So I have to imagine, typically, you know, talk with your teammate about who you more or less want to be playing against. If I'm base mage, I'm like, please get me hurt. Like,
Yeah.
that is going to be a better matchup for me. I'm still not particularly great. Puff struggles a little bit in this game, man.
But that's the thing. I mean, he's been, you know, playing Puff since the beginning of time. Like, everybody knows base mage, he's playing toward a win condition, right? It's,
For sure.
It's putting you off stage with a 4-throw or neutral air and then just harassing you off stage. And it works very frequently for him. He's also got really good rest setups as well, too. But I don't see him rest nearly as much as, like, say, H-Box or something like that. But, you know, his off-stage gameplay for pushing people just to where they can't recover, very good.
Yeah. That is definitely the base mage. For sure. Base mage will do the jab, run up, throw you off, and like that's him. That's his game plan. He's looking for that left and right. A little bit harder in doubles, but certainly not impossible.
I think it might be a little easier with this team in particular, outside of, you know, the raw grenade being thrown. But once you break their zone, like that was one of the things I noticed in their match before. Is like once you break their zone, they do kind of have a hard time reestablishing said zone. But once they, you know, eventually once they get back to that zone, it is, you know, it's the boss battle basically. You're back to trying to do it again.
They each have their very particular game plan. Sometimes when you're playing against, I think Snake in particular, it doesn't really feel like you're playing Smash Ultimate. You're like, I'm playing Snake.
Yeah.
Like, you have to adjust so much for that particular character. And we haven't talked about Shuton at all, because Shuton is just kind of insane in his own right, and we like the more neutral character of those two. It's funny looking at Olimar and being like, yeah, it's probably the most normal character out of that bunch.
Yeah. And then if the Olimar doesn't work, you definitely could still see the Pyramithra too. So interested to see what he's doing with his Olimar, though, because I feel like I've definitely been seeing more of his Pyramithra lately. But Olimar still showed up, and it showed up in, I think, Genesis top 8 as well, too. So it's definitely still polished.
Yeah, certainly more of a oh my, are you kidding me? We're 10 seconds in!
Okay. And I think I see the win conditions here, bro. Pass him over to me. I'll sleep on him. It worked out. The rest definitely hit. Look, he said,
oh my God, he's looking for it.
Yeah, I think if Mia DI'd in, oh my God, that's 2 stocks in 30 seconds. This is a terrible start right here for the blue team, but the best start that Shuton and Base Mage could get. Still didn't even lose that stock.
No, we're still hanging on to that. 95% even after the berry. Okay, but yeah, it looks like both of them are like, all right, we'll take on Shuton for a second. It's gonna take Puff a little bit to get here.
Okay.
Oh, and I love the fade off stage there. I am not going to get punished.
That down there did like max damage as well too, so he's trying to make his way back. Gotta watch out where that drops. Oh, good tech.
Great tech. Fantastic.
He's still living 135 here on a Puff. That's definitely brought, you're wild for that, but
yeah,
good save.
A little ambitious, we'll say, for sure. Yeah. Despite the insane start for Red Team, this is so incredibly
It's
doable.
actually
This
even.
is even.
Well, it's actually, they might really have the lead here. I mean, they have a lot of damage here onto to Shuton.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, even though the stocks are the same, like the fact that Hurt is sitting on his first stock at 67% does not bode well.
No, they really have to get rid of that. You can take Mia's stocks, but they've got some more to play with. Man, Hurt is just absolutely dishing out damage right now. Shuton is struggling against him.
Okay, finally gets that stock, but you know that's going to be instant stock
There
take.
it is.
And still, Hurt has not lost the stock. I mean, this is his first stock. He gets one still. What is Mia doing down there?
Look at that percent. I think this is a completely even game right now.
Yeah.
So that lead has evaporated.
Mia go chasing to the depths. Okay. Oh, a little off the mark. Doesn't matter though.
Yeah.
Good say. Well, yeah, I was like, I don't know what move you would use.
What's
to, like,
better there?
Yeah. That just seemed like a long move to use, but it's probably the one that's going to do the least damage. So.
Ooh, we're throwing out that up smash. Again, Hurt has not died.
154. 68%. 109 there on to Base Mates though. Finds a back air. That man only got one stock.
Is it going to be enough? Does
Nah,
he
man.
only need one stock? That's going to be the question.
Is Hurt really? Yeah, bro, this is crazy. I would be so annoyed, bro. Not lying to
Come
you.
on, man. Come on. You got to do better. You cannot take 5. And look, he's already at 80%. If he dies, there's no way, right? There's no way Mia dies before Hurt.
The look I would be giving my teammate if he took 5 stocks and then died before me, oh my lord.
It's a quiet car ride back. He almost did.
Okay,
Okay.
that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a stock being. Y'all have to win off this though. He's down here. Okay, he's still living.
Yep,
oh my
living.
god, barely.
This is going to be a regrab. Doesn't get punished. Oh, yeah, and that's it. Base Mage is out. Only died twice. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
Okay.
Technically, because
Technically,
of the
yeah. Technically, he did lose that stock first, bro.
He did. Look at Base Mage shaking his head. I would be unhappy.
Oh man.
But
I mean, if that's the way the team's supposed to work, they literally hit like the Anubis shred almost, with no Lucario on the screen. That was crazy, man. 5 stocks to him. Just okay. Hey.
living to, I think the final percent there was like 180 after the hit or something. Like, Hurt living as long as you can. Snake's a heavy character, but that should not be how that
yeah.
should not be how that works.
That's sometimes I really wish I saw how much damage he actually put out to. Because he legitimately, that means he played on his one stock for 197% of damage or whatever. But I know he had to put out at least like 400, dude. Like he was dishing them out.
My favorite part was after he took like the 4th or 5th, like after he was on his 4th or 5th stock, he jumped down and instantly was 73%. Like, just got the absolute
Spawned in with damage, bro.
Spawned in with the damage.
Okay.
That's the debuff.
Let's see what we can get now this time around. Yeah, I think Mia, like he has to be the one that's playing forward, I suppose. But yeah, it was just a hard start for him too. Man, he got rested like right
10
off
seconds
rip.
into the game.
Lost 2 stocks in 30 seconds. Like he definitely lived on that last stock for quite some time. So.
The fact that that game was as close as it was truly insane. Ooh, big find, but not even the strong hit of the F smash there. Be a little tricky to set it up in doubles where you're also worried about your teammate coming to save you.
Yeah. I will say too though, like to Mia's credit, like he's willing to go off the stage and make the big chase down to. I think a lot of people would not want to go and challenge Jigglypuff under the stage. He'll do it.
He went so deep that one time. I'm actually shocked that Base Mage was ready for any of that. Hey.
Oh. All right.
'Cause I know, especially on the laggier animations, Base Mage is just looking for the opportunity to rest. But without your teammate there to save you, ooh, Snake up to.
Okay.
Scary to go
Good
for.
start right here for the blue team. They've been able to get 2 stocks. No rest coming out. No big plays from the red team just yet. Though there are both of them kind of hurting a little bit. I think we're a little more worried about Mia losing that stock faster than Hurt here.
Hurt, yes. So far, so good, actually. Very good survivability. Still taking the lead, but not taking as much damage in the process. And Hurt getting that game plan set up. I think one of the bigger things that we were talking about before is that Base Mage has not been able to get these edge guards.
Yeah.
Very important to Base Mage's game plan in particular, it just has not been coming through. Tough characters to do it against.
Absolutely. 152 here on to Hurt. So once again, stock tanking for sure. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to trick up his recovery, but yeah, that's like the slowdown of not like letting the Nikita accelerate. He ran straight into it. Finally lose that stock though for Hurt too.
Oh, Base Mage dropping shield just a little early there. Yeah, we kind of need some big rest, some big X factor.
Yeah. Haven't been able to find that yet. Nice
He's
drift
searching
away.
for it, yep.
Ooh, still living, 136. Has not really been able to touch the ground too well. He definitely tried it.
Parry.
Sent it, yeah, the falling up air, like you know exactly what he was looking for with that hit.
Greedy, but what else are you going to do? Speaking of greed, good lord.
Okay.
Just
Getting a little desperate
no
out
setup
here.
at all. We're just throwing it out. Need the rest, I'll find the rest.
Okay, yeah, Mia and Hurt, I mean, even off the heels of that last game, absolutely turned this thing around. And it has been a much better of a game for sure when it comes down to how they've been able to play the second part. But yeah, off the heels of that first game, which was absolutely insane. Like, I have to give it up to this team to rally back like this.
not really showing like any deviation from the game plan at this point. Like they feel so comfortable doing what they're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, getting that dash attack. Shuton just barely lucky to be alive.
154. Yeah, this is definitely not the way that you want to. He's going to be gone for sure, right? Oh, no,
Oh,
wrong
he
person to get
tries.
up
He
tilted.
waits. He waits.
He got lucky. The
got
grab
lucky.
armor, too. He is still lit, bro. I'm so surprised. He's living on kind of on borrowed time, though. They are definitely
There
harassing
it
him.
is,
There
yeah.
it is, finally.
At 115%, it will not take much to kill Jigglypuff here. The down air, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Dang, yeah,
Okay.
big rally, big
Big
comeback.
turnaround, big swing.
Yeah,
for sure.
let's see if they can keep this type of momentum up. Really didn't see any cool rest setup there this time around. No passes, no nothing like that from the team of Shuton and Base Mage. So got to get that back in the mix if they want a chance to take out this team of Hurt and Mia.
I'll also say, in game one, they looked like they were working a little bit more in tandem. There was a
Right.
little bit more team chemistry going on. That game, it was looking like they were both getting their butts kicked in
Yeah.
different corners of
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
the stage. So, gonna have to see what adjustment we're making. Obviously, they were happy to go right back to PS2, but looks like Base Mage and Shuton gonna go to Town and City instead. Mix it up. Trying to think of why that might be. The survivability off the top is gonna be big.
For Town and City?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though that also does risk, and yeah, no character swaps here, does risk that if you do find that rest, you might not kill, and that's going to feel awful.
Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, got to see what they bring to the table here. Mia and Hurt for the game here on Town and City. Nice little start off already from Base Mage, though, trying to harass Hurt here. I think it might be good for one of them to maybe look at Hurt a little more.
Yeah, truly, like, stop giving him the space. You're getting hit by a lot of grenade and explosive damage. That's because Hurt has all of the space in the world right now.
Yeah.
Although, so far, not winning this 1v1 with
not
Base
at all.
Mage.
Okay, so look for an up air there. Now it looks like the blue team is definitely on the side of being able to get some nice little combinations here. That rest to forward air, but the first stock already dropped by Shuton. Quick with it.
Losing it just 30 seconds of the game and without much to show for it. Look at the percents. Just 80% between the two. And the down smash, don't even need the berry. This is bad for your counter pick, I'll say
Yeah.
it. Are we gonna see a punish? No.
Yeah.
Good for Shuton being able to come in. Keep that from being devastating.
A nice spacing there from Base Mage, but tries to go for an F smash after that, just gets punished for that instead. He has not really been able to get any of the Base Mage magic going, getting stomped out, pushed back off that stage too. Ooh, that was scary.
Man, what was Mia going for drag down smash here? That was crazy. Mia's feeling himself. And why not? Look at the percents. They have not lost it. And of course, commentator's
Say it.
curse.
Yeah, but they already got a good amount of damage here on these second stocks. Looks for the up tilt, does get it this time around.
Man, it looks like Hurt has a little bit less space to work with here and big damage, but doesn't find the angle he was looking for in that rest.
Couldn't get over there in time too to try to save him, so just an easy F smash there from Mia.
The forward air is going to do it. Both of Red Team on their final stock here with a pretty comfortable lead.
Oh. Okay, gonna find his way back onto the stage. The berry. And he has taken so much damage from these up airs as well too, man. Base Mage just can't get down to the ground. Finds a way to finally get there, but it's taking a lot of residuals.
Okay,
Oh.
opportunity, but still just squandered there. It's really hard for Base Mage to find the advantage that we were talking about with the edge guards. Really rough stuff. And again, Hurt has the space, has the time to set things up, but Shuton evening things out. This is still doable.
This is still doable for sure, but they have to get some rest here. I don't think they're going to get a chance, though, with the back air. And, yeah, just immediate pickup, 1-for-1, and then 1-for-1 yet again. The good little trade-off. And, yeah, I mean, the teamwork has just only went up and up here for the blue team.
They looked really comfortable, especially I think that final conversion was off of Snake getting a jab. Just turn around, throw that F smash. Really solid adjustments made from Mia and Hurt. Where are we going? Are we going to the same stage? I did not like how much space Hurt had, honestly. I don't think it was beneficial to Base Mage and Shuton there. I also appreciate, we saw in both sets, they were taking the time between sets. They weren't instantly trying to jump back into it. They're talking things out. Important to try to make those adjustments when you're down like this. And we are going to a smaller stage.
All right. Yeah, I mean, see if this one pays off, bro. But like, yeah, as of right now, I think it really just is a lack of team play that's been happening here on the side of the red team. Now, we did get a swap. The Pyro Mythra's coming out. Little Aegis action.
Yeah, so he actually has a whole different tag for this. He was ready. So I'm gonna see. Oh, I love this song so
Banger
much.
song,
It's
yep.
absolute banger song. Great remix in this game.
All right, now just to see if this swap is going to help them out, though. Shoutone, obviously, very polished on the Pyro Mythra, but is it going to matter in the grand scheme of things? He is getting combo to Oblivion, has to get the save. That's actually going to be a save from Mia, but is it really a save? All right, he does get back to the stage.
He just had to eat a lot of damage for
Yeah.
it. Very unfortunate, but at least you're alive. Yeah,
Bro,
Mia
I don't
going
know,
all
but
the way
that-
down. I don't think you're making it back. Trying to. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
The pound to save.
Bro, most of the resources have been just trying to get him back to the stage, and he's taking so much damage. I don't know if this is worth.
Yeah, he's been in disadvantage basically this whole game.
He finally
Okay.
gets some damage here. The Pyro is on the screen, a couple blazing ends. Hold up.
Tries to get something out of shield there, but Mia throwing out another move. Gonna be able to air dodge back. No, Mia catches it. Okay, this is, so far, not looking good.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Yeah, I think this is not the start that we were expecting to see, getting stomped out here. Still have, just not been able to get too much of the X Factor there from base
There
mates.
it is.
Does it? All right, gets one.
Yeah.
Base mate just kind of won't protect him long enough.
No, but just the reaction off the forward throw, finding rest there, that's kind of, they needed that. They needed that badly, so. I'm curious if we'll be seeing any more reactions like that. I feel like they haven't really been, like the actual
man.
team play hasn't really been there as much as I'd like to see from those two. They're not really working off of each other's combos in the way that Mia and Hurt are.
Oh, okay, wait, caught the air dodge. This is big.
Oh, Mia's stuck off stage.
Oh, off the wall, the double nair.
Just has the up B, but still gonna make it back.
Uh-oh. And now Mia, whoa, all right, big air dodge up right there. Unfortunately for Jigs, the air dodge just take mad long for her to be able to move after, so.
Cannot believe that got grabbed.
Okay.
The up B not gonna be able to take it. Man, Hurt really hanging on to that one, but nothing you can do there. That is untechable.
Oh man, this is, yeah, it does say, yeah, just go ahead and send him off the top right there. But it happens to not be, well, I thought it was base mage. No, it ends up being Shoutone who loses that
Great
stop.
up smash fine from base mage there. Actually, this is doable. There's a good percentage lead for blue team, but that can evaporate. And as we know with Jigglypuff, stocks can go away pretty early. We haven't really been seeing it, but it's possible.
Back air action here, hold on. Definitely looking for a way to get back down to this ground one more time. Oh no. Okay,
oh,
save.
wait!
Yeah.
F smash taking way too long to come out there, especially at 151. That's a turnaround up tilt.
Yeah, he could have definitely got that stock much faster than that, but wanted to send a message, I guess. Got the swap up. Mia's gonna fight his way back to the stage though. Some extra damage.
Okay, gonna have to find his way back down. Yeah, we're just gonna go up to help your teammate there. You do not want him to lose the stock. Just barely hanging on to it, 94%. Trying to get the team combo, but doesn't come through.
Okay, trying to get back down to the ground here one more time is base mate. Managed to do it, only taking a forward tilt right there. But it is really the unfortunate end right there of Shoutone, leaving now up to base mates, and his one X Factor is just going to get him punished, so he can't really drop the rest.
Now we're gonna have to earn
okay.
your way back in a different way. Oh wow, was it already on him?
Yeah,
Must
I
have
think when he hit, whatever he hit to push him into the sky, I think it was the neutral air. Yeah, just, passed it over right then. So good stuff to the team of Shoutone, and not Shoutone, of Hurt and Mia. But Shoutone and Base Mage definitely try to put up a nice little fight. That first game was pretty insane.
That first game was nice.
Yeah, but just weren't able to turn that into any more games right there. The teamwork from Hurt and Mia looking good.
I want to see, this should be instantly the rest from the start. Maybe not, maybe we're a little bit, no,
Oh,
there it is, yep.
Bro was getting rested.
He was. This was, I would say, a pretty impressive comeback that almost came through, but didn't quite work out for them. 12% on Shoutone, not too bad. But yeah, Hurt and Mia, they're just in a league of their, they're so, so good. I imagine many people would consider them the I have no idea what they're seeded, but I would not be surprised to see them win doubles.
I'd imagine they'll probably see it first.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
I mean, with the way they're playing, for sure. Now, unfortunately, I mean, for a lot of the people teams here, there's a lot of double Steve team left, so you're going to have to run that gauntlet at some point in time. But currently, it looks like we have Light and Tweak stepping up. Who y'all playing? Who are y'all playing?
Horn over. Oh, is it the next set?
Okay.
Oh, I see him.
All right. Looks
Oh,
like,
yeah.
it's the double Steves.
Yes.
Well.
Well.
And they just played double Steve, too. Well.
But hey, they should be warmed up for it, right?
Yeah. I think, was there 3 teams of double Steves here? It might. It's 2 or 3. But yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely more than 1.
So they were sent to losers from Pocket and Syrup, right?
Yeah.
Double Steve.
So they have to do it again to see
have
if
to
they
do it
can get this W this time around. Again, I think the real issue here for their team when I was watching was just that, like, both of them are playing characters that want they have a good, like, one-player plan, right?
Yes.
Like, I'm playing against you, and it's one-on-one. So I need, like, the full stage to really work with. Like, Fox needs a full stage to get most of his combos going. He needs platforms for his up air combos and whatnot. But it's hard to run that when you have Diddy, who needs the stage as well and needs to control the stage with Banana. And then you have to get around all these blocks and carts and anvils and stuff. So they're just playing with limited space, and it's kind of hard for them to both play with that limited space and get their game plan going. And I think that kind of is a little bit of a hindrance for them.
Absolutely, and
Yeah.
especially Fox versus Steve can, in a one-on-one scenario, which you'll find yourself in often in doubles, can be a little rough. You get walked across the stage, you can get those forward air kills really early off the side. So it's rough, especially when both of them are kind of looking for their own game plan, and that does not jive well against Steve's. We saw Pocket and Syrup having absolutely no problem setting up in the center of the stage. They look comfy. We saw them box themselves in at one point.
They definitely
They're
were like, we're good, man.
We're good.
We're
figured
just
it out.
working. We're workers. So
The kids
yeah.
yearn for the mines, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like if I can't go to the mines, I'll bring the mines to me. So, all right. So yeah, we're getting everything set up here. I'm pretty sure they are all in the system already. I don't know if Akola and his teammate have played on stream yet for my block, but they might have done it way earlier today. But I know these two were on my block earlier, so should already be in the system, ready to go.
For sure.
Anyway, you guys are watching some doubles battle BC. Big shouts to Gallant Gaming. And yeah, thanks for having us back again for another year. Yeah.
This is my favorite event of the year. I'm a little biased. I come from Washington, so I don't have to fly out. I can drive, but it's just every year it gets sicker and sicker. There have been just some incredible moments. I think if you watched Ouch versus Shouton at Battle of BC 4, if you were in the crowd for that moment, oh my God, you're never going to miss a Battle of BC again. The incredible production that we have going on here. And that includes quad stream. People love quad stream.
Quad stream is sick, man. That was a nice little implementation that we've done. I think it was mostly after quarantine. So it was like once we came back, like we started doing more quad streaming. Very sick idea. You know, we want to see a lot of matches. Sometimes we can't get every good match on the stream, but now you pretty much can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have 5 matches being streamed at once and usually commentated. It's incredible. So we have a whole weekend left to go. This is, I mean, for the most part, this is side events. We got doubles. We got, I mean, Rival's certainly not a side event, but so much more Smash Brothers to be played.
All right, so Fox, Diddy, Steve, and Steve. Once again, we'll see if this one plays better for them, as this is, who put them into losers was a double Steve team, so now they got to go up against another double Steve team of a different caliber as well, too.
And you were watching that. What was the pacing like? Was it pretty fast, or?
It was surprisingly, yeah. They didn't really like try to box anything in. I think one of the bigger things is that they are very good at doing like you go do a 2v1 for a little bit while I get my resources, and then I'll do the 2v1 for a little bit and you get your resources. So we'll see if that plays out again. That was the last Steve team. I'm not sure how they're going to do it though. We'll have to see. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we got Raru sticking with Luigi here. Apparently has also been playing a good amount of Donkey Kong today. So
okay,
just
so
one Steve.
Was he not? Am I tripping? I felt like they double Steve on the other side. So Raru not on the Steve. Okay, got it. That's good though. This is still straight up another scary matchup for Fox specifically. You get grabbed once, it's over.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Nightmare situation. But Light obviously has a whole career at this point of trying to avoid that as best as possible. Really good working against Fox's weaknesses. And see, right there, instead of committing to the full multi-jab, Instead, just jabs twice, tries to get out of there. Dies anyway, but the adjustments matter.
I think we're okay. Tries to go ahead and pin him to the wall right there with that monkey flip. Doesn't get my.
Both of
just
them hit by
carnage.
that. Man, that's a tough amount of damage to eat. Oh, speaking of damage, my goodness, instantly 38%. But Raru does lose his first.
Yeah, and weirdly enough, I mean, even though it was 38%, it was like that was probably the lower end of the damage he could have taken.
Been so much worse.
Yeah, you got off a little free right there. Unfortunately, though, he's having a hard time making anything happen. Gets absolutely outplayed there by Akola.
A huge spike find there, and just not even. There was not even an opportunity to just start making it back there. So this is not looking good for Tweak and Light, especially with Aquila still holding on to all three right now. Nice up smash. Yep. One stock apiece on the green team.
Up smash right there. They still, okay, finally gets the stock off of Akola. Took a little bit, though. Took a little bit, and now they're starting to get some team combos in here.
I will say, I've noticed Tweak hasn't been using Banana as much as I would have expected here. I think, I'm curious why, I guess. Maybe just not having the time.
I think it's usually that. You got to really pick and choose your time to like find a banana, but also you don't want to pick and choose your time when you're leaving,
Your
like,
teammate,
you know,
yeah.
just to do nothing. That was a good punish from both sides. The up smash takes, but he had so much time, he just walked over there and got an F smash. Oh, that's probably it.
That was such an early. He died at 79 after the hit. That is tough. But Fox obviously a light character, and that's what you're signing up for.
He managed to make it to, yeah, still look at that. Still has no time to pull out this banana. He tried it. That would have been a crazy combination. Just walked straight into the F smash, though. Oh, man. Akola said, I'm not shook. I don't care about no dash dancing.
I don't need it. Especially, man, that F smash is surprisingly safe. Oh, took a moment to look at his stat line there. He went back to it. He had all 6 kills. Akola, just a different beast out there, man.
Okay.
Ooh, bubblegum KK.
All right, man. Yeah, just, again, I'm really, what the? He started cycling on y'all, not the Marth. Haven't
The
seen Marth in a bit.
disrespect.
Okay, here we go. Into our next game. Didn't see too crazy of the Luigi, shenanigans, but just some solid gameplay all around from Raru and Akola. Go ahead and get that first W.
Yeah, I think especially you see this situation right now where Akola is able to get the resources in the corner. He's been able to get Diamond online really quickly and steal stocks, like just really effective stock taking. Raru on the other hand, I mean, Luigi can just absolutely destroy you with a combo. It doesn't always end in death, but you eat a lot of damage because those moves are not sending in a tumble.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's searching for there, but it looked interesting.
All right, yeah, just like that, ends up finding the anvil, though. And, like, I mean, I was kind of just out the blue, too. I think might have caught some landing glide right there from Light.
Throws Raru off stage, tries to go help Light, and Light doesn't need the help.
A good spot to find that up smash, too, man. Love that for Light.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit better. You gotta see how soon Raru loses the stock. That's gonna be a big question, but Weak has an opportunity to hold on to his as well. Getting a little dicey with the diamond back air coming through.
Okay. Out of shield,
dude,
you touch my shield, you gotta go, bro.
That's tough. That is really tough.
Already down to its last stock. We finally get that stock off of Raru. And we do have some pretty decent damage here onto Akola as well. We had a pretty early stock take there from Light finding that up smash on the platform.
Yeah, still able to make it back. Thankfully, Light coming in to save Tweak from the Luigi grab there, but not going to matter too long because Tweak is now on his second as well. Oh, man, we've got Diamond at the ready as well. I feel like Akola definitely has just had the time to mine the resources.
Okay. I was like, no, you have no time, know what he's doing. Okay, he does get the save. If Light popped out, or normally in that situation, Light tries to pop out with like an up tilt or dash attack, he was gone. But the shield was gone. Luckily, Tweak was over there to go ahead and save him.
That could have been a lot worse, especially landing on the town and city platforms. That can just carry you off sometimes.
They still have
Early
just
kills.
not really been able to get these stocks off of either one of them yet, though. 134, 106. Both of these stocks are definitely in danger. We just have to find it, and not going to find it is going to end up eating a back air there. Tweak. All right, this goes way off stage.
Going
Like,
way
I will
off
live.
stage. I want to keep this. I'm not leaving you in the 1v2. And wow, up out of shield. Gonna take that stock off of Akola. This is doable. I'd really like to see Light survive a decent amount here. Already at 46%.
Dash attack.
Stuck in the
Push him out
corner
of
versus
there.
Akola.
Nice. Okay, dash or down tilt forward air. Going to go ahead and push Raru out of there, but
Everyone's at one stock.
Mm-hmm.
The percent's definitely favoring red team, but still doable.
oh no.
Ah,
Yeah, that was
yeah.
not the spot to get picked up by a tornado, and now it's all up to 111% Fox in a 2v1. I do not think that's going to happen here. Can't even get back to the stage, and yeah, the F smash through the down tilt. So much space cover. They're just having the greatest time of their lives, dude.
You see that? You see that F smash? See that catch? Yeah, they're working really well together. They're having a good time. Tweak and Light, they definitely did better that time. I was looking a little bit stronger, but I think the big problem was that Light is just not surviving. He's down really early. Not even necessarily his fault, I guess, but like
Product of the characters on the screen, man.
exactly.
You have two characters that you like. Normally, you want to put that pressure onto. That like, if you pressure wrong just once, you could just lose. You explode.
That's
70
it, yeah.
damage every time, or stop.
So are we going to see a 3-0 to close out our doubles block here? Are we going to see some adjustments? I don't love them having the opportunity to get all
Free
the
reign,
resources, yeah. But at least you're not instantly dying. Oh, great wait from Tweak there. Raru in a bad position here, and actually got caught. He down tilted and then got hit by the banana. Really impressive for Raru.
All right, big chase down here. Looking just for the way out of there. Tries to get that down air from Raru, but doesn't get the spike. However, damage is damage. Oh no.
Speaking of damage, oof.
And look at him, he's free farming over there.
Yeah, he's got the time, he's got the speed. Look, Tweak made no attempt there. He threw the banana, was like, ah, tough. Okay, here we go, opportunity. Still only 90%, but at a higher percent that would have killed.
For sure. I mean, I think if they get that same type of setup, it will take the stock here. These reflectors have been coming out for Light, and whilst it's good against the Anvil, you know, sometimes we get caught out as well. Oh, okay, out of there in time.
Great grab, and yeah, no opportunity for Raru to come save his teammate. But again, I feel like Akola right back to having his free range. We got, yeah, we're just using up the diamond.
Nice, okay. Make sure you don't get a follow-up. Does get past with that monkey flip, goes the distance. Is that going to be enough?
To kill?
Yep.
That's great. Doesn't have the diamond online for this stock, so he's going to have to get more resources. That's really important.
Wow.
Great angle.
Great recovery right there from Light 2 to go under the stage to the other side.
Oh, Akola in a bad, well, I was going to say in a bad spot, but somehow able to turn it into his favor. Okay. Dude, wait, hold on. Light hasn't died. 106%. This is looking way, way different. Great save, too. That could have been really rough.
Okay, yeah, getting picked up. Oh,
It's gotta
right.
happen eventually.
It happens so often to Fox, too, because of the way that they have to attack. It's usually like a, fastball aerial, so
Coming
if
in
you see
with
him in the
that
sky,
dare,
you
yeah.
just, throw him an
Oh,
anti-air.
no, he's getting walked. Yeah, okay. Thankfully, Light able, or Tweak able to help out, but
There's no way he's about to turn this into his own victory, though.
no.
Okay, the
Great
spacing.
up tilt. Wow.
Still living. That was good coverage, and the good F smash here from Light as well. They got a little bit of a lead here.
They're able to cover each other a lot better now. I think that's been a big factor here. So far, there have been some big openings, but no opportunity to capitalize off of them because they got a teammate they had to deal with. We're just dropping down, but this is going to be a regrab.
No,
Oh,
man,
you hate to see it.
Curved it too early. So therefore, he is going to bonk his head. They do get the up smash. That's one stock gone. Now it's just up to Akola, who,
No
I mean,
diamond.
this is very good. This is very good capital that we have here on the side of the green team.
Yeah, two stocks. Yeah, you got time to set that one up. And guarding the ledge with that. Very smart. Super active move.
Still chase them down, though. Still chase him down. I don't care. You got to go. Okay.
A little bit of a two-piece. And there it is.
It's going to be enough. All right, they get themselves a game. They were starting to get a couple more team combos in there. I think the space of that stage definitely gave more space to work with too. So love to see that. But I mean, how long can they hold on like this? And is there a chance that Double Steve will show up where Raru will be like, you know what, I've had enough fun?
The problem being, like, you just can't make mistakes. Like,
Yeah.
It's really great that they were there for each other, but the moment they're not, they get huge, huge capitalization on Aquila and Raru. They're talking things through. This must be the ban pick. White whiskers it over. They're still thinking about it. Where do you go here? Because I agree. I think the space is helping.
Yeah, but I just like, you know, what are they going to ban too? Because like, in my opinion, I feel like you don't want to go to Battlefield or like small Battlefield or Battlefield. Like I know that PS2 basically the same thing, but like
Yes.
it's you can only ban so many things. I think I will probably take away from small Battlefield and Battlefield and see what happens from there. But we'll have to see. I didn't get a chance to look at what they did pick, but
I have good news. I think you're a bit of a prophet. Oh, we are seeing Double Steve. You're right. And we're going
enough
PS2.
fun.
Enough
Enough fun.
Yeah. We gave you a chance. You guys proved yourself worthy of the Double Steve, and we're going to see how you adjust to it.
All right, it's going to be PS2. They probably did get that Battlefield out the way. Right.
Okay,
They're
there
just,
it is.
yeah.
They have the opportunity to set up. They have the opportunity to get the resources quite a bit online already.
They've already looked. They're in the mines too. They're boxing themselves in so they can go ahead and get more as well. So yeah, this is definitely the team that they had to deal with to even put them in losers. So now they're just going to do it to even get past them. But Akola and Raru, nice. Okay, good pickup. Simple damage there, but something.
Yeah, so I don't mind them having the opportunity to mine resources as long as they're picking their openings in an intelligent way. This is great. This is great so far. But you do have to deal with the fact that now both of them are quite resource rich.
Wrong person. It's all good though. Monkey flip one more time.
Oh, what a fight! Okay, tries to go help out, but instead gets caught by the anvil. Or the minecart, rather.
Forward throw is going to push and wait. I'm fighting my way down. It's just chaos, pandemonium all on this screen right now. Now they're once again just mining it up.
Dude, they were cooking with that anvil sound. It sounds meaty. It sounds like it would hurt.
Yeah.
My God, that's the one. That's the one.
He mined off that TNT and picked nothing but iron, bro. That joint was, he is full up on stocks right now on resources. Akola is. Okay.
We got Diamond online. I think, no, just for Raru. But Aquila surely soon is going to have Diamond as well, especially with all the space being given. And
He's got
there it is. Mike's still hanging on to the stock, though. That's really important.
I was like, I wonder if he's going to actually use it now. He does have the time if he wants to. Tries to go to the side. No, he's not going to. No, he's not going to use it yet either.
Almost looked like Tweak was like waiting for it. It's like, I'm standing mid-stage, but just so you know, I can come in.
All right, able to craft it up now. He does got have a diamond in hand.
Oh,
that
no.
was a find and a half.
Find.
But it is his first stock, though, so this is good for Light, but not so great for Tweak right now. He's been kind of on the receiving end of quite a bit of damage. Nice tech.
Aquila, just such a talent, such a skilled player able to find those openings. I feel like more consistent than others. And again, just has all the time in the world. He's got another diamond online.
They're both over here trying to cover these same options. Good save. All right, had to come down. Yeah, dropping that nair so that way he couldn't get the free fall up there on Tweak, which probably would have ended the game. If it was a spike,
Yeah,
it was over.
That would have been it. Oh my, just barely hanging on, thankfully, but okay,
They're
still
both
surviving.
They're both coming back. Okay, nice stall right
Great
there.
stall, super important. We trying to get the banana in play, but instead hands it on over to Akola. Who's trying to find? Oh,
Going for a big read, but however, that was still a very good setup. Caught Tweak slipping on his own banana still.
Good coverage. Oh, only hits his teammate there. Is Tweak. All of the roosters in the world. It is a treacherous situation to be offstage versus Steve.
All right, trying to make it back. Boom. Goes down to the ground on that one.
Tweak, a lot of onus on him right now to hold on to this stock as long as he can. Light is not making it easy with that back air. And there it is.
Still, I mean, kind of possible
It's
here.
still, yeah, definitely possible.
Well,
it's
hold on,
just,
you're getting walked.
are they,
I don't
they're
think
both
it's-
going to look for it. Not going to find it. Oh, okay.
Okay, we got the stock. See if he has a little time to here work on Raru. Yeah, only had a small bit of time, but Raru is going to get out of that situation unscathed. And now there's 2 diamonds in the mix. This is bad time.
Yeah, they're at this point in a 2v1, you pretty much have infinite resources because your teammate can deal with the opponent. Yeah, Light, onus on him to approach.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Footstool stood straight
Oh.
up.
Down
Doesn't
smash,
matter,
interesting
though.
idea.
Back air's not going to be enough just yet. But, I mean, how many more times can he live this? Not much. You're
Not
gone.
much. That should do it, and it does. Raru and Akola moving on, leaving into top 8 now, or top 4. Is it top 4?
I think, yeah. Yeah, that was just, look, man, I'm telling you, bro, these Steves,
There's
regardless of what the
something.
community says, they're having the greatest time, bro. All smiles up there, bro.
They are definitely. There's no bias.
Yeah.
Obviously. Tweak and Light did not look like they were having fun.
No, not at all.
They were trying really hard there, and Akola and Raru just having a good time, having a blast, laughing between the sets.
They lose their first game with Luigi, and he's like, all right.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and wrap it up.
That
Let's
was
go
enough
ahead and wrap
fun,
this thing
yeah.
up, bro.
I got to head to bin 4 after this, so, you know, let's get this going.
Yeah. Either way, though, man, I mean, still just, solid set, all things considered. Look at this. Greatest time of their lives, bro. Greatest time of their lives. Solid set, though, all things considered, man. You can only do so much against the Double Steve team, especially with these 2 characters. Not the greatest thing of fighting Steves in a 2v1 scenario. Not really the greatest to, string some combos together as well, too. So, just hard time. Hard time indeed.
Steve already, obviously a very good character. Double Steve, as a comp, is able to work really well. We saw lots of opportunities where they were able to battle and build off of each other, both, literally and figuratively. So, watch out for the rest of the bracket. We still got Syrup and Pocket as well, right?
Yeah, so the Steves,
A lot of Steve in this bracket.
they're doing it up, man. You might even see a Steve 4 Steve Grand Finals. It's possible,
Oh my,
bro.
imagine.
It's possible. So we'll have to wait, though, and see when that happens, as I think that was our last match.
That
sure,
should
so.
be it, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, thank you guys for hanging out with us for a little bit. I think we're going to cut to a small break, like I assume such. But with that being said, this is Battle BC7. I've been TK, this has been Ziggy. And then also big shout outs to Humming Bones for holding it down for the first hour. And then we will be right back,
Peace.
I think. Okay.
Maybe the conversation. R-I-T-U-A-L. If you want to talk to me specifically, you press this, right? If you want to talk, not blow anyone's ears out, hold any of the green buttons, that means you're muted from everyone. Alright? Time button is just what time it is now. We're late, you know how it is. So are we running all the rest of the sets on TV? I have no idea. Okay, we'll find out. At 6, we're going to do guys are good to here.
Great.
Put this stuff on right now. We'll do a test, and I'm going to look inside, and I'm going to also use the bathroom.
Sounds good. Oh, this guy's kind of wobbly.
It's
Me,
we're on-
Mario.
We're on Battle of BC, right?
Hang on. They actually have something for
Twitch?
that. We might be on Satellite Smash. 'Cause the ultimate mainstream is BTS.
So are we on BTS then?
I think. I
'Cause
think
this
this
is main.
Oh, this is main. Oh,
Yeah, because
then
side
then
is
we would
behind
be.
us.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
we're
we
on
are on BTS.
BTS.
Thank you.
So twitch.tv.
Wait, whose lovely voice do I have in my ear?
That's a good question.
Gotcha. How you doing, Miles? I'm fantastic. Happy to be here. Always love when y'all give us an easy setup. I love the stream deck.
BTS Smash. I never remember stream URLs. I am a bad commentator.
Conduct expectations. Avoid bringing up controversies. No double Steve talk. I'm kidding.
That's, you know, that's not what that's for.
Do I know that?
I'm gonna bring up Double Steve, probably, because I think that's
It's
like,
an interesting conversation.
I think it's also the preeminent storyline of the top 6.
We just have to be careful not to be negative about it.
Yes, no, agreed. I think we can have the conversation of like, do we think like, is the character, is this, I think this adds to the conversation, but I don't think we should.
Main thing, Gallant and the merch shop don't have slides. So when it comes to ad reads, and it goes back to you guys, make sure you guys shout out Gallant. You can talk about if you want anything to be run anywhere across the country, Gallant can come in. They're the goats. Secondly, the merch shop, you want to mention it's the best way to support the event directly, and that there's a Rivals of Aether Lockstrot skin exclusive to this event.
Yeah, the hockey locks.
skin.
Yeah, is there a way for casters to get that? Do we have to,
That's a weird question,
Okay.
probably. I don't know.
Flatfight just gave me the skin.
That's what I'm saying.
I
is
didn't even ask.
As a Locks player, I love the Battle of BC Locks skin,
Right,
but I
right.
gotta.
I don't know. That would be cool. But yeah, other than that,
Yeah.
I think you guys are set. There should be
Team Double Steve.
I know Brad's stream setup on the right. The rival setup got the yard. The yard is like the only once a day ad roll that there is no information about.
Okay.
So you guys know what the yard is though, right? Like
Yeah,
the
I can
podcast?
Never
talk about
heard
the
of
yard.
it.
Yeah, just yap about it if you tell me to talk about the yard. That's it. You guys got it.
It's it's a podcast. It is Ludwig and Slime and Aiden's and Falco.
Posting on the internet.
It is.
Is that easy?
It is also responsible for a large number of people who are in Melee today.
Yeah.
Um,
You guys got it. Good luck to
yeah.
both of you. You're gonna kill it. You guys need water?
Hello, everybody. What is up? And welcome back to Battle of BC. I'm Ritual, joined by Lentini, and we finally got some top 4 doubles action in front of us.
Yeah, I'm so excited. The wait only made me want it more. Looking at this bracket,
Dude,
it's no surprise.
insane.
No surprise that it's stacked. But the level of talent that has made it this far through, not as many upsets as I've seen sometimes. So we get to have the big heavy hitters right here in top 4, top 6 land, wherever we are, maneuvering through this top 8. And I'm so glad I get to do it with you, Ritual.
I'm so excited. It has been so long since Grand Slam, since the last time I've
it's
been in
a
Vancouver,
while.
actually.
Welcome back. I don't know if I can say that because I'm technically Seattle, but you get the
I
idea.
think you can. It literally says on our handout that we should talk about the Pacific Northwest, right? Canada's not a region. So
Right.
I think this is back in the PNW. I think it counts.
Yeah, it counts enough. Yeah, for those who maybe aren't super aware of our region, we are, of course, in British Columbia here in Vancouver, but the region is part of a sub-region of a larger area, including Seattle, including parts of Idaho, including Oregon, that is the full Pacific Northwest.
And speaking of big regions, I mean, this matchup spanning the globe
Yeah.
with one of our
It's a pretty
main
big region.
storylines here in Winners Finals. I mean, we've got Syrup and Anand and Or Pocket going up against Hurt and Akala, some of the very best players in the world and the very best characters in the world, right? We've got Game & Watch, we've got Snake, and we've got the menace of this bracket, the double Steve.
Yeah, we
Here in Winners
do.
Finals.
There's been a lot of Steve presence, I mean, in general lately, but in this tournament, in this top 4 right now, we're seeing them coming up a lot. We're probably going to see a lot more of it, and it's really interesting to see, in my opinion, when you have a lot of representation of one character, the different ways people choose to navigate that character.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and especially like seeing it in doubles, right? We've had historically, you know, some of the best characters in Smash games, right? The doubling up, just absolutely breaking the doubles format. And when we've had some conversations of whether or not that's the case, we have seen this team have some of the best success of anyone in this bracket here today. Game 1 now on small battlefield. It's gonna be up to Mia and Hurt trying to dethrone the kings of the block world.
You can already see they're setting up the Pong stage, trying to get back and forth with all of that dirt. It's going to be a little bit more difficult than usual to get that initial setup, but if you can hide behind your teammate, if you can play that back and forth, which we're seeing already, one of them mines while the other goes in, and then they swap.
Yep. I think one of the most important things in this matchup too is the way that Snake can control space non-committally. One of the best things about Steve in doubles is that he doesn't really have to worry about the platform control your opponent sets up, but Snake, because of his own low commitment, gets to kind of negate that. Plus, when you team with Game & Watch, you get Bucket as a reflector, you get Bucket charge as well, and you just get to build up so much strength and kind of competing with Steve's non-interactivity.
My man went all the way up to the build height movement on that one. 255 on the Y-axis. That's crazy.
Yes, sir. Making it all the way, I think, to 312 in that latest update.
Oh, is it
But
312 now?
Yeah, they're making it nice and taller, but Mia getting up there too, and her trying to come in as backup if needed, but gonna close out that stock, now try to keep some space going to get your teammate back, but man, friend, that anvil draws no quarter.
We do not see enough of that, in my opinion. Steve is one of the best footstool characters in the game, but there are so many characters that get so much off of things like that. The footstool anvil, in that case, taking the stock nice and early.
Hurt just tried to find the sticky, but since it doesn't land, it's controlling that platform. Now gonna switch it over to the other one. Try and use the nade to get over that wall. Try and give Mia any amount of support, but that diamond back air, sending you to almost to the blast zone, and Mia just desperately trying to find a way to get away right now.
They're finding so much opportunity to get resources that they're building walls to completely shut out even the grenade play, forcing Hurt to actually jump and double jump if he wants to throw a grenade that threatens them, which makes them commit so hard. And Snake is a super juggleable character in those scenarios.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things I think that does help them in this matchup is I think both these players are very good against Steve. Both these characters, though, also do well against Steve. Unfortunately, no matter how well you do against Steve, you're not surviving that up smash. So it's gonna be Syrup and Pocket taking a stock once again, building this lead even further. But you gotta be careful because that secret present is gonna take the stock 7 days a week.
Man, we mined so much we don't even have an axe anymore. This is so silly. Pocket not committing that diamond to this stock, which makes a lot of sense in my opinion. He wants to save it for the next one, make sure he has those resources, or he could get himself on the back foot in a situation where it's difficult to build resources.
Yeah, this wall in the center stage has just been absolutely lethal for Syrup and Pocket. The two of them just being able to bisect the stage, split off, and force the 2v1s, kind of leaving her, as you were talking about before, kind of just sitting there trying to just toss in support from a distance. And when he does find the ability to get that support, it's paid huge dividends, right? We're seeing it there, but when he can't, it's just been hard to maintain the lead. The story of the set is going to be how well can they, whether 2v1 or not, these double thieves split these two apart.
Bro, he really got a 9 first try. That's how you know he's a true Game & Watch main. Trying to reflect the side special there, not able to find it, just goes a little bit over the head. And now Mia playing back and forth, trying to look both ways at once. It's like a weeping angel. If I look at both of them at the same time, maybe he'll stop moving.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, right, building that stone as well, my friend, it's coming to life if you just get away.
Oh, we got gold.
But now Nikita trying to find a way through the onslaught. Game & Watch controls such good vertical space. Snake kind of gets to set up whatever access he really wants to hold on, but they're getting a little tripped up on themselves here on the smaller platforms of Small Battlefield. And we're seeing these Thieves just doing fantastic job of force these team hits.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with the way that Pocket is able to stay alive at this point. Bringing it pretty much all the way back. Mia was at 0 at the beginning of this interaction, and you can see the constant threat, but we're low on resources. This is where it gets scary.
Yeah, but you do, as long as you still have that pickaxe, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. And as you mentioned, bring it all the way back, utilizing those team hits and these big, beefy damage options. Now the second diamond, and I think as long as if you can find that one back air, I think momentum is firmly in Pocket's favor. They've just been impossible to hit, but finally gonna close it down, take that first game. Aim, and good positioning to do so there at the end, right? Finding that landing on platform, we really saw a lot of abuse of resources to make platform about as safe as you'll see in any matchup in the game, especially against Snake, but was finally able to kind of call out their rhythm, wear down the resources just enough to lay that trap and execute when it mattered most.
I feel like Onin really showed great awareness of end lag in that final set of interactions. We saw things like the minecart didn't go into the up smash, instead tried to get some cheeky little forward airs, some back airs to follow up, because you're so aware everything becomes grab end lag at that point. You know what it's like in doubles, when you get a grab, there's always going to be a punish. At this point, if you throw out anything, you know there's a whiff punish coming for you.
And now, game 2, I really want to see how they find more consistent advantage states, because it felt like, they were finding these splits, they were really doing a good job with the walls, but they were taking a lot of chip. They weren't really finding this clean pressure that you really need to build a lead, and we're forced to play the scrappy game, a game that Mia and her as players just play so incredibly well. And so now I want to see, can they find a way to break this down a little bit? Can they find a way to really shut down Hurt's pressure from a distance?
Yeah, speaking of Hurt, I think a big factor is going to be just, can you just straight up kill Hurt?
Yes.
Because personally, I know Mia got the final hit in that last game, but I credit Hurt with that win because of how well he was able to stock tank and consistently create chip damage while he did it. Mia used 4 stocks that game. Hurt never lost his second stock.
And here in Winners Finals, right, like, not only are we well into best of 5 territory, but we're also kind of at the place where whoever wins this game, you're kind of asking the question, are they going to win the bracket? Winner's side grand's a very, very good place to do so with the amount of killers down and losers. But I think Hurt's Snake is just so good in the Steve matchup, especially, and with how many of them there are left in this bracket. I mean, he's showing you why he's winning tournaments left, right, and center.
And that awareness from Mia, parrying his teammate's grenade there while keeping pressure going. However, sometimes the F smash is going to catch you out no matter where you are.
And I love that idea here on PS2. You've got a wider stage, higher platform, build the wall just on top, recognize that the grenade arc isn't going to really be able to fit underneath with that spacing, and as a result, just be a little bit more efficient. Save those resources for later.
I'm looking at these stocks, and once again, Hurt is the one with the least damage on this first stock. Only 55 taken here in a minute and a half. And again, because of these pot shots with the grenade, which Red Team has not been able to figure out how to shut down, he is consistently building damage while he does it.
Mia there has to be very careful. He's getting caught in an awkward little place, but Hurt with a beautiful grenade to find his way out of dodge and the back air to fight through the minecart as well. Hurt's ability to disrupt their advantage state from a distance has been so good. He's finding the perfect time to come in and save Mia over and over again.
Wow, what a save there. And Mia also being able to stay alive in that scenario for so long, spot dodging, rolling at all of the perfect times. However, sometimes you're just going to get hit with an anvil.
And now you have to be careful if you're hurt. You have to find a way back down, but Mia with those iframes is going to come in and save the teammate who's been his guardian angel throughout this set. Right now, you have to find a way past the anvil to get on back to dodge, and now Hurt going to once again help Mia out.
I think I'm seeing the game plan here. Red Team's not even trying to kill Hurt. They're just trying to kill Mia 5 times.
Yeah, and I mean, but easier said than done against one of the best players in the world, but so
it
far,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, the jab to get past the up smash. The lack of fear from Owen here from a... That's crazy.
Yeah, Hurt doesn't quite find the tech chase there, though. And now this team is going to trade, not quite trade out stocks as Syrup goes down yet another, trying to find a way in these 1v1s to kind of isolate some control over platform, try and find a way to get a real advantage state. Mia going to find some pressure and force the back away. They're going to see stage control for a moment, but not be able to get too comfortable with it.
Yeah, the moment one of them gets sent back to his teammate, you see that segregation of the stage. Immediately the wall goes up, they both start mining. It forces blue team to do something, and that puts red team in their comfortable offensive position.
So one of the things that we're seeing Hurt do so well here too is call out these aggressive minecarts. One of the best mid-range burst options in Smash Bros. But for this set so far, it's really been a non-factor. These back airs active for so long. These Nikitas, these grenades have just been in the perfect place to really take away that burst option. And as a result, Mia gets to kind of come in, scrap, throw out these active hitboxes, and not have to worry about just getting run over.
Yeah, definitely. I really love seeing the evolution of game plans throughout all of that as well, because I completely agree with what you're saying. But then it's the question of how did we get there, right? And we look back at the first game. You see all of the things that work, the things that don't, and then the way the game plan changed from the opponents going into that second game, so you have to adapt to create exactly what you're talking about.
And now we're seeing, speaking of an adaptation, we're here on the players. But over on the character select, it seems like we might see a little bit of a shift. Remember, Syrup doesn't just have one main, he has two. And we're back to the good old days.
Do not sleep on the Ness agenda.
Oh my god, dude, and his Ness is different than just about every other one on the planet. This is a guy I used to call Kid Clip back in the day because he will just put you on Twitter.com.
Yeah, there are certain players out there that their agenda is not to win the bracket. Don't worry, that'll come secondarily. Their agenda is to get Twitter followers. And Syrup is one of those players.
Listen, he just has some of, like, the best decision-making with this character, the best understanding of when to find those openings, and there even find a back air. Hurt gonna meet him with one in turn, bounce off the block. There is a pocket, so just the whole scramble in the corner is going to result with nobody somehow going away, as Syrup able to find a little bit of extra percent with that magnet as well, find some pressure, and even though you go down that first stock there, if you're pocket, you're trying to create some space. You're doing a little bit of you're doing a good job with the Ness. I think the Ness is a solid pick. It's just you're not able to create this space.
Ness is such an interesting pick with the matchups as well.
Agreed.
Because he likes going into Snake, but he hates Game & Watch. So trying to like figure out how to balance who to aggress against.
Yeah, Hurt trying to hold that interior edge of platform, try and set a little bit of a wall up with on and underneath, but Pocket there just doing such a good job on the discipline that Hurt having to back away. The double parry going to mean that the only person losing a stock is Mia. Somehow, Pocket has just been, frankly, so efficient at finding these out of the scrambles when it matters most.
And I love that setup from Hurt. Getting the 2-frame into the up smash, true combo there because he caught him with the jab. So much damage already on Syrup's second stock. Speaking of high damage, enough damage on Pockets that he just drops it down to his last life here.
Yeah, Pocket has to be very careful because bleeding stocks down 2-0 is not where you want to be, but if you can hold on to this last one, that's what matters. Unfortunately, the last one for your teammate is also going to come. Finding a well-placed diamond back air, though, is going to mean Mia also down. Hurt once again, stock tanking for the moment, but in this last stock situation, Lentini, I mean, that grenade damage is going to start to play an even larger factor.
Ooh, I hear Sephiroth's theme going in the background. Forget a one-winged angel. We're a bunch of one-stock angels right now, and this next stock is going to be so critical. We've seen the red team's ability to hold on for dear life on that last stock, but if they can get the first one, Hurt getting kind of high at 79,
yes,
that
Syrup
could be their win con.
Trying to find a way back down. He's able to get away, but the C4 going to catch him and slipping, and now Hurt gone as well. It's just going to be Mia versus Pocket, the two of the best characters in the game. They've both played this matchup 1,000 times.
Oh, yeah.
But it's Anand who's well down in the percent. He does have the diamond, but there might not be anybody on the planet better against Steve than Mia.
Yeah, Mia, that is an understatement, knowing the matchup. Has so much experience in the Akala matchup especially. However, sometimes that can catch you off guard because you expect the options that other player would go for. Manages to air dodge back just barely.
Finding a way around the lip, getting on back, and using the bucket to find a way over the wall as well. Mia pulling out all the stops now, wanting to avoid Pocket and Syrup getting on the board, going to miss the tech intentionally just to get out of dodge, create some space, but without resources, there's nowhere to go, there's no options to pick. You're gonna press minecart because it's good, and you're gonna take that chair to the blast zone every day of the week.
Man, the steel chair from the top rope on the final game, a 3-0 and a handshake. Fantastic stuff to Hurt and Mia overcoming the double Steve agenda. Forcing a switch off of the double Steve agenda at that.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge, and one of the things we're going to see, watch the way these two have been scrambling, scrapping over the platform. Once a team kind of set, hey, I'm going to land on platform, I'm going to play platform control, both these teams were so good at smothering them, saying, oh, you went on platform, I want to kill you for that. I want to never let you get away because you've intentionally decreased that space that you have to work with. You decrease that space you have to move, and in a set this scrambly, that was really the difference maker, was who could find those landing traps better, who could shut down those platforms better, because everybody was jumping, everybody was controlling that space.
Yeah, absolutely. So much to think about in a set like that. Like, I hear your analysis, and I'm going, huh, I didn't even have that on my radar, because I was thinking about this totally different thing. It's just, like, especially when you've got such convoluted characters like Snake, like Steve, covering the screen, you end up with scenarios like this.
Listen, we had some convoluted characters. We had some Steve. We had some Snake. We had some Game & Watch. But coming up now, we've got some fan favorite characters.
Oh, yes, we do.
Got
I
some
just looked to
Mario,
my right.
We've got some Wolf. We've got some Joker, probably, maybe. We've got some Rob. We've got the classics.
The hesitation on Rob.
Listen, I'm saying the fan favorites, and then there's Rob, and
that's
he's just
the
like,
vegetables
beep, boop,
right there.
Beep boop, I'm here.
The
I might not be a
vegetables
fan
of the
favorite,
meal.
but I'm here.
That's so funny. Yeah, I see my man Ouch coming up. I'm sure y'all saw the clips coming out this week from Ouch. I feel like he's always got a clip circulating Twitter. We talked about Syrup earlier. Ouch is the same breed. You never know what Ouch you're going to get, but you know he's going to live up to the namesake. It's going to hurt.
Yeah, dude, and I mean over Hurt too this past
True,
week at Battle
exactly.
DC. Those clips, as you mentioned, just going absolutely crazy. Those grenade throwbacks, just playing the matchup immaculately, showing you some of the best spacing on the planet. And some of the best fundies to boot.
This dude clicked Wolf on character select on launch day and is yet to try the other characters.
Yeah.
He'll get to it.
He'll get to it. You say that. I remember for this summer at MaxRes, I was housing Ouch and Cube, and they were just like queuing randoms for like 6 hours at my apartment.
That's
It was like
PNW.
they did all night randoms.
We talked about PNW earlier. Y'all need to understand, if you ever are in the PNW, if you're not local, come by to the friendly setups, hit up the randubs. That's where it's at. Randubs is our specialty here.
Randubs, I think, has quickly become the ultimate favorite format.
It's so fun.
The chaos is beautiful.
Have such a great time. Of course, random teams as well go with that. There are apps now to keep track of randubs wins and losses.
That's spicy.
People at my locals use this app.
I need this app. I need
so
this app.
funny. It's just like a click, like you press a button, it gives you your teams. You press buttons to keep track of like who won a game, and then it just does the rest of it for you.
Interesting.
It's so much fun.
They've outsourced the random button.
Yeah, look, it's too much effort to click the screen a few times. Just have an app do it for you. It's hilarious. But yeah, very excited for this set. Happy to see Dark Wizzy as well this late in the bracket. I mean, fan favorites across the board. I'm happy to see all these people, but I don't see Wizzy enough.
I was going to say, we definitely don't see Wizzy enough, but here in doubles, it feels like is where Dark Wizzy thrives, right? He has always been a fantastic, fantastic doubles player. His
Absolutely.
situational awareness is something we've seen in singles, right? He's long been known as the fundamentals Mario, but in doubles, I think that translates even harder because he understands exactly when do I throw back to you? When do I go for that team follow-up? When do I go for the nair rather than my own long, crazy extension? And just play that positioning game. When do I get back to help? A character like Wolf with a really exploitable disadvantage state is someone that you have to understand that against to a team.
Yeah, this is very much a Team Fundies set that we've got coming up. The last one, I don't know what it was, like Team Chicanery or something.
Yeah, no, it was definitely team chicanery, team it's getting a little hot in here versus and now it's team Fundies.
All right, so we're about ready to go here. I hear the Joker call out here. I assume that's going to be Leo. There's always a question with Leo what character he's going to play. It looks like Joker this time. Oh, okay, I got baited.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Come on, Wizzy. Y'all heard
Wizzy
the
about
Sephiroth.
to throw something from left field like we've never seen
He
before.
heard One Ringed Angel. He's like, you know what? Makes a good point.
Unfortunately, not going to see the Sephiroth. It is going to be the Mario coming out for Dark Wizzy as expected. Here on Stadium, Team Fundies getting into game number 1, George, and it's going to be a banger.
A great start from both sides. We see Yellow Team pushing not a lot of damage advantage, but a lot of positional advantage. First shifting them all the way to the left side, and then taking full control of the center, pushing them into opposite corners.
Yeah, and finding that center is huge here on Stadium, so wide, and once you find those ISOs, you find the ability to maybe steal an early stock away, right? Rob can't get back to help Joker, and that's going to be a sick first one.
Oh, and he wanted another one, you saw it. Tries to extend a little bit against Big Boss. However, that is the difference from Ouch. That is the year 6, year 7 Ouch coming out. He didn't overextend.
Yeah, dude, his ability to clean up the overextensions is always, you know, the biggest question mark with him, right? He is the aggressive wolf. He is the one who will go out there. He is the one who will hit the thing you've never seen before. But he is also the one who will SD.
Man, if he had a nickel for every time someone told him, you've got the hard part down, now just camp, he would be a rich man.
Right, now trying to find a way back, but going to have nowhere to Wolf Flash but the down smash.
It's tough. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, and that's kind of, I think, going to be one of the big questions of this matchup is how does Ouch find ways back to stage?
Of course. And against Rob, it's going to be especially hard. Does dispatch with that Rob fantastically there. Now Wizzy stock tanking just a little bit. Can he survive this corner pressure?
Yeah, like the route to platform, recognizing that higher PS2 plat gives him a better opportunity out of dodge. Wolf Flash for Ouch, though, he's going to miss, speaking of SDs, and all of a sudden the lead is going to slip all the way away.
That was 2 mistakes in a row. Wizzy got the grab, and he was trying to bait Leo, doing that back throw to use it as a projectile, but he was a little bit too slow and got killed for it. And then, as you're pointing out, Ouch with the SD.
Yeah, just unfortunately, like that Wolf Flash, especially here on the PS2, can be a little bit awkward. And Ouch there looking for a combo, looking for that fair, maybe into a bear, but just not finding what he's looking for, having to get away. There's Wizzy, right, controlling space with that beautiful old throw switch that we were talking about, but just not able to keep it going. Now they're going to force the 2v1, try and take advantage of Arsene, and going to do just that. Leo having to take a stock, and all of a sudden, Big Boss in the red zone.
What are you hitting my teammate for? That is a punish and a half right there from Ouch. Great positioning, great timing. Sure, I hit my teammate in the process, but it was worth it.
And now Wizzy gonna try, no, not gonna throw it back, just say, I actually want the Rob out. He's gonna come in swinging, and just like that, the 2v1, Leo's got his back against the wall, but if there's ever been a man you wanted a 2v1, it's this guy.
Yeah, we got Mario with the Tims on, but that's Ouch with the bigger boot. But MK Leo, he'll just throw out an up smash on you and an SD. What is going on?
What did I say? Hey, Lentini, this is the guy you want in the 2v1, and all of a sudden, Ouch doesn't have a way away. Arsene is here, but Arsene is gone.
Leo.
And now Ouch going to take his turn in stride. He's going to get the advantage. They pressure you to the corner. Look for the tech chase. Doesn't close it out, though. And now Leo's going to get one more opportunity.
Oh, it's so close. You see the patience from Ouch. Throwing out that down tilt. He doesn't want to overextend. He wants to go for things like the tech chases. He wants that safe grab attempt.
Yeah, no, Ouch looking for the swing, going for the Jackal F smash there, but Leo's not going to give it to him. He's seen that movie one too many times. Got to be careful with gun here, though, and Leo might have found a way. Holy moly. George, he completes the comeback.
The positioning from Leo. If he is just a couple pixels off with that tiny little dagger, he gets spiked, he loses the game, he loses the momentum, but he found a way through. It's not even game 4 yet, Leo. You got to chill.
Dude, Ouch, and you see Ouch there, just the smile, the eye roll, the deep sigh. He knows. He's like, yeah, I got MK Leo'd.
It happens.
My bad.
Boy, that's what chat's like. Yeah, that's why he's the GOAT. You're right. My bad. Yeah, it's on me.
And now switching skins as well. Getting a little bit fashionable here in the white. And Leo now trying to find a way to keep that momentum going after a comeback like that. Ouch and Wizzy have to be careful that they keep that mental stack in order. Don't let that Jenga tower fall.
Ouch with a little bit of a miscue there. Maybe some tournament nerves coming out. We've seen the way Wizzy and Ouch play together with those back and forth passes, but because you do that, if you're playing a little bit offbeat, it gets that much easier to accidentally team kill.
And if you look at that at Arsene meter, he's already here because they just both kept swinging into that Rebels guard. As you're talking about those tournament nerves, they're getting a little bit over aggressive on their positioning here, and right now the red team is taking full advantage of that extra pressure.
Oh, once again, Leo taking full advantage of the last moments of this Arsene, what he is famous for. Not just getting that up air kill, but setting up his teammate for success to get a second one.
He is the predator who pounces at the perfect moment every single time. I'm Lentini, but right now, I mean, he's got to find a way out away from the lead. And Rob gonna use his big body, just take some positioning, give a little bit of pressure, and give Leo that way back out of dodge. He's gonna go try to find his teammate now, trying to create that pressure of his own, but doesn't. And Ouch gonna come in like the cleanup crew.
That's all it takes, just a slight little positioning error. I love the way, as you were pointing out, Leo trying to guard his teammate, keeping the other team from overextending, punishing Rob off stage, but instead, they end up both losing their stocks. The risk and reward.
Yeah, Leo's done a great job too of just like running up at low percent when Rob is in the corner and just Rebels guarding in front of Big Boss and saying, if you try and swing, if you try to hit both of us, if you try to get these 2v1s, you're actually just going to give me Arsene and going to give me these big opportunities to take a stock. Ouch and Wizzy have done such a good job maintaining stage control, but Leo and Big Boss are just finding the perfect opportunities to reversal the situation and take full advantage over and over again.
How is Ouch the one who died there? Neither of the people he hit with an F smash died. That's insane.
He truly was the one in center stage with stage control and died.
Oh, hello. All right, I guess that's what we're doing now. Evening up the stocks, pretty even percents here as well. The opportunity for the momentum swing starts now.
Yeah, it's who is going to be the better stock tank here, right? Big Boss trying to get away, but the drill's just a little too far. You don't see that one get messed up very often, but that time it's going to be the break that Ouch and Wizzy may just very well need. They've now got the advantage to save the back and forth, playing a little bit of Pong here, the classic, but gonna get sent to the blast zone. You push a little too far to your own goal, and all of a sudden now, last stock scenario for the all four.
What a kill from Wizzy there as well. As you mentioned, last stock, Leo, the percent leader right now. He has to be very careful, and you see he is aware of that. He's not overextending even though he has Arsene.
Okay, I like that from Wizzy, but the weak hit back air just not going to quite dislodge the positioning. Unfortunately, again, the slight misspacing going to just force the pressure. Now Wizzy having to desperately try to find a way to hold on. Leo's going to go all the way out.
He wants it.
not feeling quite comfortable enough to go for the edge guard fully. Ouch needs to find a way to reset to neutral because Leo has been relentless right now.
Yeah, he is just not getting the opportunity. Oh, F-tilt not going to kill, but it puts Leo in a terrible spot. His DI was a little bit off kilter there. Aggressive nair from Ouch, breaking up that situation.
Yeah, Ouch just tried to go for it all, try to find that sweet spot up tilt and steal Leo's stock away, steal maybe the game on with it. But right now, I mean, it's once again the question, is Ouch's over-aggression going to be the greatest benefit or the greatest detriment? Swings once again aggressively, gets put in the corner for it, and every time Ouch has swung, both he and his teammate have gotten put in the corner for it in the last minute.
I'm seeing a lot of punishes coming out from teammates trying to help their teammate in the corner. That happened early in the game to Leo, and just there, it didn't result in a kill, but Ouch and Wizzy fell into the same issue. Oh, that was aggressive.
Yeah, Wizzy's been going for that at dare to platform all set long, and Leo just gonna finally call it out, cash in the cards, and take the stock, but not the game just yet. The counter not going to close it, but the drill with Arsene, the dash attack, yeah, there's no escape that one.
Yep. You got to respect it. Wizzy shaking his head, trying to wake himself up. You're going to need a little bit more than a neck massage after that one. That looked painful.
Yeah, my friend, I mean...
Oof. Send me the chiropractor. I need the full body experience after that.
I mean, it's just been like the smallest little issues because it feels like, too, that when you actually look at the set, when you watch the games from start to finish, the team who's winning the stage control game is actually just still Ouch and Wizzy, but they're not able to clean up these stocks. And Leo especially has just been so efficient on these edge guards, so efficient on the reversal opportunities that it doesn't matter how often you control stage, if every time you put your opponents off stage, they die. And Leo has just done that to perfection so far.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I'm really seeing the poise, I think, is the right term for Leo here. Very aware of the game state. So yeah, there's a lot of situations where maybe you're getting outboxed by the new blood. The youngins like Ouch coming out here with their crazy custom combos. But when it comes down to it, the decision making, the intellectual awareness is just there from Red Team right now.
No surprises here in terms of the characters. Down 2-0, Dark Wizzy, Ouch. They've been within closing distance.
And it's loser side.
Yeah, right. They've been close enough they can taste the game. But close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. Can they get on the board here? Yeah. Or are Big Boss and Leo going to move on in quick 3-0 fashion?
Yeah, unfortunately for them, no snake on the board, so close is not good enough. Great nair there from Big Boss, shutting down Ouch's pressure. He's making it so hard for Ouch to run that aggressive Nat get off me game plan.
Yeah, Ouch gonna get the classic down throw dash attack, the Wolf day one, bread and butter, gonna keep it going.
The most fake looking attack in the whole game. Like, why does that combo?
Why not? It even resets into a grab if you do it free and perfectly.
It looks so fake.
It's the classic, it's just the classic though, and now Ouch, speaking of things that just don't look like they should work, right, runs up in F-tilts and just finds stage control for it in its entirety.
I can't believe Wizzy got it back here there as well. So again, just I'm loving watching two players who are so in tune with each other, but just like that, that's how you turn things around.
Yeah, and you literally saw there, right, too. Wizzy faded a little too close in, Ouch panicked, had to drift a little further than he wanted, and right into the up smash. Big Boss taking full advantage, but speaking of up smashes, Ouch says, I like your style, I'm gonna steal it for my own, finds one of his own,
look,
and gets them on the board.
Anything you can do, I can do with slightly better frame data. Catches Leo holding that Arsene for a little bit too long, something that he is apt to do and getting punished for it.
Yeah, my friend, Ouch got your gun, but right now, it's going to be a question, how can you dislodge this platform control? And it's going to be with the gyro of their own, but Arsene again means there's no escape. Leo, there's just not an answer.
So much damage just like that. Your teammate lets you go for 1 second and all of a sudden, Ouch at 93%, living on hopes and dreams right now.
It feels like what we're watching is we're seeing the set play. We're seeing the idea for an attempt at a team combo, for an attempt at a coordinated attack from Wizzy and Ouch, and then Big Boss and Leo just send one person into the perfect position to disrupt it, and all of a sudden it just collapses in on itself.
Game 3 here, Red Team has just turned it up. We're seeing even more of those down throw armor, give Leo an opportunity to smash attack for the kill, custom combos, the double special. but now both of them off stage.
And out with that gyro, he's labbed those combos, but unfortunately not able to take advantage. Trying to hop on away. Wizzy just trapped between a rock and a hard place, between Leo, Joker, and a platform. My friend, that is a death sandwich if there's ever been one. Going to find the backers out, create some space, get Wizzy out of that impossible situation. And maybe if they can find a quick stock or two here, maybe if they can find some stage control, there's a will, there's a way. But Wizzy isn't even gonna make it back. The 2-for-1
kill
special.
Oh no, Big Boss. We were talking about how well Leo was playing, especially in games 1, game 2, but I feel like game 3 was the Big Boss show.
Agreed.
Finding those down throws to enable Leo, finding those edge guards, giving situations to Leo where he could cover high because he knew Big Boss has the whole low blast zone covered.
And once again, time and time again, we saw these aggressive plays from Ouch, especially these backers, these wolf flashes. You know, right, that one's necessary, but we just saw every aggressive swing that Ouch took get punished. Every jump in back air felt like was a trap that got set up where whoever the support was at the moment, whether it was Big Boss, whether it was Leo, would just jump in and pounce. And when push comes to shove in the set, if your striker is getting trapped for every swing they take, you're not coming out on top.
Yeah, oh, look at this situation right here. The way he's able to enable, that's been the name of the game, enabling your teammate. Big Boss covering so much range with that aerial. It forces the opponent to go around him over and over and over. Leo consistently hits those back airs, and then the one time they go in, like, okay, I want to get away from Leo, Big Boss is there.
And listen, we just watched Leo run the show, so why don't we run some ads real quick, and let's talk about some of the people who make all of this possible, George, because this event's incredible, this venue's incredible, and it wouldn't be possible without some of these folks.
Ooh, the Domino's stuffed crust. Look, I got a deal for y'all. Doesn't that look absolutely delicious? If y'all want to get some stuffed crust of your own, use that link on the bottom, BOBC30. Any of you Canadian enjoyers, get 30% off of your Domino's pizza.
And don't forget, they're Canadian owned and operated too.
True.
Keeping it nice and national here. Shout out to Domino's for making this happen, and shout out to Weekday Wins. Shout out to the Rec Room for everything they've done to support the event. They've got thrilling arcade games, epic attractions, live entertainment, crave-worthy food, and handcrafted cocktails. They're the ultimate place to let loose and have fun. Today, you should make some room to play at the Rec Room. It's located over on Grand Blue Street and in Burnaby. Learn more at therecroom.com.
Oh, is that a Zenny slide? Y'all think we need a Zenny slide in 2025? Get that off the screen. Look, I got Zennies right here. We both got Zennies. These are my personal pair of Zennies. That's how good this product is. This is something I genuinely use at home. If y'all want some blue light glasses, you want some prescription glasses, they've got everything that you could possibly want. So many frame designs. I've been through their website. They even have a thing on their website. You connect your webcam and it shows you what the glasses will look like on your face ahead of time.
And not only does it show you, it works really well. I'm gonna be honest, I never got to wear these glasses until today when I walked into the venue.
Yeah, these are nice.
And they fit perfectly. That's amazing
and
to me.
And the quality on these things too. Like, these are nice, solid metal frames. Big fan. I'm gonna be using these just as my daily drivers from now on.
Yes, sir. Keeping those stylish and keeping the merch stylish as well. You can use ! merch in chat to head over to the Battle of BC store and support the event yourself. Pick up some of those awesome designs we've got going on. Shout out to all the artists who made this happen.
Yeah, I love the merch designs. I was looking through earlier some of the stuff that we have in person, both from the Gallant team themselves as well as from just the vendors in the entire place that we've got here. Definitely, if y'all are in the area, it is not too late to come out, get an attendee badge, check out Finals Day, or even come in tomorrow as well. Shout out Cube behind me, by the way, one of the people who made this possible. And see the artist alley, get some friendlies with your friends, and check out that merch.
And speaking of things you should check out, speaking of who you're going to be supporting by buying that merch, you guys should check out Gallant Gaming. True. If you want anybody to run a tournament anywhere, not just here in Canada, you should check out Gallant Gaming. They've also done things like Don't Park on the Grass down in Seattle. They've done
Plat
tournaments like Plat Fight over in Florida. They are
was sick.
international production company specializing in community-centered gaming experiences. You can follow them on X, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky. They are anywhere that you can find social media.
Yeah, big fans of these guys. They've done so much for me. And while we're talking about people I'm big fans of, how about The Yard?
Yes.
Y'all, if you're in the community, I'm sure you've already heard of The Yard podcast. But if you haven't, definitely check them out. You can find them on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, pretty much anywhere. We got the whole Yard crew constantly active on all sorts of social media sites. They've got their personal Twitch channels. I see them out at tournaments as well. Check out that podcast.
Yeah, shout out to Ludwig, Slime, Falco, and Aiden, making one of the best podcasts in the business, not just in Smash, but anywhere. And shout out to all the people that they continually bring into the scene by bringing up Smash, by bringing up Melee, even though that they kind of, got their start here. They've kind of gone on, do other things now, but they still make sure to support events just like this one and keep the scene they came from alive. Shout outs to them.
Yeah, it's cool to see them coming to events, especially because, as you mentioned, they got their start here and they still are so heavily involved running their own events, or sometimes just like they came out to Genesis and they had their own stream set up live in the Genesis Finals venue.
That's amazing. I didn't know that.
It was hype. And then they stayed around afterwards, got pictures with people, talked. It was real nice. Oh, are we ready for our next set? I just looked over. I saw 4 empty chairs. That's unfortunate. I hope y'all are having a great
waiting for our
time.
next set, but it looks like I see two players wandering up behind us.
Base Major, we good?
Yeah, that's Base Major and his opponent, Shuton, who took it over Raru and Akala 3-1. That's the Luigi Steve team that's also been switching up some double Steve, but this Aegis Jigglypuff has been the surprise of the tournament, in my opinion.
Now, you mentioned Aegis Jigglypuff, and you're right. However, I talked to Base Mage before our block to see how he was feeling about this. First of all, he's feeling pretty good, and clearly for good reason to see that he's made it this far into the tournament. But Shuton is not necessarily tied to the Aegis. Like, they both agree, Aegis broken in doubles. That is the default. However, there are certain matchups where if they're feeling a little bit skittish, they might pull out the Olimar.
And honestly, I think this might be one of them. I think we will see Shuton start with the Aegis, but there are a few tables in Ultimate, no matter whether he's the GOAT or not, right, that are as one-sided as Leo and Shuton's game count. And most of that has been with the Olimar, right, in singles.
You don't gotta call him out like that.
This is a matchup where you look at the players and you wonder, you say, okay, we might see the Olimar here, but the Aegis and the Jigglypuff complement each other so well, right? Aegis' biggest weaknesses are her throws, which, guess what? Aegis back throw combos perfectly into rest. That's her disadvantage. Jigglypuff, fantastic saving her. She gets to control the ground, while Puff gets to control the air, and it feels like these two characters are just the perfect A and B team comp.
Yeah, I feel like Jigglypuff can fit into that niche in a few different, very particular matchups that Base Mage, he makes a point of teaming with people who enable that. Like, I've seen him team with Incineroar, and it's gotten to the point where, like, I talk to people who have seen that Base Mage Jigglypuff Incineroar duplication, and they're like, this is just the most broken best team in doubles. Like, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, dude, doubles. I was going to say, Incineroar, just like in Pokemon, one of the best doubles characters that we've got, but not on the screen today.
No,
it is going to be the Aegis to start things off. It's going to be blue. It's going to be red. They're giving us the team colors to match their colors. I love when teams do this. Make it easy for the viewers.
They are of the people, by the people, and most certainly for the people. Already pulling out a rest, not going to kill, but look at that damage.
Yeah, and you take the damage, you take the positioning that high, and most importantly, you put the fear of God in him, right? The mental stack is going to be huge, finding the back air as well, and just like that, Big Boss down a stock, right? Just, it feels like we're just seeing Base Mage sit in the air for the most part, control this space, and just funnel them into the Shuton, who then eventually will say, okay, time for a kill. Let's toss him back up to the pink puff ball.
I also realized as they were going through that, like, it's a lot harder to mash out of that flower in doubles. Big Boss didn't even try. And I respect that.
And not only that too, right? Like it
that's
feels like
so active.
you miss, right? The downside isn't there. Tries to find the save, but the perfect positioning from Leo to get back in and find a way to seal that one out.
Bro just got hit by frame 35 of that back air, but another rest coming out from Base Mage.
Yeah, don't sleep on this team comp, my friend.
Well, he did
because
sleep
they
on him.
Have been so perfect, right? And one of the biggest downsides of Jigglypuff too is you hit that rest, you're putting end lag in doubles if your teammate's in the right position. No, you don't.
Bro, the
just
third
get
time really is the charm, forcing out the share stock. It's been a minute and a half. My man has averaged a rest every 30 seconds and 2 of them killed.
Yeah, and now he's gonna find the stock as well, going to lose for his trouble. But I think when you have that extra one saving it and another one, this man is not missing.
Dude.
Are we sure that he didn't Monstars like Space Jam style Hungry Box before the set?
Yo, somebody check the adapter. Something's a little bit suspicious here. I swear that hitbox is bigger than usual. Looking kind of like Pichu.
Someone check the switch. Dude, the Pichu, that's a classic. But right now, you got to find a way away. You finally got this Jigglypuff in disadvantage. How do you capitalize? And the answer is that you don't, because Leo is going to jump on platform 2, trap Big Boss up there, and Shooton, once again, just so disciplined in his positioning that you make the smallest mistake, he will take that mile every single time.
I'm just waiting for that rest at this point. Going for the jab tech dash attack. That's a classic. And the coverage as well from Shooton, taking full advantage of how much knockback that dash attack has.
And recognizing, too, that when you get put in the hit stun like that, Jigglypuff actually has some decent hitboxes. They've just got some decent end lag. And so you can burst in and kind of throw and say, okay, you try to whiff punish Jigglypuff, and I'm going to whiff punish you every day of the week, right? The whiff punish game in doubles is completely different, and there hasn't been an answer to anything, least of all that rest. He just called him out raw.
That wasn't even like a cheeky doubles rest. Like you said, just called it out raw. Recognizing the position you're in, it's not like Leo can fully charge a forward smash there. Shooton will just kill him for it.
He just said, oh, you're gonna jump. Goodbye.
The risk reward of Jigglypuff rest completely flips on its head in doubles, and there is no one in the world better at taking advantage of that than Base Mage.
And honestly, this team comp has been flipping the risk reward of these characters on their head, right? Because we're seeing Base Mage 2 say, okay, Shooton, you can go out there for the edge guards with Aegis, a character that notably, right, kind of jumps off stage and acts like a lemming. No, not here, because Base Mage is the clutch support. He is the one who says, okay, Shooton, you deal the damage, you get in, you get down and dirty. I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna play the cleanup role, I'm gonna keep you alive. And I also got that X factor to boot. Leo, hasn't been able to get his own online, right? We talk about how efficient he is with the Arsene, but he was just getting slept every so often that he never even really got one.
I also want to, again, re-emphasize how crazy that last rest was. Joker is such a string bean of a character. Like, when I'm warming up, I choose Joker as the bot that I try to attack, because if I can hit him, I can hit anybody.
Right? Especially when he hurt box shifts so much in his movement as well, that every single animation. Now moving to Hollow Bastion, this central platform, I think just trying to kind of find a little bit more room to delineate between this Aegis, between this Jigglypuff. Yes, you increase the juggle game, but you're definitely just trying to prevent yourself from getting rested quite as much.
You're also trying to lean on like a slightly high blast zone. That'll help a little bit with the Jigglypuff kills. I mean, we saw one of them didn't even kill in the last game. If you can turn that into 2 or 3, that could change a lot.
Right there, though, not able to capitalize on the Aegis because you just have to go try and find a way to alleviate some of that pressure. Jigglypuff can just edge guard you for so long.
Ooh.
But there you get caught onto the platform. Jigglypuff doesn't, and she doesn't have a great answer for that. If you can trap this Aegis underneath this platform, that's probably Leo and Big Boss's key to victory.
Now, what Jigglypuff does have is the ability to slow things down off stage. We saw when Shooton died, he just kind of hung out off stage, waited for Shooton to come back, and then slowly meandered his way back.
I like the pound setup. They're trying to put you on platform to maybe find something cheeky.
Ooh, bad
but
DI.
speaking of cheeky, just sometimes you gotta tap him.
Just hit him without one tap. That's all he needs. He's confident.
Okay, Base Mage there trying to set up for drill, trying to find maybe a rest or something again, trying to find just that damage, try and find that advantage state. But he hasn't really been able to control that space in the way he wants to. Shooton then as well just hasn't really been able to find these opportunities to just throw out the speedy hitboxes, alleviate some of this pressure, and we're seeing Leo and Big Boss get way more opportunities to fight the game on their terms.
Yeah, Leo really fading in, fading out a lot. You're talking about fighting on their terms. That is one of the ways he's choosing to do it. He doesn't want to overextend, right? He's not really playing, especially without Arsene, a boxing character, but it's difficult to fully cover Big Boss when you do so.
And speaking of fully covering options and fully covering anything, we're seeing a switch now to the Pyra, really for the first time all set.
Oh.
That down air going to do it, but gonna trade on out, and Shooton now immediately switching back to the Mithra saying, okay, I got my one stock, now let's get the speed on, let's get some damage, and just try and alleviate some pressure from this Jigglypuff, because Base Mage is the stock tank right now, and you need to keep that percent low on this light character at all costs.
Speaking of stock tanking, this is the scenario where Big Boss needs to show his ability to do that as well. They need to recoup. They need to recover the deficit that they're playing at right now. This isn't the American government. You can't just print more money.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Just like that at counter from Leo. He's gonna find out one, but two stops into the team combo too, all the way from down low. Seals it out on Base Mage, and where we saw a set's worth of rests in game one, not a single one in game two. And when they can survive, Leo and Big Boss now just in a perfect position in the driver's seat. They just have to close out this one against this edge-guardable Aegis.
But closing it out is sometimes easier said than done. She may be easy to edge guard, but she is impossible to hit sometimes. And you've got to work about that defensive options as well. If she hits you with that frame one, you could be in for a little hurt.
Trying to send her in, but Leo just didn't quite get the message. Rare miscommunication from the blue team as they now try to find the jab one. Air Shooton's cooking, not gonna find it again. Shooton's living for just so very long. He's getting so many extra chances, and sooner or later, one of these is gonna come back to bite Leo and Big Boss.
At the same time, though, he can't really switch to Pyra. She'll be too slow. So it's going to be very high percents at which he's looking at those kills, or just a crazy gimp possibly on Leo, given the team comp.
Yeah, or you can just maybe find a quick little edge guard in the reversal. You get a little bit of space. You find that one hit, you get a quick switch back, right? Because if you can get the 1v1, that's all you need. But once you get grabbed by Rob, those throw animations are just so long.
The moment he switched to Pyra, he lost. He had to for the recovery. He was kind of stuck there. So it makes sense, but did not get a single hit, gets grabbed, and then once again, that perfectly timed drill throw armor that Big Boss and Leo are so good at utilizing.
Game two now, 1-1, and Lentini, I mean, we could not have seen two different games, more different games.
Yeah, real. It does not even look like the same set. But now you got to think the counterpick game. Where are we going here?
I don't think we're going back to Hollow. I don't think we're going to Smashville. Small is a good pick. That's where we are going to end up. I was going to say Battlefield, also a stage I could see PS2. I think you really want that open center where you force the biplats. You get to use these platforms a lot more as landing traps. But get to still control that open center space.
He's plugging in the Jigglypuff buffs. Hang on. Base Mage is trying to make it subtle by having Shooton do it for him. I see you. You're domain expanding that rest hitbox. I see you. Something's up here.
Yeah, and you see the thumbs up to lock it in, the smile. Okay, he's ready to go.
Is that a GameCube memory card? That's crazy.
I mean, hey, why not? It looks like they've got something. They had something set up there that looked like a hard drive or something. Maybe just an external memory card or something. But getting into a small battlefield now, Base Mage is gonna try and regain that game one glory a little bit, right? Wake up here in game number 3.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, like, as we're talking about it, almost feels like the onus is just on Base Mage to clutch up. He is perpetually in the clutcher kick mindset right now, and Shooton's along for the ride.
And I mean, like, Shooton has been playing this really good game where he's just dealing a lot of damage, playing these interactions, creating so much pressure. But the question is, how can Base Mage capitalize, right? How can he support?
Well, we talked about it in the last set, right? Shooton's the enabler.
Yep.
And now Base Mage, if he is fully enabled by a well-activated Shuton, he has the opportunity to go for those rests.
But Shuton also getting enabled, right? His ability to go off stage and play so aggressive, recognize, hey, if I get put off stage, Jigglypuff is going to be there to save me. Really, after game 1, we've seen Leo and Big Boss, and they're doing it here too, doing a much better job of doubling up on Shuton's positioning and not giving him those opportunities. There, though, Base Mage is going to take advantage of the opening and find a stop.
Big Boss just stood there and let Jigglypuff dash across the stage, raw bear, and took it like a champ.
Leo there, going for that drag down. Big Boss off, going to be the one to take the opportunity to try and find the edge trap because we saw Base Mage go around the world and then wave dash back.
Wave dash
what game are we watching?
Look, it's Jigglypuff and Ness. Those are the two. They genuinely have good wave dashes, and Base Mage is the only person I have seen take advantage of them.
I was gonna say, we also have Samus as well. We've got like a couple of those floaty characters, I think, that just have some really good friction. Right now, though, Base Mage is trying to find a way back down, fighting away from the gyro, but you gotta be careful because Big Boss, if he doesn't drop it, will just take you to the blast zone there, though.
Oh, I like that bait attempt from Base Mage. Leo was privy to it. He didn't overextend, given probably the high damage. He was trying to get Leo to punish him for grabbing the gyro and faked out at the last second.
Oh, you saw Base Mage look for the extra jump there.
Yeah,
he was looking for a rest,
it.
but he just couldn't quite commit.
My man Cerebral with it.
Yeah, after game 1, you see just like the slight micro drift mix-ups, the slight spacing changes from Leo and Big Boss, recognizing we can't die at 40 again. We can't die at 40 again.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't happened yet. However, Base Mage is sort of flipping the script a little bit and instead going for those early edge guards. Of course, the rest or the Prominence Revolt, okay. However, he's forcing Blue Team to adapt their game plan, which could potentially set him up for the rest.
Yeah, he's done a very good job playing a disciplined vertical game here. They're going for those edge guards, as you mentioned, picking and choosing his opportunities, but really playing this support role of, I'm going to enable Shuton now, get him out of dodge. He's now having to load to find a way back down against Rob, who can be just so good at juggling you, having to go back to try and find his teammate. And maybe find a steal on Leo. Oh, no!
No, you spiked your teammate!
Wait, he's gonna survive here, though. Maybe no.
That's not melee. That rising pound doesn't work the same way it used to. That is so unfortunate for Base Mage. Shuton no longer the enabler. In this case, a bit of a disabler because he got kneecapped.
Yeah, and he tried to find the switch too, maybe look for a dare, but got carried a little bit too far by that switch, right? Maintaining your momentum, and now having to force the get off me tool. They do get the stock on Leo. They do have the lead, and Shuton does have just barely the extra stock to work with.
Blue team
cannot get a stock taken from you early. Base Mage has to find a way to get away from this Rob right now.
Blue team's been given a gift. The question is whether or not they're going to be able to capitalize. Percent's very much still in red team's favor, and it's starting to rack up even more on blue team. Leo got the Arsene. What can you do with it?
Yeah, now he's gonna find the down air, look for the up smash, but it's gonna be Shuton putting you in the hit lag expansion, taking the hit so that it doesn't find its way to Base Mage. That was so incredibly smart, and now out getting the extra opportunity to hold on. It's just gonna be who can find this first hit. Leo has to be careful. Oh, that laser gonna get you away. It's not gonna go away yet, but the 1, 2, 3, barely not gonna be enough. Somehow surviving.
Welcome to 2019.
Oh, no.
Leo is back with a vengeance with combos like that, stealing this game away, setting themselves up for success, about to go up 2-1 if they can just close it out against the Pyra.
And Shuton kicking himself there too, right? Because after all that, it was his own down air that stole the stock from Base Mage. And there's just not a way away, but he's gonna avoid getting the IMAX, switch back to the Pyra, get some kill power, right? Neutral air, down air. So many things are gonna do it, but you just can't get grabbed. And in those clutch moments, there might not be a better Rob on the planet at grabbing you when he needs it than Big Boss.
It's that Big Boss. Those hands love Pyra. Get over here. Every time manages to find a way to do it. And 2-1. I thought blue team had that.
After game 1, I mean, right? I mean, listen. Game 1, game 2, game 3, the ebb and flow of this set, Lentini, has been immaculate to watch. Moving back to small battlefield now, Leo and Big Boss up 2-1. They were able to, after that slow start, slow down the rest and really keep the momentum going. Now it's up to Base Mage and Shuton to just find a way to live a little bit longer from against these edge guards.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
The double?
The double? Hit him with a happy birthday and ultimate. That's insane.
Yeah, but even though you find the first stock, still just not able to really
you
get
wanted
much of
another one?
anything
You saw the
on
falling up
Big Boss
air.
after the fact.
Not able to find it though. Back into the neutral. Great positional control for red team. The question is whether or not they're going to be able to convert off of it. Blue team swinging back well. Great clip there to send the Aegis off stage.
Yeah, and Big Boss, they're trying to create any amount of pressure, but he's playing just a little too safe. You see he's not quite taking the edge of platform close enough. He's playing the more defensive singles position, and as a result, Leo is just getting pressured a little bit more, but after he lost that first stock early, he's gotten pressured, but he's avoided the percent. He's somehow just become unhittable, and
well, you got hit.
yeah, but listen, he's still only at 39%.
Oh, you got hit. Those
Still-
air dodges. Stop air dodging, Leo. He keeps buffering that air dodge, trying to roll onto stage, which it makes sense, but Base Mage is so good at catching the 2-frame.
Yeah, he's trying to either buffer it, or if he gets hit right, option select attack as well.
Right,
Just
but at
try-
that percent, you're not going to get an opportunity to tech.
Most likely, but right now, I mean, Leo has Arsene, finds the F smash. Where there's a will, there's a way. Base Mage still hasn't died, and he's just trying to stock tank as long as possible. Says, Shuton, you need to make something happen,
No,
buddy.
he's gone.
Because all of a sudden, if I lose this stock like I just did, now we're down something in major, and you have to deal with Leo immediately.
Oh my goodness, Leo. He loses his life for it, but that was more than worth it. That's the 2-for-1 special. My man, he went to Domino's.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That 30% off, taking it to the bank. This 3-to-1. He's trying to cash in like nobody's business. Big Boss now, that percent is climbing. But if you are Shuton, if you are Base Mage, you are looking to set up a rest. You're looking to set up an edge guard because you have to cheese them. You're down a full stock. Arsene is here, and with full charge, if you can't slow this one down and find something quick to boot, it might be hard.
Speaking of boots, doubling down, does not go for the edge guard on Big Boss. I like that. It's so hard to deal with the up air timing. He has more mix up than you, even though he's coming from below.
Okay, Shuton now here on this Pyra, trying to find a stock, right? Unfortunately, the character a little telegraphed. The forward air one from Leo, and the snipe across the stage. They locked in with the mix-up when it matters most. They haven't showed that at all. Now just trying to get the rest, try maybe find the 2v1 something, but it's not going to matter.
I like the ideas. I also like the deep breath from Base Mage. He sat on the platform for just a second before committing to an option in neutral there, and he's fighting back.
Yes, he is, but you know, here at 115, Jigglypuff is not a heavy character. You just can't get hit.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for them, despite the strong start, you cashed in all of your rests for the set in game 1, and unfortunately you needed a couple more.
Yeah. That is tough. It was great to see what Base Mage and Shuton were able to do. They were up against two of the greatest of all time. And not just that, two of the greats who play together consistently. This is I don't know if you'd call it a static team, but a team that is storied, that has many W's under their belt, trying to get another one today, and it's just so hard to keep up.
Yeah, dude, that calling out the Rebels guard with that rest was just so good. Game 1 Base Mage that set that is one of the best doubles games I've ever seen from any player.
That was hype.
Ever.
That's the Base Mage special. He checks you like, you have something to deal with this? No? Okay, bet.
Yeah, unfortunately, right, Leo and Big Boss, maybe the kings of the doubles download, right? And so after game 1, Base Mage checked if they had something, but they cooked something real fast.
Yeah, they were very quick. They got into the kitchen. Gordon Ramsay hit them with those 5-minute crafts.
Yes, sir, and the only...
the double R said that's so dumb. What was that interaction? He hits the Rebels guard twice, and then he still kills him for it with a double rest.
Yeah, and that was something we saw a lot after game 1, was we saw a forced jump from one teammate on the blue team. They would go up, Shark Base Mage, force him to jump, and then he would get at that jump, right, punished by the other teammate going up and coming in, kind of swapping off. They would create just enough pressure that Shuton kind of had to commit to not being there, and then they would say, okay, we're going to switch which one is on Base Mage on the juggle, and I'm going to punish your jump. And a floaty light character, when she's getting sharked by 2 people, it's not a good place to be.
A side note, mad respect to chat. They had that pretty even on the predictions. They said 54% MK Leo Big Boss favor. I would have expected maybe a little bit higher, but they knew what was up. They recognized Shuton, Base Mage got game.
And you know what? Shuton Base Mage got game. Leo Big Boss also got game. And Leo and Big Boss got a prize, right? They've got one more set to play.
They do. That's your
for
reward.
Their trouble.
Now do it again.
Well, no. Their reward isn't to do it again. Their reward is double Steve. Their reward is Pocket and Syrup.
Look, we talked about old guard versus new blood. This is it right here. MK Leo Big Boss, the terrors of like the 2019 meta up against the future. It's 2025. Do you have what it takes to deal with the funny Minecraft man?
Yeah, it's literally, do you have, like, are you cool?
Are you cool? Are you hip with the kids?
With the kids, right?
Yes, blocks my fellow kids.
Can you relate to the kids like Jack Black? I mean, like, literally relate to the blocks like the kids. Is
Wait,
what
how do you
we're doing
relate?
these
Just like
days.
walk up and like Skibbity Minecraft, right?
There is a Steve named Skibbity Blockenheimer in Indiana.
Oh, is
Actually.
it? Well, before we get hip with the kids, you and I are going to have to do some soul searching, figure out how we're going to do so. We're going to throw to some ads real quick. We'll be right back, y'all. Welcome back, Skibbity Rizzlers. It's Lentini and Ritual still at it. I am so ready for this double, Steve. What about you?
Listen, I think we're gonna see a little bit of a skadoosh.
A skadoosh?
Here, personally. I think.
Wait, how old is that movie?
Good question.
That's got to be like 15 years old. I don't think that went the way you wanted it to. You just dated yourself so hard. Ah, yes, children. Skadoosh, am I right?
Hey, he's Steve now. He's Steve now. Oh, it's relevant again.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You know, you're so right. It comes back around. Solomon's just said it truthfully. There's nothing new under the sun. But now we are genuinely getting into our next match. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, here on PS2, like the widest stage we have here in Ultimate, a big place you go where you want to feel your opponent out, kind of see what they've got cooking. And I think this is a stage that both because of the resources Steve gets, right, really benefits this double Steve team, but also just the slower pace of play, I think benefits them as well. They give a really big opportunity to just build these walls and wall out this Rob especially.
Yeah, absolutely. Walling out has been something that they have shown a proclivity for already in this top 8, but we talked about this earlier, right? You're in a different set against different characters, different players, so you might have a different default game plan.
Yeah, and that being said, Leo and Big Boss's game plan exactly the same. Find a way to team combo them into the Rob up air and find the back air to clean up whatever pieces are left over. They have held their positioning immaculately, locked down these platforms, and pounced at every opening. They are opening with 2 quick stocks, and early on, they will not be denied. They want this grand finals opportunity.
Yeah, this is a good start. However, what a statement with the spike there. Big Boss struggling to get back to stage against the Steves.
And suddenly Leo's third stock becomes all the more important. He needs to hold on to this one.
I think you mean Big Boss's fourth stock.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Big Boss wanting that melee stock count here for a quick second. And as that minecart whisks him away to the corner, now he's got to deal with a diamond for his troubles. Getting caught in the Steve blender. Just 1-2 axes chopping at you from either side, and there is no escape. That gyro did not do what you wanted with because of the crafting table.
I'm appreciating the movements on both sides of the table. I was looking at that situation in the corner with Pocket and Leo. Moving around is so precisely with that wall of blocks in the middle.
And the crafting table too, right, adds that hit lag extension. When things hit it, it lasts a little bit longer, so it messes up some of that timing, gives you extra opportunity to do things like grab the gyro after the hit. And now Minecart gonna try and find a way away. Once again, gyro just controlling so much space. And somehow, when push comes to shove, it's actually just still Big Boss and Leo who are losing stocks for it.
I just need to break the crafting table. I just need to break the crafting table. Y'all have seen. That's he doesn't even bother. Oh, I see you. Okay.
Well, with the two of them, I mean, it's so hard. You just got to go take the stock, and then it goes away all on its own. They get some resources back, but you've got a lot of work to do, my friend, and you're only halfway to Arsene. You've got to get some chip and fast.
Wait, he's kind of using their game plan against them. You're going to put a wall between us? All right, bet. I'm going to go on this side.
And I mean, you have to, right? You have to find a way to constantly flip up your 2v1, take every piece of chip you can. It's not about getting an advantage state right now. It's about getting their percent up as much as possible. You'll worry about the percent later. You'll worry about it after you've got the 1v1 because you're MK Leo. You are the best 2v1 man in the world. You just have to clutch up.
And you see his awareness of how far off stage he has to extend. I love that.
He went for the back air. He was trying to find that one. The Rebels guard are going to give him an extra chance, but Steve with full resources, two of them to boot. You thought one Steve was hard enough to deal with?
Two.
Oh my God. That's the count I don't want to hear go.
Oh, I better count that game count right there. Oof.
A 1.
A 1.
How many games does it take to get to the center of the double Steve?
And if you're Leo, it's usually 4, but he's got to get there first. If it's a 3-0, you're cooked.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, they found ways in. They just didn't find ways to capitalize. And you saw Leo there, right? He was doing his ebb and flow so well, right? The transitions back and forth, is so efficient on his chip damage, as we keep mentioning. But he just wasn't able to create the opening because Steve just gets to provide so much pressure. And when he doesn't provide pressure, when you do finally isolate the 1v1, it's probably because not because you killed the teammate, but because he's over on the other side of the stage mining and getting full resources, right? That opportunity to split them up just doesn't exist against this team comp.
Absolutely. The idea of splitting people up is so innate to the doubles format. And now you're in a situation where that's not an option. It's kind of like when you're playing those matchups that are not necessarily good or bad for your character, but force you to play differently. It's the same things as a general double sentiment against this character.
The minecart early on, just the late and slow delayed Leo having to just immediately get away lest he get caught in the blender, and then getting caught between the double Steve regardless. They're trying to force a pincer, but every single time, Pocket and Syrup have been so good at side switching, so good at controlling the pincer, right? Getting on the outside and forcing Leo and Big Boss to fight that back-to-back game.
Oh, how's it going, Steve? I guess that's the Enderman. I'm sorry, I looked him in the eyes. Not supposed to do that. But that puts Syrup in the corner by himself, and you see he immediately builds the wall, hides behind it, and there's not a whole lot, even in a 2v1, that blue team can do to punish that immediately.
No, but there is just Big Boss trying to find these stocks 3 times in a row now, finally going to get whiff punished for his attempt. And, okay, you know what? We've had a little too much interaction. Let's build a wall. Let's get some resources. Maybe get Leo's stock while we're at it. Not quite now, but we'll at least get Arsene down a little bit.
Oh, speaking of getting that Arsene down, you better do a better job because that back air is coming. I feel like Leo has turned up the Arsene, specifically in this top 8. He's always been known for his ability to use the last bits of it, but especially today.
Yeah, he has done an immaculate job. But you go out there, the positioning is so good, and now the Elytra angle cruising all the way back to stage, and Leo just did not have the positioning to fight it.
Such a great recovery tool, the way you're able to get that distance and that mix-up. Leo tried his best, he almost got the kill, but Big Boss maybe not used to someone who is so good at doing that aggressive offstage game.
Yeah, getting disrupted a little bit by these, right by the height mix-ups that are just anvil, that are block, that are platform just constantly. You never quite know when Steve is gonna come back down, but up smash covers all possible options, and Big Boss getting a stock on the board once again. We're slowly starting to get a little bit of a lead here.
And we got the blue chicken. The blue chicken's here, and you can see the change in pace from Pocket, from Syrup, backing off a little bit, respecting that option, and you see why with that dash attack.
And now you have the gyro as well, but the toss-up is gonna get punished. The call-out was so good, but speaking of call-outs, we've seen Big Boss go just a little bit past ledge too many times, and he finally gets punished for it.
Yes, he does. Okay, speaking of punishes, nice little drag downs there. Catches him out of the minecart as well with that up special, keeping Pocket honest. He can't just default those options without thinking about it.
No, he cannot, my friend. Right now, both those Steves just in the corner, mining underneath the block. The air might not be more terrifying sights in Smash. Tried to interrupt the throw, but that invulnerability came in just a little too clutch, as you have to back away, but you gotta take platform position for your trouble, and all of a sudden the space Leo thought was safe to land is instead a diamond back air.
Big Boss now, the onus is on him. He needs to stock tank, he needs to stay alive, avoid those aggressive offstage plays until Leo can do exactly that.
Okay, now trying to drive on away. Team Steve just in the 1v2 now, the opposite situation of just moments
positioning.
ago. And when Leo and Big Boss get in the 2v1, one of them will find a grab. And it will either be you get popped up into the up air or you get down throwed into the F smash. They are so efficient. Like, it feels like they just get magnet hand when it becomes a 2v1 scenario for them. They do not let you slip through their grasp.
Big Boss so aware of the knockback of Joker's throws. You saw him position himself perfectly for that up air there to close it out. That's the kind of nuance that gets lost in the 2v2 parts of the game, but is so important to get you into that final 1v2 scenario.
And now, speaking of ones and twos, my friend, we're approaching the game count where we're making some ones and twos. We've got Leo and Big Boss here on the board. It's 1-1. We're game 3. One of these guys is going to go up 1-2. But here on Small Battlefield, it's just, can you get back on stage? Because right now, Leo has just done such a good job at disrupting this early game plan from Team Steve. Look at that resource meter.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. There is no iron to be had. My man, he got a deficiency. He needs some multivitamins if he wants to win this one.
Yes, sir, right? Now they're finally starting to get it built up, but Leo and Big Boss just taking the opportunity to find this pressure, create some space. I like that back air just to get Big Boss out of dodge, but you get nilled for your trouble. You have to just bail on Arsene, and we talked about Leo being so efficient throughout the set. He didn't get anything there.
Ooh, and another early kill on Big Boss, not the best DI, and that's going to cost you. Great spike to answer back. For a second, I thought Leo got hit, but no. Good timing from Big Boss to only hit the opponent.
Yeah, Leo and Big Boss, you see these grabs. You saw a couple of uncharacteristic team hits at the beginning of this game, but they've really cleaned it up since then. They're finding a good opportunities to find a way in, looking for the shark there, the back and forth. You see Leo so good at recognizing, I'm going to hold the positioning to threaten so that your teammate has to back off, and then I still double back and pounce on you anyway.
And punishing overextensions and laggy moves as well. Things like up smash are not a consistent tool for Steve in this matchup. Great play from Pocket there, recognizing he was about to get punished for walking the dog.
And Leo showing you those fair one unconversion differences. Are you under platform? Are you not under platform? What is the positioning? Recognizing it preemptively. Those links are so tight with Joker, but Leo now having to just create some pressure, try and find a way to get Steve back, and he does. So instead of potentially losing Rob there, you don't lose anyone, you just lose both Steves, and they are making quick work of this blocky menace.
Yeah, that was huge. A bit of a miscue from Syrup. He overextended, trying to cheese out Big Boss's stock at 0, which is such a risk. And talk about risk rewards. He's going for it again. This time, both of them come back.
No, somehow nobody died there, at least not yet. The TNT though, and Leo going all the way out. This Elytra has to push to the limit.
But he comes back. He always does. My man in creative mode.
He truly is inevitable. Double diamond there, right? Now that these diamonds are online, now that the resources are online, he just becomes so much scarier. Leo's gonna blow up for his trouble, and now down a stock, this last stock scenario. Oh, Big Boss has to be so very careful.
Ooh, and all that's left is Syrup there, but a great response from Leo. It's another 2v1, and the win condition is very clear. You've got to get rid of this high damage Steve before Syrup starts to rack it up on you.
Yeah, because every time you hit your opponent, the other one is going to come in and whiff punish you with a diamond, right? The opportunities you have to find this stock are so low. You have to find it fast, and they know what you're looking for, so they can just run away. They can just do these safe defensive options that you miss space slightly, like that anvil, you just explode.
That's such a sick ending there, too. The creeper blowing up and Enderman is just there. What's the lore implication of that?
That's a good question.
Can I get some game theory info there?
Do we have lore or for Minecraft? Do we know yet, or is it all going to be established soon?
Is Smash canon to the Minecraft universe?
Is Smash canon? That would be crazy if Smash was canon to the Minecraft universe.
It's like when Brian David Gilbert used like Monopoly or something to resolve the Legend of Zelda timeline.
I don't think.
Bring it back.
You're gonna have to send me that later on.
It was
my friend,
a wild trip.
That sounds utterly fascinating, but the only fascinating thing we have in front of us, not BDG. Instead, it's gonna be Town City.
How's he mining in the third axis, by the way? That's 2 blocks deep. That's suspicious.
Listen, this time tomorrow you might be able to catch KK Slider here, but right now it's just gonna be some Steve, some Joker, and some Rob for your trouble.
They didn't do the trick. You're supposed to change the time of day on the Switch.
Before the set, before game 4, just quitting out?
TOs do that all the time. They'll change the date and time so that it always thinks it's Saturday night for when it's on stream, so you always get KK Slider.
That's kind of fantastic. Right now, though, Leo, Big Boss, back axe against the wall, down 2-1. If there's ever a time for game 4, Leo, he may have been a singles legend, but here in doubles, right, we've seen him do it.
He managed to get himself here. That's part 1. No 3-0 and a handshake. Arsene online, and he's got a lot of it to work with, but his own teammate is the one between him and his prize, so he can't swing.
And right now, though, with that Arsene, you just getting more aggressive, but it feels like Syrup and Pocket kind of have in their pocket exactly the timing of how Leo wants to jump in. Ooh. And they're doing such a good job punishing the first half of these Arsenes, especially starting to whittle down this charge just a little bit more. These fade back jabs as well to just create space, but unfortunately, it all came apart at once.
And it worked out super well for blue team. That was all MK Leo. You saw he actually hesitated for a second before he went for that F smash, making sure he got his timings and positionings just right.
Now, down another stock, the diamond, the nil F smash, man. It never gets old. It just steals your stocks when you least expect it. And the diamonds as well. You got to be really careful here if you're Big Boss.
Big Boss keeps going down so early and so often, especially those second stocks. He manages to hold on to the third one pretty well, but the second one, almost every game, it feels like I look at Leo for a second and then he's just dead.
Love that little 2-piece just to create some space, right? Again, switch mid combo, something Steve does so well. These moves having such little end lag means that even though they're stubby, Steve's doubles ability to just say, get off me, and then still find a combo on the other opponent is so good. And they've been taking full advantage of it in this set.
Oh, saved. Big Boss saving Leo's life there from the up smash. Potential opportunity here if you can get a kill off of it.
Yeah, great blockless stall there as well, just trying to find a wave back without Iron now building the wall to block the laser from behind, just eyes in the back of his head, Mr. Enderman.
Oh,
Leo just can't find a kill right now.
He wanted the fair one confirmed, not able to find it. You're saying he doesn't get the kill, does get it there, but crucially, he's not dying. He was able to stay alive long enough to get Big Boss back into this.
And finds the stock at 174, still alive, George. And right now, all priorities are how do you hit Leo once?
Okay, well that's how. You just minecart a neutral, the classic. Oh, I'm in disadvantage? What if? Nah.
Yeah, you just went away from it long enough to drop his guard and then capitalize. It looks like this could be the end of the road, but unfortunately just heading on away.
Oh, no, the DI.
Yeah, even with going off the top there, right, that high, the high top blast zone, it's just not enough. And
even the game was like, huh? You died there? Really?
3-1, that's going to be Pocket and Syrup.
Grand Finals.
Their ticket to the rematch. They got to do it not one more time, but they got to do it twice. over Mia and Hurt.
That's going to be a tough ask, especially with how well Mia and Hurt adapted to their game plan. The many things we've talked about, the stock tanking, the enabling, the protogenesis of all of that was the Mia and Hurt team synergy. Let's see if they can do it again.
And unfortunately, Leo and Big Boss, their game on hardcore mode, right? They die on down, and that's it. World over. You guys got banned from the server. We are headed
no totems
to
for you.
Grand Finals.
That's
now,
tough.
2 teams remain, 4 players, and 1, maybe 2 sets.
Oof. That's all I can say is oof.
I can't wait.
The stamina that it takes to go through so many of these sets back to back to back. That wasn't quite game 5, but it felt like it with the way they fought tooth and nail through every single game. It felt like it was always a last stock scenario. There was always a win con on the table for the team that didn't quite clutch it out.
And remember, too, that was a rematch of winner's side. Pocket Serum taking it 3-1 there, taking it again 3-1 in loser's side. So they did it twice, but now trying to flip that script and say, just because we got the winner's side run back doesn't mean you get to do the same thing. Players behind us now getting a set. We are moments away from the last set of this bracket.
All right, I got to check out the predictions that they just opened. Y'all get those predictions in sooner rather than later, because that's not going to actually last 5 minutes. They're going to close it sooner. And I want to know what y'all think. If you think it's going to be Mia Hurt, or if you think Pocket Syrup in this first set are going to close it out and give themselves an opportunity.
And chat, if you think it's 100-0 that Mia Hurt wins,
nah, let them cook. Let them cook.
There is a... This
we got 4%.
Okay.
We got 4%.
Some people believe in the double.
Shout out, I am the 4%. Man, that is tough. 4% is tough. Okay, 7. Now we're talking.
Can
we're
we get them
there.
to 10%, chat? Can we get them to 10%? There we go, 24%.
Wow, we got a whale for Pocket Syrup, and it's gone back below 20.
Okay, listen, as long as they have at least 10% of folks, as long as they've got double-digit believers, that's what matters.
I love predictions. I used to do predictions on ports back when I was running stuff for locals, like who's going to get port number 1, who's going to get port number 2. I personally think that's more important information, but I suppose we kind of care who's going to win. Is it going to be Mia and Hurt currently sitting at 78%, 80%, or Pocket Syrup with the run back? Can they get 2 in a row?
Now they already just forcing Mia off stage with just jump back off stage, try and get him to overextend, steal an early stock away. You don't quite find the cheese, but what you do get is some stage control. Hurt now backed into the corner, and Mia and Hurt just having to fight off this blocky menace very early on. Can they keep these platforms on their turns, or is Hurt once again just going to run the show?
Right, I feel like we were talking about stamina, right? You really have the mental stamina test here, because Hurt's default game plan, of course, my man schmoos like you would not believe to make that happen, but it is not as mentally taxing. It's more of an APM thing, and the onus is on the Steve players to find a way through
and speaking of cool, neat little things, did you just see that from Hurt? He used the B reverse, when you go into grenade stands, sliding his ECB off of platform to then slip between block and platform in a way you can't normally do. Very, very neat little tricky stuff to get away. Mia trying to time out the dirt destruction, but then the misspacing from him too. He's trying to get a way to follow this Steve, find the stock, but he just can't quite close it out. 1, 2, 3 times, finally with the edge guard.
From what I've seen, especially in the Twitter clip sphere, Hurt may be the best player in the world against Steve. He knows this matchup inside out and in some extra 4th dimension you haven't even heard of.
Well, what's crazy too is if he isn't the best player in the world against Steve, it may very well be Mia, right? Like, these are probably 2 of the 3 best. The other one Spargo in this matchup. Getting the double down smash, Hurt gonna clean it up. You take away Mia, but that would have been worth it if you find both stocks. Unfortunately, one of the Steves survived, and now you're just starting to wonder, okay, I have a slight lead. Can Hurt maintain? Can he create space? But with the minecart, but with everything, there's grenade, crafting table, so many things to hit, so many hit lag extensions that Pocket and Syrup have to be so careful with the hitboxes they throw out, because what might be safe might get them caught in hit stun for so long that they just get punished for it.
And we finally saw Hurt losing that first stock there. That stock tanking, we talked about it right at the beginning, and just like that, gets an up tilt. He lives to 160, you live to 80. That's gonna sting.
Yes, sir. Up tilt on crafting table, making it even more active than you otherwise thought and catching him out for his trouble. You do get Mia up there, and now it's going to be Hurt's last stock once again, just like set 1. That is all the difference.
Yeah, he doesn't just have 1 left, right? He's got 2. And he's racking up the damage in the corner. Look, he didn't even get his full down air, but he covered himself so well that even when he doesn't hit you, he still hits you.
And remember, down air frame 3 after that jump squat, right? Coming out on frame 6 just so fast. Great get off me tool that's active, where even if you don't get the whole thing, because of crafting table, Steve doesn't really get to come in on you when you fade that back like that.
Yeah, exactly. And he doesn't have great air or ground speed. So when you have that fade in, fade out, if you can use those momentum switches of things like the B reverses, you can create scenarios where you're unpunishable.
And now we're starting to see, Hurt get a little bit more of a setup, throw out some Nikitas, throw out some back airs, just throw out the most active things he can to maintain, hey, we're not going to take any extra risks. We have the extra stock in our back pocket, and we're going to take full advantage of that.
And he's running you out of resources, too. Look how many blocks Pocket had to use just to land, and now he's got 1 stone left and a little bit of gold if he can even get the opportunity. Oh, what an up smash.
Yeah, the dash back jab into the up smash or call out might be exactly what you need, because you steal it away, but there was a bucket in the back pocket, and Pocket says, hey, listen, you might have had one, but dude, when a pen explodes, right, when the pocket gets covered in oil, it's not
You know,
what
that's
you want
never happened to me. How do people
Really?
always have pens explode in their pocket? What are y'all doing to your pens?
Just doing the click, 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 click,
We're like-
click thing.
Just
That's all I do in my pocket, and it explodes.
Just don't break the pen. I don't see how this is such a prevalent human experience that I have missed out on.
Do you not fidget with a pen in your pocket?
No, that sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah,
It's
but
gonna
that's what
break.
people do.
But that's gonna make it break.
I have ADD. I don't know what you want from me.
No wonder y'all need to buy new pens every year for your school year. Just use the same ones. They're
Or
fine.
just use a pencil.
Pencils are fine. I like pencils. I get a good I've got mechanical pencils that I still use at work that I bought from middle school.
That's crazy. That's insane to me.
Just don't break stuff.
How did? I assume you've refilled the lead at least after 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
I use them constantly. Like going through engineering school, I only use pencils.
Speaking of only using them right now, her trying to only use grenades and find something to happen, but on an end, Pocket and Syrup pounds so well at the beginning of the game, racking up some early percent. However, it's going to answer right back. This scramble is really the story that it feels like every time you see Pocket and Syrup really get this 2v1 on their terms, there's a bunch of explosions and suddenly everyone's actually taking 40.
Now, the big stage is very interesting here because, on the one hand, it does give the Steves more opportunity to run away and mine. On the other hand, it makes it even easier for Hurt to run away and lob grenades over your wall.
Yeah, but I think that like the short side blast zones, the high top blast zone, and this arc underneath, in theory, to let you go underneath the stage if you don't just mess up your Elytra, are all the reasons that if you're Syrup and Pocket, you want to go here, right? Yes, you have a little bit more space for Hurt, but you also just have so many opportunities to take those stocks away from him quicker.
Holy grenade damage, Hurt. He has got Pocket stuck in the corner, who doesn't know what to do. He's just, I'm just going to keep mining. I'm going to hope for the best. Maybe I'll get some diamonds.
Getting ping pong back and forth there between the minecart and the dirt. Hurt now, once again, trying to find a way back down. Gonna use that back air. My friend, that move is active so much longer than you think. 2/3 of a second a third of a second, and oh baby.
Swinging at a disadvantage. You got down airs at a disadvantage? I invented those. Put some respect on the OG name.
Yes, sir. Game & Watch showing you what Anvil on a Bundle looks like, and it's still pretty dang good.
I'm a game you can watch. Tries to throw out the back air just in case his opponent gets sent his way. Instead, Hurt is the one that ends up dying there.
Yeah, I tried to find just the single setup, right? That down throw tech chase F tilt, but unfortunately just not quite where he wanted it to be, and so having to poke reset. But Hurt again just playing so defensive, racking up so much extra damage. Mia might be on his last stock, but so are both Steve players. And Hurt, once again, has an entire extra stock in his back pocket.
He's just chilling in Cedar Rapids. He and Hillary Clinton are going way back, talking about the good old times here. Mia, on the other hand, 93%. If you can get this kill right away, as Team Steve, you can absolutely bring this back just from that direction.
Yeah, but you have to find a way away from like just these active coverage, these amazing get off me tools that that Mia has at the disposal, right? That when every time you try to kind of say, okay, Hurt is playing this non-interactive game, so we're gonna try to 2v1 Mia. Mia swings with an up smash, swings with a down smash, and gets both Steve players off of him. Now in the 2v1, what will you do?
You can have your diamonds, you can have your iron ores if that is what you crave. We're gonna chill over here, we're gonna have a little staring contest, and eventually you're gonna run into us and you're gonna die.
Yeah, you can build all you want, but you're literally fighting the demolition crew right now.
Bro.
And
my man, he doesn't realize he's in California. That's not gonna last very long.
Yeah, like this is like watching a Coliseum come down, right? Like it doesn't matter how many resources you get to patch it. Sometimes you just gotta take it down and reset. And right now, I mean, you're giving yourself every opportunity.
But there's still a win con here. If Mia dies, taking a little bit of team damage there, you got to be careful. There is potential for Syrup to bring this back.
There absolutely is, especially if, Hurt gets himself caught by a grenade, takes a little bit of chip in the wrong position. Mia does definitely have to survive, and you can see him trying to let Hurt kind of take some of that front position now and force these approaches and say, okay, I'm going to just hold on at all costs because the second Mia dies, this becomes a scary game.
Speaking of scary, that was pretty scary right there. My man built a whole staircase. He's saying, hey, come up here real quick. I got an up smash for you.
Yeah, maybe trying to build an on-ramp to the highway to victory right now. Unfortunately, this drive-by going to get it. Mia's just not going to mash out.
I don't know, though. This is looking dicey. You talked about the highway to victory. He might be paving the highway to hell. I can hear the music starting to play him off stage as Hurt is racking up this damage.
Okay. Hurt just setting up with the way bounces, the grenades, setting up every little trap, every positioning in the book, saying, hey, okay, it's 1v1. Time to APM a little bit for a moment now. Create some space, recognize, hey, there's a diamond online, but there's not a lot of resources. If I can just get him to press a couple buttons, I can either pounce or I can cook that nade perfectly, create these huge explosions that you're hiding behind a wall. It doesn't matter.
You got to watch the C4 as well. That's going to explode soon. Even Hurt's going to have to be careful of it. And another factor, of course, here is I don't have to worry about hitting my teammate anymore.
Yep, these back airs, one of the best tools in the game for dealing with Steve Minecart. Active for 19 frames, and so you just get that strong hitbox, you get the weak hitbox, you gotta throw it out high, hit his head, and break, maybe break it afterwards. Yeah, as you mentioned, right, taking 20% of Hurt's aim, but 200 grenade explosion is going to kill soon. If you are Steve, you have to get more aggressive right now.
Talk about max rage. Steve is angry right now. He just lost some diamonds in the mine. Oh, no. Hold up, hold up.
Hurt with that panic air dodge. He very nearly lost the stock for it. 200, but the grenade, the snipe, you didn't build the third block up. You didn't respect the grenade Hurt hitbox, and that explosion going to demolish any chance of a comeback.
The position that Syrup found himself in there. No tools, only 2 blocks, 200+%. And only that tiny sliver of stage to work with. It's a miracle that he lasted as long as he did.
Dude, he showed, like, that's one of the reasons, though, that Syrup, like, that Syrup has quickly kind of put himself in the name for one of, like, the best upcoming player in North America. Maybe even just the best player in North America.
And now,
here in the, or at least here in the US, where he is just so hard to kill.
But here is the mental tax that comes with all of that. We talked about it earlier. Didn't quite clutch that out. Now you're back to 0. And you've not only got to do it again, but you've got to do it again 3 times in a row. Just for the right for another best of 5.
And that's just so brutal here. Going back to Town and City, liking what kind of was brought to the table, right? We saw, again, Syrup living for just so long, clearly feeling like they were very, very close to figuring something out. But again, every single scrap, all of a sudden there's a bunch of explosions, and one of these thieves is taking 100% for their trouble.
Man, 100% just like that. It's so easy to forget how quickly you can rack up damage, especially with Snake, because you're used to that nickel and dime gameplay. But when he goes in, he can go in.
And here, like, we're seeing so many 2v1 situations getting reversal just because you swung at the wrong time on his shield. And again, super active, strong hitbox. Why not?
You were talking about it coming into full effect there. And the great thing about it as well is even if they don't throw out the minecart, okay, I just kick you then.
Yeah, and it is a really strong option that kills. Its get off me tool does so much of what you want a back air to do. But unfortunately, it can't save Mia because the only back air he's going to eat is the diamond one.
Oof. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Syrup already at 47%, and honestly, his teammate as well. Pocket at 50. I can't even talk fast enough the way they are racking up this damage. Meanwhile, blue team still on 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Hurt has to be careful, but using the grenade to send himself vertical, prevent and the easy edge guard there into the blast zone off Cypher. Huge escape from him to get back to stage. Once again, the last one with 3 stocks remaining. Hurt's defense, the difference maker in winner's side, the difference maker in loser's side, does miss his sticky, but now just gets to sit here and plink with nades again, and we've seen this movie before, Lentini.
Yeah, yes we have. It may be a long one, but it's a good one, and it stars Hurt from what I can see, 156%.
Yeah, and trying to put the Hurt on with that up tilt, but not gonna land the stock just yet. Mia finally gonna not find a down smash, but Hurt just tried to run through the block 3 times and just kept running into it.
Finally gets the kill, but does take a lot of damage for it. Pocket has to be really careful. Now he is in the stock tank mode. He needs to stay live long enough for them to get this Mia stock.
Yeah, Syrup and Pocket, now 2 stocks, 1 stock apiece.
Oh.
It's just an absolute disaster. You have to be careful. It's last stock situation, down 2-0. This is your tournament life. This is the grand finals opportunity. Any chance you have to make something happen, any tricks, now's the time.
Yeah, there is no opportunity here to save something for the next time. Like you said, you got to do it right now. Does force the shared stock. Honestly, kind of evening this thing up.
And now this is where you want to just try and get me off, if possible, force a 2v1. Try and take out Hurt here if possible. Don't let the guy who you haven't been able to kill play the A-list situation that he's just so very comfortable in. Right now, you just want to build those walls, slow the pace of the game down. Your percents are starting to climb, but the advantage state's not. Unfortunate down smash, though.
Into up tilt as well. That was a checkmate. No matter where you land, it is covered because, again, this character does not have the air mobility to get around that.
Yeah, now if you're in this situation, if you're Syrup, you just get off me, reset, try and set up anything for a back air, the throw.
Yeah.
The animation is so very long, and when you see that little character stock icon getting juggled, as we saw, you can't up tilt out of it. Hurt, dude, that.
Talk about a juggle.
There's nothing to do. Yeah, he literally says, let's do a little bit of a circus juggle this time around.
Like when you're at the circus and then they start like throwing stuff to the dude juggling. Just throw an entire Steve at him. See what happens. In this case, he gets kicked with Das Boot.
Look at this, the double berry
that was hot.
There to find both stocks. Mia so aware with that positioning. It did feel like this set, both players, both Mia and Hurt, just had one eye on each Steve at every moment.
And just like that, it is over in a 3-0. I love seeing these highlights. There's so much to look at. I feel like I could watch these highlights 5 times and still see new nuances. And that's just the nature of this level of gameplay when there are not just one Steve, but 2 Steves on the screen, because there is so much to think about.
And that setup, dropping the nade to toss, get the lob, keep him grounded, recognizing as long as he doesn't jump, I can throw this cooked nade just over the edge, find that stock. Hurt's setup he literally is playing 3 seconds into the future, right? We're talking about Shulk foresight. Maybe Snake has some secret foresight too, because
Look,
Hurt just knows what's going to happen.
If Galeem was trying to hit him, he would miss. That's all I'm going to say. Like, not a chance. He's going into the Kirby dimension.
Listen, that's why Taboo banished him from Smash 4. That's
right.
the real reason
You're
why.
Right. He knew. He had the script. That is crazy. But that is going to do it for us. Thank you all so much for being here. Once again, it's been Lentini and Ritual, but that is not going to be it for the tournament tonight. So I want all of y'all to head on over to Galint Gaming because we've got a crew battle coming up. It's going to be not US, not Canada versus the world or Japan. It's going to be the world versus Japan. We're ending it now. We're going to find out, do we have what it takes to stack up against Japan? One more time, head over to Galint Gaming. Thank y'all so much for watching. Ritual, anything more to say to the people?
Honestly, I think we should just tell them, don't go too far. Grab some snacks. Maybe use the restroom. But this crew battle is gonna be legendary.
I'm gonna put my Zennies on. I want to see this one clear. See y'all on the other side.